Welcome live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno alongside Aaron Pauling. We welcome you here in Rock Springs as we have the Evanston Outlaws versus the Rock Springs Stallions. We'll take a quick break here. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9 and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman. Auto, home, life, renters, and business all have one thing in common. They all need insurance. Choosing the right agent is always hard. Choose the agent that takes a professional and individual approach to each client. At Farmers Insurance in Lyman, you will find that agent. Farrell is a down-to-earth person who loves hunting, fishing, and above all, his family. Come in and visit him and his friendly staff for a quote today at 37 Mountain Meadow Street, Suite B in Lyman.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome to Red Devil Spotlight.
Welcome live inside the Union broadcast booth. A windy afternoon as Evanston takes on familiar foe, the Rock Springs Stallions. 0-1 count here for Ryder Wilson. Landon Oliver on the mound. 1-1 even count here.
That's a good early look at Oliver's breaking balls. That one missed above the zone. So if you're Ryder Wilson, the pitch starts high. You can't quite give up on it yet because that breaking ball could possibly be coming.
Ryder Wilson at the plate. Walker Wilson up next. And strike 2 called. A little bit of foul tipped straight into the glove. Sure, a little tink. 1-2.
Yeah, and that's the difference when you go curveball to fastball. It makes your fastball look just a little bit faster.
The 1-2 offering from Oliver sent into left field and caught for the easy out by Ryan Zotti.
Good swing there from Ryder Wilson, as that was just an atom ball right at the left fielder. Can't really do much about it, but continue to have good swings. You keep putting good swings on the ball, you will be rewarded, as that was a pretty good swing from Ryder Wilson.
Walker Wilson up to the plate here. Let's go through the rest of the Outlaws batting order. Galvin Oliver will be up next after Walker Wilson, then Braxton Bauer, Breckenridge, Jaden Windley, Damian Common, Max Tate, and Tyson Bateman for the Outlaws. Strike one called 0-1 here in the top of the first.
If you'd like an idea of how hard the wind is blowing, that napkin came from a different field and stuck right to the backstop if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com.
The wind is howling today here in Rock Springs. Always a little bit windy here in Wyoming, but when there's a 40-mile-per-hour gust.
That's just called Tuesday in Wyoming, Anthony. Come on now. How long have you lived here?
That's Tuesday, yeah.
How long have you lived here?
Like 8 months now. I should know this right now.
Yeah.
So shame on me. Shame on
you.
Oliver on the mound. Ball called 2-1, 1 out here in the top of the first.
That's a really good take there from Walker Wilson, as that was close to the zone, but not a whole lot you can do with that pitch. And unless you have 2 strikes, I like the hitter laying off that pitch. Not much you can do.
2-1 offering from Landon Oliver. Wilson sends one towards right center field, and the catch on the run by Maddox Ice. That's 2 outs here in the top of the first. And a quick look at the defensive lineup here for Rock Springs. Left to right in the outfield, Zotti, Ice, and Latham. On the mound is Oliver. Behind the plate is Bledsoe. At third base, Valerio. Shortstop, Peterson. Second base is Garner, and first base is Reese.
Yeah, a couple of the outfielders already introduced in this one. A couple of really good swings by the Outlaws to start.
Oliver looking to get on base here. 2 outs here in the top of the first. No one yet. Ryder Wilson had the lone hit for the Outlaws in their 11-0 loss to Riverton in the first game of the Saturday edition of this tournament.
A little fun matchup here, Oliver versus Oliver.
Yeah.
Good luck figuring out which Oliver we're talking about.
Landon Oliver on the mound. Gavin Oliver sends one straight to Pearson at short. Throw the first in time. And it's a 1-2-3 top of the first for Rock Springs. After break, we'll move to the bottom of the first. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on mylocalradio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Distracted driving is dangerous, but some people just can't seem to help themselves. There's the steering wheel propper, the sneak-a-peeker, the fast roller, the nightlighter. And it's not long until they become the fender benderer, the got a ticketer, the veering off the road, the driver who kills someone. Enough with the phones already. Just put them down.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Welcome back live inside the Union Broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling live from Rock Springs on a windy Saturday afternoon as the Outlaws went 1-2-3 in the batting order. And now Rock Springs will bat here in the bottom of the first. Their batting order, first up being Ryan Zotti on deck, Maddox Ice in the hole, Billy Peterson. The rest of their batting order looks like this: Jason Sagastumi, Griffin Garner, Jackson Reese in the 6th hole, Hayden Bledsoe, Cadence Latham, and the 9th hole will be Damian Valerio. The defensive arrangements for the Outlaws today: Damian Common on the mound, Max Tate at catcher. At first base, it'll be Braxton Bauer. Third base, Breckenridge. Gavin Oliver at short.
Batting first,
Jaden Windley at second. In left field, Walker Wilson. Center, Ryder Wilson. And then in right field, Tyson Bateman.
That's the fun thing about these tournaments is you're going to see a couple of arms that you don't usually see, as Damian Common has pitched a couple times this year. Is getting a start for the first time I've seen him start. I know last weekend he pitched a couple of innings in Riverton, so it's good to see some of the Outlaws pitchers starting to get on the mound and starting to get into a rhythm and really try to find their rhythm heading towards the middle of the season.
Rhythm is always key. First called ball. 1-0 the count here in the bottom of the first. No outs. Common the 1-0 delivery.
Oof.
And that went off of Zadi and caught a little bit of Tate as well, but hit by pitch, and Zadi will take his base.
Up to bat number 26, Maddox Ice.
Maddox Ice to the dish here. Up next will be Billy Peterson afterwards. And we have a full day of baseball ahead. 2 more games after this one. All live here on mylocalradio.com. Common kicks and fires, and Tate cannot get the best jump, so it'll be a stolen base for Ryan Zadi.
Yeah, good jump, as not wasting any time. You know, Tate not being the normal catcher that the Outlaws uses. Jackson Osborne getting a day off from behind the plate. Might as well test him out. Rock Springs Stallions being super aggressive.
Damian Common on the mound, runner in scoring position for Rock Springs. That pitch gets away from the catcher. Zadi will trot to third base and stop there.
And after Common, you got to battle back here. Can't worry too much about what has happened already in the start. You just want to take a deep breath and try to find the zone.
Absolutely. 2-0 count here in the bottom of the first in favor of in favor of Ice. Common starts the windup. 2-0 delivery, strike 1 called, and that's a tone setter. That's how you get in a good rhythm.
Yeah, it's a good way to battle back, but it's also a great swing from the batter, Ice, as he tried to really launch that one. So if you're Common, you want to try to work a little bit lower in the zone.
2-1 offering here from Common. Ice pops that one up. Common racing after this one and just ends over the fence line. It's now a 2-2 even count.
That ball into a group of Outlaws fans sitting right on the fence line, as that ball just got out by about maybe a foot and a half, if that. Good job by Common battling all the way back, though. I'd really like for him to take his time getting back on the mound, as he went from a dead sprint to back to pitching, and, you know, got to catch your breath.
Yeah. 2-2 windup, kicks and fires. 3-2 now, a full count. The first full count Common has seen today.
Yeah, let's take a deep breath. Missed that pitch high. Just kind of a product of not really finishing through your pitch, through your motion.
3-2 offering here. Ice straight out, and the throw to home, and Tate with the force out. Rich to Tate, and a good heads-up play by the Outlaws.
That is an incredible play by Breckenridge to understand that a ground ball right at him, that runner is already off the base. They're on the contact play there. Breckenridge calmly throws it home. They get the out, cut that runner down, and that really should help Damian Common settle in, as that could have been possibly a run scored. Instead, your defense backs you up, get the out, and now it's a runner on first with 1 out. A lot less dire than runner on third, nobody out.
Absolutely. Some teams will just allow that to happen and throw it to first, but great play and a great force out by the Outlaws. Ice on the run, and quick enough to second to get by the throw by Tate.
Tate's just got to chuck it. I'm not sure if he's waiting for someone to get there. If you throw the ball to second base and there's nobody there waiting for you, that is not on you as a catcher. That's on the infielder. So just come up and fire.
1-0 offering here, 1 out in the bottom of the first. Ball called. 2-0.
Pitch is just above the zone for the home plate umpire's liking. So if you're Damian Common, you just got to bring it down a little bit. 2-0 pitch coming. Got to be careful here.
Billy Peterson at the dish for the Stallions. Ice with a good lead, and he'll get to third safely. and a 3-0 count in favor of Peterson. And now a similar situation from the last play is now runner on third, a good count ahead in front of the batter.
You got to imagine at the plate, there's going to be a take here as Peterson steps back in.
3-0 offering from Common, and now will go outside, and it'll be a walk for Billy Peterson.
Up to bat number 21.
First 2 of 3 batters have reached base with a free pass, whether it be hit by pitch or base on balls. And you have to be really careful. Walks are poison. We didn't get a chance to get into our walk stat because it was hit by pitch. But a lot of times when walks lead off the inning, they score 80% of the time. The Outlaws were able to buck that trend there with a great play by Breckenridge at third base. But or else, if that ball's not hit directly at Rich, that's probably an RBI ground out. But, if you're the Outlaws, you can't really worry about that now. You got first and third, and you have to be aware of what the play is on the first and third situation, as the Outlaws typically don't throw down to second base in this situation. They'll try to either fake a throw to second and try to pick the runner off at third, or they'll come up throwing hard to the pitcher, see if you can get that runner to break.
Rocky Rondinelli has a squad ready for moments like this. Runners on the corners as a pause.
Back-to-back mound visits with a catcher. If you're Common, though, next time you want to call time, don't throw your hands in the air. Just step off the rubber, then call time. Just that way you don't do anything that an ump could be seen as untoward or a balk. Just because when you throw your hands up like that, it kind of... It's like Damian Common and Rocky Rondinelli are having a conversation.
One out here in the bottom first. 0-0 score on the Heritage Auto scoreboard. Sagastumi sends one straight back to Common. Out at first. And Bauer was ready to toss that one home or to third. She had the runner on third.
Number 14,
looking to go home.
That is a great play by Damian Common hopping off the mound. We talked about in the last game about pitchers not fielding pop-ups, but in American Legion, because they are most of the time your infielders or outfielders, they'll field them. Right there, Damian Common plays a little bit of infield. You can see it there as he pounces off the mound. Fields fires to first. Braxton Bauer with a great job coming off the bag alertly in case that runner decided to go home. Great job by the Outlaws defensively here in the bottom of the first.
2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Pitch high. Runners on second and third. Ice on third. Peterson on second. Common looking to retire the side here. 1-0 count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. The 1-0 windup. And a shot into left field, and that trends a foul. It'll be even 1-1 count.
For Damian Common, put that in your little memory bank, as that pitch, the hitter Gardner was way out in front of. So if you have anything slower, you probably want to go to it here in the 1-1 count, as Garner is kind of on your fastball. If he waits just a split second longer, that's down the left field line.
Garner at the plate. 1-1 offering, high, 2-1 count, and Common trying to go that high fastball early, trying to tie batters up.
Yeah, and I think a little bit of it too is mechanically, he's not finishing his pitches. I don't know if all of them are supposed to be up high, but he's missed high quite a bit, and that's a sign that you're not really finishing your pitches on the mound.
2-1 offering, straight off to Rich, looking for Bauer, and that will do it. A shutout inning from the Outlaws on the defensive side. That'll end the first inning here. We'll take a break. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9 and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit WattSmartHomes.com today.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno alongside Aaron Pauling, top of the second. No one on the scoreboard quite yet as Evanston good on the defensive side and got themselves out of a couple of tough situations.
Tap, 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 dancing out of trouble right there. Breckenridge throws a runner out at home. Then he makes a fine play for the third out, ranging to his left as he cut the ball off as Gavin Oliver was ranging into that 5-6 hole. If you're a young kid at home watching, if you want to play third base, that's a type of play you have to make right there. Because it is much easier for that third baseman coming across to make that play versus the shortstop going to his right and trying to fire back across his body.
Yeah, just a textbook play by Rich, and also Common getting the ball and throwing it back to first as well. That was a key out as well. Oliver back on the mound. Rich, check swing, ump says strike one. Excuse me, Braxton Bauer. Oliver. 0-1 and now 0-2. That pitch finding the outside of the zone.
That first pitch breaking ball to Braxton Bauer is something he's seen quite a bit this year, as he has a bit of a tendency to be over-aggressive on the first pitch when it's a curveball, and he's seeing that a lot so far through 5 games for the Outlaws.
Then Oliver, 0-2 delivery. Bauer sends one into center field, and that is trailing at the wall, off the top of the wall. Bauer going for 2, and he has a leadoff double.
Yeah, and then you hang a breaking ball to him, and he absolutely rips it. It's a great job adjusting there by Braxton Bauer, seeing that breaking ball for the second time, staying with it, and going with the ball and crushing it to center field.
What a hit. That was everything perfectly done right.
That's
Braxton Bauer.
That is textbook how you hit the breaking ball. You wait, let it come, let it travel, and drive it the opposite way as Bauer with a double to right center field.
Breckenridge up to the plate here. That goes on that curves around him. It'll be a ball 1.
How often do you make a great play in the field, and it always seems that you come up in it with an at-bat the next half inning? Breckenridge here with an opportunity to give the Outlaws a lead after he cut down the Rock Springs opportunity at a lead.
Bauer in scoring position here. Oliver keeping an eye on Bauer. Ball low. Bauer looking to steal. Ball gets away from the catcher, and Bauer slides into third base.
Easy there, big fella. You might want to start to slide a little earlier as he textbook base running right there. As Braxton Bauer is a smart base runner. People think, he's a big dude. Let's not tap dance around that. But he's a big dude with a really big brain as well for the game of baseball. And right there, he saw it get away. Didn't get away that far, but got away far enough for him to get to third base.
2-0 count here in favor of Breckenridge. No outs here in the top of the second. Pitch outside, and now a 3-0 count.
This is an interesting opportunity here. This might be an opportunity where I say, Brecken, go up there. You're having a game already. Swing 3-0. If you get a fastball down the middle, see how far you can hit it.
Oliver keeps eyes on Bauer at third. 3-0 windup. Popped up. And Valerio cannot get back to that one. 3-1 now.
Swinging 3-0 is a skill. It sounds silly, but it's a skill. Right there, Breckenridge, I think if he could have that one back, he lets that one go because that got way in on his hands, and he got jammed up. Luckily, he was able to fall harmlessly foul. But you really want a pitch where you can extend your arms and drive on a 3-0 pitch if you're going to take a hack at it.
3-1 opportunity here for Breckenridge. And it'll be a walk for number 32. Now runners on the corners with no outs.
It's a great job staying within yourself. The natural human reaction to a runner on third, nobody out, is you want to drive him in. And to be honest with you, Breckenridge didn't really get a pitch that he could drive the runner in. So it's a great job taking your walk, you take your medicine, and sometimes, things tend to work out as you continue to pass that baton along.
Absolutely. Now, Jaden Windley to the plate, Damian Common on deck, and then will be Max Tate.
Rich has a huge lead at first.
Oliver going to have to keep an eye on Breckenridge here at first. The offering outside, 1-0.
Oliver did a tremendous job there on the mound of holding the ball. He knew that Rich was dancing off of first. You don't always have to pick off to send the runner back. If you hold the ball, you can disrupt the timing, as Breckenridge looked like he wanted to take off a couple different times there.
Rich with a good lead off first. Now Landon Oliver once again keeping an eye. And the tag off, not there.
I'm not sure if that's Oliver's best move. Typically on the mound, pitchers haven't, at least I've always seen pitchers have an A, B, and a C move. A C move is where you just turn and lob it over, kind of send it back. A B move is where you kind of go like half speed, and then that A move is the one that you try to do to pick them off.
Ball high. 2-0 here.
And the reason for that being is, you always want to try to pick the runner off if you're going to go over first. But you do those different moves because it disrupts the timing of the base runner. And as a pitcher, that's one of the things that you can do to really hold the run game is disrupt the runner's timing.
Oliver looks at first here. Reese has his glove out. Len Oliver still pausing here on the mound. Gives a 2-0 offer. And foul it off by Jaden Windley, and will continue.
I like the approach there from Windley. That ball on the outside part of the plate, trying to flip it over the first baseman's head. If you can land it there, you're going to drive in a run, and you're going to put your teammate up next, and another opportunity to drive in a run as well.
Outlaws making Oliver work on the mound so far. 2-1 the offering here. Runners on the corners, no outs. And foul it off, and Rich got a good start to second. But we'll trot back to first.
Yeah, just kind of curious what the Stallions have in mind for if Breckenridge is able to try to steal the bag on a pitch that gets through to the catcher. I wonder if they're going to let it go or if they'll try to throw down, see if they can throw Rich out, trade the out for the run.
2-2 even count. Oliver looking for the sign. Still pausing on the mound. Throws it. And a grounder straight to short. Looking for the double play. And they only get Rich out at second. And Bauer comes home in a 1-0 lead for Evanston.
That's good hustle down the line from Windley, as he's going to get an RBI fielder's choice out of this. As you know, sometimes you don't have the at-bat you want. You hit a ground ball to the shortstop, you could put your head down and pout. Instead, Windley does a good job busting it down the line to keep the inning going. Or excuse me, to keep runners on base.
Now Damian Common at the plate. And now Windley in a tough situation got caught. And 2 outs now here in the top of the second. As Windley trying low too far, Oliver with a sneaky move to Reese. And just like that, the bases are now empty for Damian Common.
Yeah, you can't have that happen on the base paths. That is an absolute inning killer right there. As you had 1 out with the opportunity to get to the bottom of the order, try to turn it over with runners on. Instead, now it's 2 outs, nobody on.
Strike 1 called for Common. 0-1 out. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Evanston up 1-0 on the Heritage Auto scoreboard.
One thing of the Outlaws that I think I'd be a little critical about when they get their leads sometimes is sometimes they have both of their feet off the ground because they jump a little bit.
Pitch high, gets away from the glove of Bledsoe. 1-1 count here. No one is on base, so no harm, no foul.
And when you start bouncing around, sometimes when your feet are in the air, if the pitcher times that perfectly and catches you in the air, you can't get back because you're off the ground. You have to try to Flintstone your way back to the bag.
Oliver with the 1-1 offering. Outside, 2-1. The wind very much blowing. Common at the plate still. 2 outs here. 1-0 in favor of Evanston. 2-2. Now even count as Common continues the battle.
I got the emphatic punch out from the umpire on strike 2. That confused the third base coach as well. Everyone walking around. The Stallions threw it around. There's 2 outs, 2 strikes, 2 balls. Deuce is wild here in the top of the second.
1-0 the score for the Outlaws. Oliver throws one in, and Common will foul tip that one.
Oops. Apologize about the station on main scoreboard. I had it backwards. We'll fix that real quick as the Outlaws are on top 1-0. Hey, grab that laptop screen. There you go, yeah. Sorry, a little behind the scenes.
Yeah.
My laptop just went completely flat, which is kind of scary.
We're just going to close that for right now. 2-2, 2 outs here in the top of the second.
This is turning into a tremendous at-bat for Common as he takes that one. Full count now. You know, it'd be easy after a runner gets picked off while you're at the plate to kind of mail your at-bat in. No, Damian Common's out here battling, and at least he's making Oliver throw more pitches than, he wanted to this inning.
3-2, full count here for Common. Common against Landon Oliver. Sends one off to Valerio at third. The throw in time for Reese, and way over Valerio. Now going for second. Could possibly go for 3. Third base coach is waving him in. The throw is...
They don't know.
They do not know. It was really close. The refs are going to talk it over.
I thought they got him personally, but we don't have a very good view to see if Common possibly beat the tag. They're going to call him out.
And there you go, the end of the top of the second.
But before we go to break, I want to point something out. Damian Common, when he got to second base, I don't think he was looking at the coach. He stopped, and that pause right there is the difference between being on third and being out at second.
Well, now, there you go. We'll take a break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and YHI is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a YHI Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the YHI Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a YHI Independence Account today.
At the Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston, we understand that breakfast matters. That's why every room reservation includes a full complimentary breakfast. Delicious, quality food prepared and served by an amazing staff. Start your day the right way with breakfast at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Quality, delicious food, and excellent service every time. Because breakfast matters.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Bottom of the second, 1-0 in favor of Evanston. Braxton Bauer got home on a fielder's choice RBI from Jaden Windley. That's the score right now, as still on the mound is Damian Common for the Outlaws.
Yeah, and I want to go back to that play before break. I understand being aggressive and wanting to be aggressive, but Damian Common is fast enough on standing on second base. He's going to score on most base hits into the outfield. I understand wanting to get him to third, but you cannot have the last out of an inning at third. It's a cardinal sin of baseball where you want to, because when you do that, you take a runner that was in scoring position and you end the inning, where, you come up next batter. I believe it would have been Tate. If Tate was able to single into the outfield, that's a run scored. And it's just a couple of base running mistakes for the Outlaws that, realistically 1-0. I don't think they should be satisfied with 1 run after the inning they had. I think they had a way better inning than only to score once.
There's a lot more telling than the scoreboard right now, as Jackson Reese up to the plate for Rock Springs. Right behind him is Hayden Bledsoe. Pitch outside.
I know that comes across as critical, but, you know, that's the things that have to happen in baseball games. Like when you get down to the state tournament, the single-A district trying to make state, you know, you make a mistake like that, that could be the difference between going to state and staying home.
Second pitch, a little bit outside. 2-0 count here. No outs in the bottom of the second.
But let's not forget about the heck of a play that Reese made to go chase that ball down. Hits the cutoff man. They relay it over.
2-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike one. The curveball fooling Reese.
And there wasn't much arguing about the out call, so I think, or Common may have just been ready to go back to the mound, but I think the umpires got together and got it right.
2-1 delivery from Common. Strike two called against Reese. Now we have an even 2-2 count. Common fighting his way back.
I mean, it's easy to say that from about 150 feet away from the third base bag where we can't really see where the tag is, but the throw did beat him, so if the tag was in time, that kind of put 2 to 2 together. But Common's doing a good job not letting that bother him coming back to the mound and really getting back to work.
Absolutely. Pitch high, now full count, 3-2.
That looked like a breaking ball that slipped out of his hand. You got to remember to snap it through. It's like pulling a window shade. You yank it down, you're going to get some nasty spin on it. That's where you get the break.
Full count here. Common versus Reese. And that'll be a walk for Jackson Reese, a leadoff walk in the bottom of the second.
That's a good at-bat by Reese. We talked about Breckenridge coming up after making a great defensive play. Jackson Reese, the same thing, gets on base for his team.
Hayden Bledsoe here at the dish. Up on deck, Cadence Latham. Now officially the bottom of the order, hitting for the first time today. Common with the delivery. Short ground out. Looking for the double play. Bledsoe gets there in time, so the force out at second. 1 out here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, that's a great play to get the lead out at 1. That's just a ground ball that it's a high chopper, and with any speed from the batter's box, it's going to be nearly impossible to double up. I thought Windley did a pretty good job of getting his hands together at the bag. That's something that young kids, if you're playing middle infield, if you want to turn double plays and on those bang bang plays, if you have your hands together, it takes about 1/10 of a second off, could be the difference. But I thought he did a pretty good job of turning that double play. It's just that ball was just hit far too slow for it to be a double play.
Common against Latham. Latham a lefty. Common looking for the sign. Kicks and fires. Outside. Good reflexes by Tate to get to that ball. If not, that would hit the backstop, and that could have been extra bases.
I like that Common went to the outside of the plate with the wind blowing the way it is. That's a lefty at the plate. I didn't think the home run in the other game was hit particularly hard, so you don't want the ball to get up in the wind because it will travel.
Common. 1-0 delivery. And now 2-0 on the pop-up by Reese. Trying to see if Bledsoe would go. He did not. He stays at first. 1-0 in favor of the Outlaws. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. 2-0 delivery. Fouled off by Latham.
And with them retiring that runner at second, this is back-to-back innings where the Outlaws bucked the trend of allowing a leadoff walk or a leadoff hit by pitch and that run scoring. But that's not really how you want to make your money, is that's going to be a tough way to live, having that leadoff runner on multiple times.
2-1 offering from Common. Now make it 3-1. And I couldn't agree more with the force outs. They're a good way to go about when performed very well.
Yeah.
3-1 now in a situation for Common. Needs to get back into the count. Kicks and fires a 3-1, and that'll be a walk for Latham.
Man, Common, this is a good job by Tate going out to the mound and talking to him. Just because Common was rolling pretty good after the walk, was able to get an out. Sometimes when they switch around to that left-handed batter's box, pitchers can lose a little bit of focus because it's not what you're used to seeing. But if you're Damian Common, you really got to bear down here. You still get that ground ball. You're still going to try. You can still get yourself a double play opportunity. But I feel like when Damian Common is trusting his fielders, the infield looks like they're playing very, very well today. They're locked in. They've made some really good plays. So trust your guys in the field. There's 8 of them behind, or 7 of them behind you. Let them make some plays for you.
Common keeps an eye on second, walks off the bump.
Looks like they're trying to daylight play, which is where the shortstop sneaks behind that runner at second base. And if there's daylight between the runner and the shortstop, you turn, wheel, and throw. Just wasn't enough time there.
Common keeping an eye on Bledsoe. Strike 1 called. Found the outside corner 0-1, and Damian Valero in the box here. Batting in the 9th hole, but has plenty of power.
Right there's deception of what a catcher can make a pitch look like, as that looked like a ball with the way that tape moved, but the umpire called it a strike.
Strike 2 called. That ball gets away. Runners advance to second and third. And now 2 runners in scoring opportunity here for Rock Springs.
That's a tough break for the Outlaws. If you're behind the plate, it's a tough job. You can't let cheap ones get through you just because, especially with runners on. Now a base hit scores 2 versus a base hit scoring 1.
0-2 count here. 1 out in the bottom of the second. Ball outside. 1-2 is now Valerio starting to fight back.
That's a great 0-2 pitch. That pitch was about letter high. It's really hard to get on top of, so about the best thing you can do is maybe pop that one up. Great pitch there by Common.
Runners on second and third. Valerio hits one straight to Windley. Windley has trouble fielding it. 1 run will come across. Valerio safe at first, and we have a tied ball game.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Common. Did his job, did exactly what he needed to do, got the ground ball. Unfortunately, the Outlaws cannot convert it. I'd like to see Windley take one more step over, as when you're fielding a ground ball, you want to field it under your left eye. The best way to think about it is your left eye and your glove are on a string. He kind of fielded that one a little bit more on his right-hand side, so he's reaching across his body, makes it a little bit harder.
1-1 here in the bottom of the second. Order starts over with Ryan Zotti. Zotti looks for the bunt, and the infield was ready as everyone closed in pretty quickly as Rock Springs tried to get another runner in by bunting.
I don't think that was a planned play to bunt. I think that was more of a planned play to get that runner to second base.
Common looks back at second and third. The 1-0 offering. Ball 2 called.
And the reason the Outlaws do this quite a bit too, they have the batter square to bunt, is a little bit of a distraction in front of the plate for the catcher, so it's not just a clear throwing lane. You have that bat coming back. Obviously you can't hit the catcher with it, but as long as you stay within normal batter tendencies, you're fine.
Third pitch gets away from Tate for a quick second, but he regains it back. Runners stay on second and third. 3-0 count here.
Yeah, Common needs to find his way back into the count. I got to imagine with Zotti at the plate, this could be a green light, so you can't groove him one right down the middle. You got to make a pitch here, 3-0.
3-0 offering. And that tends inside, and it will be a walk for Zotti.
Number 26, Maddox Ice.
Now that loads the bases here for Maddox Ice. Has the only hit so far today for Rock Springs. So now a golden opportunity here with 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, Damian Common's having all sorts of problems with his hat. And that's mostly because of the wind. And when you're going through your pitching motion, the wind is going to knock your hat off quite a bit.
First offering here to Ice in this at-bat. High and away. It will be 1-0.
Yeah, if you're Maddox Ice at the plate, you have to understand that's 5 straight from Damian Common. For your Common, though, you have to really come back. You can't let that air unravel this inning. You got to get out of this one with minimal damage.
Definitely agree. Fouled off. Ice battling up there now, a 1-1 count.
Good job getting back into the count for Common. It's a good hack there by Ice. He got a fastball that was kind of middle, just a little bit behind it.
1-1 offering ahead here for Common against Ice. Bases are loaded for Rock Springs. 1-1 the score here in the bottom of the second. Almost caught him inside. Ice turns around, 2-1.
I heard one person say wear it. Not sure where it came from. There's always that one person, though. I don't know. If the base is loaded, I'd argue if I wear it, it's 1 RBI. If I hit a double, it's 3. So
there you go. Sometimes you want 3. 2-1 offer. Inside again. 3-1.
It's a good job, though, by Ice to stay within himself, as that was a borderline pitch that if he swings at it, I'm not sure how much he could really do because I was in on the hands. We talked about earlier about how when the bases are loaded, it's human nature to come up and want to swing out of your shoes and try to drive everyone in. Sometimes you just got to stay within yourself.
Common looking to tie up Ice on this pitch. Check swing, actually fully swing through, 3-2.
I think that ball was on the plate. The umpire gave the right hand up.
Full count here, 1 out in the bottom of the second. If Common can get a strikeout here, this changes the bottom of this inning. 1-1 the score between Evanston and Rock Springs. And that will be a walk, and it'll give Rock Springs the lead. It will bring Latham home.
Number 6, Billy Peterson.
And Zadi will go to first. Correction, Axe will go to first.
If you're Common, you gotta bear down. Can't allow any more walks. Force this offense to put the ball in play to score runs. And if they can do that, you tip your cap to them, but you can't allow them any more free.
Peterson at the dish. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. That ball gets away from Tate. He's hustling. Valerio will race home. Now runners at second and third for Rock Springs.
Yeah, just uncorked one there. Went a little high. Tate did all he could to try to knock that one down. Unfortunately, gets to the backstop. 2-run lead for the Stallions.
3 runs unanswered here in the bottom of the second. Peterson at the dish, on deck, Jason Sagastumi. Valerio trying to work it, correction, not Valerio, Common trying to work it here on the mound. Outside, 1-0. 2-0 count, actually, in favor of Peterson. Common trying to settle in just a little bit here. He can find the zone. And Evanston can try to turn it out here. It could be a good option. Fielding for the Outlaws has been amazing. They're going to say that one off the back leg of Peterson. So hit by pitch. And now the bases are loaded.
That might have been a break for the Outlaws, to be completely honest with you, because that ball looked like it was destined for the backstop. If it doesn't hit Peterson, I think that's another run. As we're going to get a conversation on the mound, is it's kind of gotten away from Damian Common here. Got off to a good start in the inning, then an error was made in the field. And, you know, as a pitcher, sometimes you try to be a little bit too perfect after that, when all you can really do is you can really just get back to work and you got to trust your guys in the field. Trying to pitch yourself into 21 outs without your fielders is a real tough task. So if you're Common, you're just going to have to fire strikes and live with the results here. You're too far into a situation where you can try to be too perfect.
Definitely is. Teaming with Common on the mound as the bases loaded once again for Rock Springs here in the bottom of the second. 3 unanswered runs here for the Stallions. The wind gusts continue again. And in Rock Springs.
Another thing, back to the getting thrown out at third to end the inning, one thing it really does too is it kind of deflates your team, because we talked about being in scoring position and a chance at a run, and then all of a sudden you're out of the inning, now you're back in the field. And I don't want to say that's the case of what's happened to the Outlaws, but it's possible, because the Outlaws weren't as sharp here in the bottom of the second defensively as they were in the top, or excuse me, in the bottom of the first. Granted, it's hard to make 3 better plays than what they made in the first inning, so.
Jason Sagastumi to the plate here. 1 out in the bottom of the second. Common with the offering fouled off, 0-1.
That's a really aggressive swing there from Sagastumi after, 3 straight free passes?
Yes.
Hacking at the first pitch is super aggressive. Common got it into the zone. See how Sagastumi attacks the rest of this at-bat.
Double play ball could be in effect here. Outlaws infield. Ready for the opportunity if that does come. Common still on the mound. 0-1 delivery. Ball called 1-1, and the pitch just right outside the zone.
Yeah, the umpire gave the up signal as that ball missed as high. And that's kind of where Common, when he has missed, he's missed above the zone.
1-1 offer here for Damian Common. Inside, 2-1, a good eye by Sagastumi.
See, that looked like the same pitch that Sagastumi swung at first pitch, so, you know, that's kind of why, I don't want to say puzzled, but a little surprised by the swing in that situation, just because Common is struggling right now on the mound.
2-1 here for Common, base is loaded. Outside, 3-1, and Common trying to shake it off here. You can see a little bit of frustration on his face.
Yeah, you got to shake that off and take a deep breath, get back into this count. And I think part of the issue right now, too, is the arms aren't completely stretched out, and this has been a long inning. This is 50 pitches, and we're not even 2 outs into the bottom of the second inning that Common is thrown. And he had a pretty efficient first inning, as it looks like he's up to about 25 pitches in this inning alone.
That's a big inning pitch.
I take that back, 30, sorry.
That's even more big. Sagastumi re-enters the box here, 3-1. And ball 4 call. Sagastumi will lock in a run. Zadi will score. Ice will move to third, Peterson to second, and Sagastumi to first. 5 walks for Common here.
Yeah, you got to find a way to get an out. Because when you start walking batters like this, another thing that happens is your defenders kind of get lulled to sleep as they're still pacing, still moving, but kind of feels like defenses are more likely to crack in a situation like this.
Common with the delivery. Straight to Rich. Back to home. Looking for 2. Looking back to it. The tag not there. As 1 run comes across. Actually 2 runs. So 2 outs here as the first throw from Rich to Tate was not in time, and then Tate threw it back to Bauer at first, and Bauer back to Tate, and both those runs score.
I take that back. No, it should be the force out at the plate, and then the run scores.
Yes.
That's where the run came, so that's my bad. I pointed 2. That's on me. Heck of a play, though, by Rich to cut the runner down at home.
Yeah. Textbook just like in the first inning. Reese chops one on the line, and they're going to say foul.
That's probably a break for the Outlaws. Unless if Breckenridge could have came home to throw the runner out at home, that would have been a really tough play, especially with the runner going from first to second. Reese trying to fly down that line. If you're the runner on third base there and that ground ball is right in front of you, you cannot go at that situation. I know you're trying to score for your teammates and trying to add another run in, but the only real play the Outlaws had there was reaching out and tagging him out at the plate.
Reese, second AB here in the bottom of the second. Common with the pitch. Strike call as that caught the bottom of the zone. 0-2 here with 2 outs. 6-1 the score on the Heritage Auto scoreboard. Rock Springs ahead. Common, keep an eye on Garner at first. Sagastumi at third. And Reese will tink one off, and we'll replay the 0-2.
Yeah, tink is the proper adjective for that, because he just got a piece of that in on his hands. As I wonder how much of the barrel that ball caught versus the handle, because it looked like he just fisted that one back to live another pitch.
Common looks for the sign, keeps an eye of Garner on first. And Reese will take a break here and step out of the box momentarily.
Yeah, he tried to call time earlier in the at-bat. Home plate umpire didn't did not grant it. Good job by Reese not to just walk out of the batter's box. You can call time, but you're not granted time until the ump says time.
Swing and a miss, strike 3 called, and it came in. Ends the top of the second. Actually, correction, bottom of the second with a strikeout. After the break, we move to the top of the third. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Gardeners Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno alongside Aaron Pauling as we enter the Uinta I Envision third inning. Our vision is to improve yours as Oliver back on the mound here for Rock Springs. Only a run against him, a hit against him, and also a walk, as up to bat for the Outlaws will be Max Tate.
Yeah, we have to make a correction on the scoreboard. We had 6-1 up. I do believe it is only 5-1.
Yes.
As they have 6-1 on the scoreboard here, but I think it's a 5-1 game because the force out at the plate last inning, as the Outlaws are going to look to try to get some momentum back. You don't got to score all 5 of them now, or all 4 of them, excuse me, but you do want to try to respond in this inning so that way you can try to carry some momentum with you into the field.
Absolutely. And it's more of a doink and a blast type of approach. Score 1 or 2 runs this inning, and then maybe you can add on 3 more the next inning. Just try to build that momentum.
Fortunately for the Outlaws right now, a bloop and a blast might not really be in play because of the wind blowing to right field.
Ball inside. Tate holds. We 1-0.
And the reason that is any fly ball that's hit to left field is going to get pushed out towards the left center field gap. So, I mean, that ball is going to continue to get further and further away from the fence as it flies out into that gap.
5-1 the score in favor of Rock Springs. Swing and a miss from Tate. Even count 1-1.
Yeah, Tate just got out on his front foot there. He's got to stay back, let the ball get to him, as he was just out in front of that one.
Oliver looks for the sign. Kicks and delivers the 1-1 offering. Strike called straight down the middle. And now the count favors Oliver.
That's a good breaking ball. If you get that one again, that's the one that Braxton Bauer was able to wait on and drive it the other way. So if you get that same breaking ball, you want to try to flip that one to the right field.
0 outs here in the top of the third. 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. And it's a strikeout for Max Tate. First strikeout of the day for Landon Oliver.
That's a good pitch sequence there from Oliver on the mound as he goes curveball down and away, then he comes fastball up and in. And that fastball starts where it looked like that breaking ball started. So that's a great pitch sequence there from Oliver.
Tyson Bateman up to the plate here. Ball gets away from Oliver. 1-0 the count. Up next will be Ryder Wilson, and in the hole, Walker Wilson. 1-0. Looking for a delivery here. 1 out here in the top of the third. And that is away. 2-0 now.
It's a good take from Bateman. The object here with the top of the order behind you is you want to get on base, see if you can get some runners on for the Big Boppers.
Bateman batting ninth today in this lineup. Out called strike instead, 2-1.
That's where Oliver's been the most effective, when he's lived on that down and away corner. It's really opened up the rest of the plate to him.
2-1 offering and a line drive to first, and Reese will tap on the bag for the second out.
Yeah, he got way inside there on Bateman, jammed him up. All Bateman could do is just try to strong arm one out into the outfield. Unfortunately, he hit a grounder right at the first baseman, Reese, but that's a good pitch there from Oliver. Really jammed him.
Ryder Wilson to the plate here. Last time out, flew out to left field. Oliver with the delivery, and a ball called down low, 1-0. Oliver looks for the sign from the catcher, Bledsoe. Likes what he sees, kicks and fires, and a little blooper right back up to the mound. That will end the top of the third. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9 in the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look. Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno alongside Aaron Poling. Bottom of the third here in the Uinta Eye and Vision. Third inning, our vision is to prove yours. And now Jaden Windley on the mound for the Outlaws, as he will switch out Common, and Common will move to second base here to start the bottom of the third.
Yeah, Windley getting another opportunity on the mound here. He's got to throw up zeros if he wants the Outlaws to come back and win this one, as it's going to be a tough ask to get back into the game. But if you can put zeros up and you continue to crack away at it on offense, that's how you come back in games.
Definitely, and that's, you can see his teammates motivating him on the mound and getting him ready to go here.
Defensive change as Jackson Osborne now behind the plate.
And now Hayden Bledsoe in the box on deck. Cadence Latham. Bledsoe got a single last time and came around in that huge bottom of the second for the Stallions. 5-1 the score. Windley with the first offering just outside in the left corner, ball one.
Got to get ahead of hitters, though. That's been kind of the Achilles heel for this Outlaw staff so far today, is falling behind. You put yourself in a bad spot.
Hit straight up the middle, gets past Windley. Ryder Wilson fields it in shallow center field, and it'll be a leadoff single for Hayden Bledsoe.
You got that ground ball. Unfortunately, it was just right where you couldn't get to it, as we're going to get a courtesy runner.
Bledsoe tagged out at second. Latham at the plate. 1-0 count here.
Yeah, we're off air for a moment.
Yeah. 2-0 count in favor of Latham here, and sorry for the technical difficulties. The wind decided to kind of play trickster on us. Windley, pitch outside. She called strike. 2-1 the count here. 1 out in the bottom of the third. As Bledsoe was tagged out in the second on the run. Pitch gets away from Windley. So it'll be a 3-1 count here for Cadence Latham.
We apologize about the camera. We're trying to fix it. The wind basically blew our internet box off the table. We're surprised that thing's still working.
3-2 now. Full count here for Jaden Windley. Evanston trailing Rock Springs 5-1. 3-2 offering, and it'll be a walk for Latham, as now Damian Valero back to the plate. First walk of the day for Jaden Windley. 1 out here in the bottom of the third.
How about Jackson Osborne coming in the game and gunning a runner out too?
Huge play by Osborne.
So it looks like we're finally back to having everything where it's supposed to be.
Valerio bunts. Windley throws the first for Bauer. And that will be
Up to bat,
2 outs.
Brian Zotti.
It's a good play by Windley getting off the mound, flipping it over to first, getting the out.
Zotti to start the order over here in the bottom third. And the throw back to second. Not in time.
If you're going to do that, you got to have some conviction to it. He looked like he was caught in between and nearly threw that into center field. That and the base runner was only a step off the bag. Just had to fall down on it.
Latham at second. Shallow hit over the head of Bauer. Latham rounding third. And he will get home as Zotti stays at first and an RBI single.
It's a good job by Bateman throwing to his cutoff man as it looked like he wanted to come home and fire. The only issue was that he wasn't going to be able to throw the runner out. If he throws home, then now Zotti goes to second base.
6-1 the lead in favor of Rock Springs. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And a chopper foul by Ice.
Good job getting ahead there by Windley.
0-1 the count. Windley looking back at first here, trying to keep Zotti in check. Hit high. And a good play by Oliver, and that will get out number 3 here in the bottom third. We'll take a break here. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Or buy your home with a realtor you can trust. At Cowboy State Realty, we are dedicated to helping you with all your real estate needs. At Cowboy State Realty, we are working for you. Call us at 307-200-4332 to schedule an appointment today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Top of the fourth here. Evanston trailing 6-1 against Rock Springs. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling live here from Rock Springs, Wyoming for the 4th annual Southwest Tournament here for the Stallions, as they are the host team of this tournament here at the Paul J. Wacha Complex.
So the Outlaws in their first game, they had a issue where they ran into a time constraint. This game kicked off at 2:30 p.m. We are just an hour into this one. So time really not a factor, but if you're the Outlaws, you got to continue to chip away, and this is a place to start. Windley did a good job putting up a 0 in that last inning. Now you have your 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up, and you want to try to scratch something across, get some momentum back on your side.
Absolutely. You want to get some hits rolling, and even if only 1 or 2 runs come across, that's huge for the Outlaws.
Yeah, and it's not even about, obviously you want to score the runs, but the run is more important to get momentum on your side. After you get a shutdown inning and a run, if you get another shutdown inning, you'd be firmly on the momentum side.
Ball in the dirt by Oliver. The catcher, Bledsoe, swung towards the right side of the plate to get the ball. 1-0 count here, no outs in the top of the fourth. Wilson will let that one pass by. 2-0 now. Oliver on the mound still. Trying to work his way out of this count, as right now it favors Walker Wilson.
Yeah, looking for something to drive here in a 2-0 count.
2-0 delivery, and that gets away. Now a 3-0 possibility here for Walker Wilson.
Yeah, this shouldn't even be a possibility. This should be an automatic red light. Down 5 in the top of the fourth inning. You only have 9 outs left. You trail by 5. You want to get as many base runners on as you can, and if you swing here and you get out, you limit yourself to 8 outs where you're ahead with an opportunity to get on.
Oliver with the windup. Strike call, 3-1. Walker Wilson waited on that pitch.
Yeah, he timed it up, though. That's a good thing. When you're taking 3-0, you're not necessarily trying to take and just stand there and watch it go by. Still time the pitch up, because that's an opportunity to time up the pitcher one extra time for when you get an opportunity to take a hack out one.
3-1, no outs here in the top of the fourth. And a strike called again. Oliver bringing his way back into this count, now a full 3-2 count.
Yeah, a couple of really good pitches, 3-0 and 3-1. One on the inside corner, the other one on the outside corner. Walker Wilson's got to really battle here.
Full count here for Walker Wilson. 3-2 delivery from Oliver, and tipped foul. And this AB will continue.
It's a good job there. That was a fastball right on the outer black. Could have gone either way. I think with this umpire, that probably would have been a call to strike. So if you're Walker Wilson, good job just getting rid of that pitch and trying to see if you can get something better to hit with the next 3-2 pitch.
3-2 offer ahead here from Oliver. Kicks and fires. And straight back up. Oliver misses that. The throw not in time. Wilson going to second now. Reese cannot field the ball and slides in to second base.
Yeah, that throw from Peterson, that was going to be a tough play up the middle. He one-hopped it. It's a great job by Walker Wilson putting it in play. He didn't put it in play particularly hard, but he put it in a spot where none of the defenders could really get to it once it got past Oliver on the mound. So great job by Walker Wilson grinding out an at-bat and getting himself into scoring position for Gavin Oliver.
Now Gavin Oliver to the plate last time out. Grounded out. Oliver looking behind at Walker Wilson. Looking back at Wilson once again. Pitch finds the lower part of the zone, and it'll be 0-1.
I apologize, our camera got bumped off of its setting. I'm trying to fix that for you right now.
0-1. No outs here in the top of the fourth. A runner in scoring position here for the Outlaws. That pitch gets away. Good block by Bledsoe. keeping away and not allowing Walker Wilson to potentially take third.
That's a good read by Walker on second base, as he got off far enough to where, he could make a break for the bag, but he saw the ball didn't get very far away from the catcher. And in this situation, down 5, you want to try to lean on the more conservative side on the base path. Give yourself as many at-bats as
Tag back to second in time. Caught Walker Wilson off guard. And just like that, the bases are empty.
That cannot happen. That's a decently good inside move by the pitcher, Oliver, but that's just something that down 5, you'll really hate to have happen, because now you take that, not only an out away, you take that runner off of second base with an opportunity to score. Now you got to get the rally restarted.
Oliver's pitch outside. 1-1 now. 1 out, top of the 4th.
And kind of the general rule on second base, they teach you about the feet. On second base, you got to watch the hips.
1-1 offering from Oliver outside. 2-1 now for Gavin Oliver.
You either watch the hips or the glove. Well, that glove, if it's coming towards you, it means that runner has to, that pitcher has to come towards you. If that glove's going home, they're going home. If that glove's going to first base, that's a spin move. They're coming towards you.
Oliver looking for the sign. Kicks and fires the 2-1 and ties him up there. Now a full 3-2 count.
One thing that Landon Oliver's done a good job of on the mound is when he is behind hitters, he's done a good job of spotting that fastball down and away where you can't really do much with it.
3-2 offering here for Gavin Oliver. And as outside, and that'll be ball number 4, and Gavin Oliver will take a base.
That's a good at-bat. Sometimes we talked about it earlier, when a base running mistake happens with you at the plate, you try to press, and you want to try to get that base runner back. Oliver does a good job of taking what is given to him, as he wasn't really given a ton to hit in that at-bat. He did see 2 strikes, but I mean, there were pitcher strikes where they're practically perfect pitches on the outside corner where you can only really either, you can't really drive it, but you can get yourself out with that pitch for sure.
Bauer at the plate. The lone hit for Evanston so far, that double. Strike 1 called.
That's a good one to lay off of your Bauer.
1 out here in the top of the 4th.
It's hard to tell where that ball crossed the plate, but it didn't look like it was going to cross the plate in a real good hitting zone. So if you're Bauer, it's a good take.
0-1 offering ahead here from Landon Oliver to Braxton Bauer, and Bauer's going to call a time here to reset.
That time's more about Gavin Oliver over on first. Talk about Landon Oliver doing a good job of holding the ball. Before the pitch clock was implemented in Major League Baseball, Max Scherzer was a master at holding runners by just simply holding the ball and varying his times to home.
0-1. Oliver looking forward to the throw. Not there, as Peterson stepped off the bag, and Oliver will take second base.
It's a good jump there from Gavin Oliver. Get himself into scoring position with the 1 out here in the top of the 4th.
6-1 the score in favor of Rock Springs here in the top 4th. Runner in scoring position here for the Outlaws. The pitch is away. 1-2 now.
Yeah, it's called a strike on the outside corner, as this umpire likes that outside corner, as that's where he kind of, umpires typically lean towards one side of the plate or the other, and this guy seems to lean towards home plate, or excuse me, the outside corner of home plate.
Oliver looking for another scoreless inning. And that goes inside. Oliver racing for third. And now Gavin Oliver on third, looking to possibly score. Braxton Bauer still in the box here, 2-2 count.
Has a job to do here. A ground ball to middle infield does the job. Fly ball to about any depth of where the outfielder's standing does the job as well.
Oliver with a big lead off, and Bauer with a hit straight towards center field. And now the tag up. Oliver racing home, and he will get there in time. And it'll be a sacrifice RBI.
That's a good job by Gavin Oliver using his legs to get to second, advancing to third on the pass ball. And Braxton Bauer with 2 strikes hits a fly ball to center field, just what the doctor ordered, and gets the run home. As that's what an RBI machine does, is any opportunity you get to drive one in, you drive it in. It's a great job by Braxton Bauer.
Amazing job by Bauer, outlasting that at bat and getting the RBI. 6-2 now in favor of Rock Springs. That pitch way outside for Breckenridge. Windley will be up to bat after Rich if this inning does continue. 2 outs here. 1-0 count in favor of Rich. And that hits the back of Rich, and he will take a base.
Wore that one like a champ. Took it square in the middle of the back. If you're going to take a fastball somewhere, that is the perfect place to take it. Actually, I'd say second perfect. If you get it in the derriere, there's a little bit more padding for most of us than it is in the top of the, or excuse me, in the middle of the back. But Breckenridge did the perfect job of turning his back to it, making sure it doesn't hit you anywhere on your sides, where that's where it gets dangerous, a hit by pitch. If it hits you in the sides, you have your rib cage that's pretty unprotected, and if you get hit with a fastball, it doesn't really matter how hard that fastball is in the rib cage, it's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt bad. Yeah, exactly. As now a mound meeting here for the Stallions, and Aaron, what do you think they might be talking about on the mound?
If you set me up for an ad read, Anthony, I will throw you off of it. No, I'm just kidding. Just talking about getting back to throwing strikes and forcing the Outlaws to make their way on base. Just because if you give them free passes, it makes it so much easier on an offensive team where if you don't have to put the ball in play to get runs in, you know, we saw it in the bottom of the second inning where the last couple of runs for the Stallions came without the runner, or excuse me, without the ball being put in play.
Jaden Windley to the plate here. First at bat was a fielder's choice RBI. Breckenridge on first, a little bit of a lead off here. Oliver, keep an eye on that. Pitch outside. 2-0 count here in favor of Jaden Windley.
I'm not usually a proponent of a stolen base here as you're in the top of the 4th inning down 4, but if you can get a read on this pitcher's move to the plate, he leans before he goes home. So he slide steps, but before he goes home, he leans with that shoulder. So that's an extra step that you can get on the pitcher if you get a good read.
Ball in the dirt, 3-0 the count.
But if Breckenridge were to stay at first base for the entirety of this at-bat, I would completely understand it as, you know, you've already had one runner thrown out in the inning. You don't really want a second one too. So if you're going to steal that bag, you better make sure you get there safe.
3-0 the count here for Windley. Now called ball, actually correction. Now it's 3-0.
Now if you're Breckenridge, you probably don't take off until the 3-2 pitch. And the 3-2 pitch, you're only really taking off because there's no consequence to it because it's 3-2, 2 outs.
Rich leading off first just a little bit. Called strike, 3-1 count here in the top of the 4th, 2 outs.
For Windley, no time to panic. Just get a pitch you can handle, do some damage with it.
Glenn and Oliver still on the mound for Rock Springs. And they're going to say that Windley went around and fouled that one off.
He definitely fouled that one off. That was a pitch that was about shoulder high.
Full count here.
Windley's had a little bit of trouble so far this year laying off that high fastball. And, you know, makes sense. Tough pitch to lay off of. They're going to throw back over to first. Rich is gunned out.
We'll take a break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation to Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Using the old-fashioned country tradition of barn building, Martin Sheds uses the time-honored construction techniques handed down from generation to generation. For quality, care, and attention to detail, contact Martin Sheds at 307-679-8187 to get a quote today.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno, Aaron Poling, live here in Rock Springs as bottom of the fourth action, 6-2 in favor of Rock Springs.
We're hoping the Outlaws can take a couple of learning moments from the top of that fourth inning. If you're Breckenridge on first base, you're not going anywhere. I mean, you're off with the pitch. Why dance around? I mean, the pitch prior, he had jumped in the air and no throw over. That time he jumped in the air and he got caught. Where are you going? You're off with the pitch. I mean, you don't have to take a one-step lead off the bag, but to get picked off in that situation it just can't happen. And these are two of your older players that know better in these situations. And if you want to get to your ultimate goal, which is getting to the state tournament and trying to win a state championship, you have to really harp on those base running mistakes, because right now the Outlaws have kind of run themselves out of a full inning worth of mistakes on the base paths. Jesus, the wind nearly took our laptop.
6-2 the score.
As we are grinding through a broadcast right now, we are trying to find anything to put weight on anything. Typically, when we're doing this camera setup, you don't really have to worry about the cameras. But, I mean, if we don't hold the cameras and run the cameras today, it feels like they might fly into a fan.
A little mound discussion between Windley and Osborne.
The good news is for the Outlaws is you were able to get one run across in that inning. If you can put up a 0 here, you'll have the momentum on your side.
6-2 the score. And that goes off the helmet/upper portion of Billy Peterson.
Yeah, Billy Peterson did a good job turning that into that one. He's got him in the back of the shoulder versus straight on into the shoulder like your buddy would punch you in the arm. Makes it feel a lot better when it hits you in the back of the shoulder versus straight on.
Now Jason Sagasumi to the plate here on deck. Griffin Gardner.
For the Outlaws, you got Jackson Osborne behind the plate. He threw a runner out in the last inning defensively.
As a bunt here by Sagasumi. Throw to first in time. And Peterson will hold at second.
Number 14, Griffin Gardner.
One out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, the Outlaws have done a pretty good job here in this game of whenever there's a sacrifice bunt, converting that out. Part of the allure of the sacrifice bunt is if the other team, if they don't make the play and they throw it away, you're going to have a chance to get that runner over to at least third, if not possibly score.
And now to the plate, Griffin Garner for Rock Springs. Throw to third in time, and the tag out. What a throw from Osborne to Rich, and just like that, 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, I've been critical of the Outlaws base running. I have to be critical of these Stallions right there. Is you sacrifice bunt to get that runner over into scoring position, and then you try to steal third. As I think that might have been, I don't know if that's on if the coaching staff sent him or if it was just, he thought he got a good jump and could take it. But now you go 2 outs, nobody on.
1-0 count here for Garner as he pops one back and off the top of the press box area.
Yeah, and the reason why you can't do that is you're already giving up 1 out on the sacrifice bunt, you are sacrificing that out to get a runner in scoring position, and it's kind of greedy to try to steal third in that situation. Does the Outlaws a huge favor, though.
1-1 even count. Pitch high, 2-1.
But, you know, part of baseball is learning, and you have to learn these things about base running, and sometimes the best learning tool is to get thrown out and have a stern talking to from your coach.
2-1 offering ahead here from Windley. 3-1 now.
I know I've definitely been there where I've made a huge mistake, got a stern talking to, and tried to never do it again.
Same for me, but in other sports.
And it's not that you don't want to play aggressive, it's you got to pick your spots to be aggressive.
3-1 offering, ball 4 called, and Garner will take his base. Second walk of the day for Windley.
It is a big difference. First and second with 1 out versus runner on first, 2 outs.
Runner on first in Griffin Garner. Pitch outside for Reese, 1-0. Evanston looking for the shutout inning, trying to shout Rock Springs in an inning for the second time today. 6-2 the score in favor of the Stallions. And one hit into left field. And Walker Wilson gets under that one, but a 2-out single for Jackson Reese.
And once again, hate to harp on the mistakes, but you know, it's a single there from Reese. If you don't try to steal that bag, you at least have an opportunity to score. I don't know if you send him there with Walker Wilson in left field, as he's got a cannon for an arm, as he showed us about a week ago against Rock Springs. He threw a dude out from the fence at second base.
Hayden Bledsoe up to the batter's box here. Pitch low in the dirt. Correction, 0-1 the call. Hit the lower part of the zone. Windley. Keep an eye on the runner on second. Hit to Rich. Rich trying to field it out to Bauer first, and that will do it here for the bottom of the fourth. No runs come across for the Stallions. We'll take a break and then move to the top of the fifth. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Water testing, water development, community enhancement grants, and seedling trees, education programs, and specialty workshops helping to preserve agriculture and natural resources in Uintah County. Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve you. Visit our website today at uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Top of the fifth action, Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Pauling live here from Rock Springs for the Southwest tournament as the Stallions lead 6-2 over the Outlaws. Last inning, the Outlaws were able to put one across, so right now Evanston hoping for some more here.
And, you know, not to go back and harp on the base running mistakes, but when you make those mistakes, that one kind of feels like it should have been a crooked number. And really getting back into this one, as they had a bunch of base runners get on base, but 2 of them picked off. So if you're the Outlaws, you're down to your final 9 outs here. If we can get the full 7 in, as we are about 25 minutes away from that time limit, I don't particularly see the full 7 being played here. So you got to score as many runs possible in this inning. And you have to limit the mistakes. The mistakes are what in my 2 years that I've seen the Outlaws, when they're good and playing very well, they're mistake-free, they're fielding the ball, they're making the right reads on the base paths, and they're playing clean baseball. When they start to struggle a bit is when they start to make mistakes and, they have a couple of errors, they start to walk batters on the mound, and they start to make base running mistakes is when the Outlaws have struggled in the time that I've seen them. So if they can kind of clean it up, they're only 4 runs down. That's not completely impossible to come back from.
Yeah, it's not it's definitely possible for sure, but a lot more runs have to get on the board here for Evanston to try and to accomplish that feat.
Here at the bottom of the order, you have to understand your role right now, as Windley is going to bat again as he was at the plate when the runner was picked off. So if you're here in the bottom third of the order, you got to get on. You want to try to find a way to get on base so that we can bring the top of the order up with runners on base. And that's going to be an opportunity to really get back into this one. So bottom of the order has a job to do right here.
Pitch from Oliver finds the lower part of the zone. 0-1.
That's a good take by Windley. There's nothing you can do with that pitch besides just beat it into the dirt.
On deck is Damian Common and then Max Tate in the hole. High and outside, 1-1 the count.
That's an adjustment made from the at-bat that he had in the the top of the fourth. Is he was able to lay off that high fastball there. If Windley can do that, I think that's going to help improve him as a hitter.
1-1 offering ahead here from Oliver. Winds and fires outside 2-1. Now Windley ahead in the count.
And I feel like Windley does have a pretty good approach, and I feel like outside of that fastball high, he's very good at staying within the zone. It's just that fastball in the eyes as a hitter. It takes forever, it feels like, to learn how to lay off that one.
Now a 2-2 even count. Strike hit the lower corner panel of the zone.
Yeah, if you get that pitch again, the best you can do is try to foul it off or just try to take that one with you to right field.
2-2 offering. Inside as Windley skips out of the way. Full count.
Well, this is now back-to-back full count plate appearances in the top of the fourth is what the count was when the inning ended. So for Windley, he's done a great job against Oliver here in the last 2 times he stepped at the dish.
Full count pitch up ahead. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that'll be the first out here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, he got a breaking ball there, as that's a tough pitch in a 3-2 count. If you're not ready for it, that's a real tough layoff.
Now Damian Common to bat here for the Outlaws. 1 out here in the top of the 5th.
For Common, an opportunity here, try to get on base, see if you can spark something, use your legs.
Common. Oliver winds and delivers. Ball in the dirt, 1-0.
Third baseman's even with the bag. Be tough to bunt for a single down the third baseline. First baseman, though, if you could push that bunt down the first baseline, you could probably have yourself a bunt, or if you push it past the pitcher on the second base side.
Offering and fouled off. 1-1 count now. 6-2 the lead for Rock Springs. Evanston looking to put another run or 2 on the board, so they didn't want so in the top of the 4th.
And I really need to start grinding their way back into this one. As we're marching down towards the hour and 50 mark, we got about 20 minutes left in this game. The Outlaws need to go quickly.
That ball gets away. 2-1 now. Now Oliver getting set once again, trying to focus.
Yeah, he takes his time out there on the mound. Pitcher's in control of the speed of the game, and he definitely understands that as he takes his time and he makes that batter stand in the box for a long time.
Common sends one towards right center. The dive not there by Ice. Common going towards second, looking for 3. And now he stops there, and it will be a triple for Damian Common.
That is a good job by Common, getting on his horse right away. Puts that one in the right center field gap. As that ball rode the wind, as that kind of felt like off the bat, that might have been a bloop single over the second baseman's head, but that's just kind of the power that the wind has been blowing with, and Common does a good job getting himself to third base with less than 2 outs. Huge opportunity for the Outlaws to score a run here.
Huge opportunity indeed with 1 out here in the top of the 5th, and Jackson Osborne to bat.
Osborne, of course, replaced Tate in the bottom of the 3rd inning in the field.
First AB in this game. Ball low in the dirt, 1-0. And Osborne looking to try to get a RBI in his first at-bat in this game.
And if you're Osborne, take what's given to you. Don't expand the zone and try to drive the run in because you are down 4. Ultimately, this run does mean a lot, but you also need base runners because even if you just score this one, you're still down 3.
1-0. Now a 2-0.
That's a good take. I always felt as a hitter, when catchers came to the plate, they have an advantage because they're sitting behind the plate and they get to see pretty much where the strike zone is, every spot in the zone. As a hitter, I feel like they typically have a great eye for it too.
2-0 delivery now outside and away. 3-0 with 1 out here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, this is a red light here.
Osborne back in the box.
Still should time to pitch up though.
Oliver, 3-0 delivery, and that is a strike on the
I'd say the outside part of the outside part of the plate.
Yeah.
But if you're Osborne, that's a good take, 3-0. You're not going to do a whole lot of damage with that pitch. About the only thing you can really do is pound it into the dirt. So good take by Osborne.
3-1. Osborne straight to third for Valerio. Now throws to home and in time and is safe.
Where are you going with that throw?
As Osborne now at first.
I don't know why you try to cut that runner at home plate. I mean, you're down to just a few outs left in this game. If you're the Stallions, you trade the out for the run. As now you still have a base runner on, and that runner could move around. As I'm pretty sure Osborne's
will be Tyson Bateman. As Josh Moyo will be in as a courtesy runner for Osborne. Bateman takes a box here, 1 out in the top of the 5th.
Big at bat here for Bateman as the tying run is in the on-deck circle.
Oliver with the throw outside, 1-0.
If you can get that tying run to the plate,
yeah,
funny things happen all the time in the sport of baseball, so it's going to take a couple of really good at-bats for the Outlaws to get it done, but you know, they're in a lot better spot than they were, I'd say, probably 10 minutes ago at the start of the inning, as they have a run in, 1 out.
Oliver looking towards first. Moyo with the lead off, and now we'll trot back to first base here. 2-0 count.
Moyo on first base has to be smart about his lead. Obviously, you want to get that good, aggressive secondary, but you have to be able to get back to the bag because getting picked off here would be catastrophic.
2-0 in favor of Bateman. The delivery outside. Bledsoe with some good feet stabilizing himself.
And they have the count at 3-1 from the umpire.
3-1 the count. Landon Oliver still on the mound here for Rock Springs. And Bateman fouls one off. Now a full 3-2 count.
That's
Sorry for the technical difficulties, folks, as now runners on first and second for Ryder Wilson, and he drops one. That goes foul. One out here in the top of the fifth.
I don't like that bunt right there. Let Ryder Wilson swing away. You are about 10 minutes from the time limit. You have to understand that. You know, you're sacrificing an out to get two runners in scoring position where
ball outside. 1-1. One out here.
Apologize for the far cam. Ooh, nah. Trying to get that figured out, as this has been, I don't know, I'd say probably a nightmare between the equipment.
Throw back to second. Bobbled by the second baseman in Garner. Still runners on first and second here. 1-1 even count. One out here in the top of the fifth. 6-3 the score in favor of Rock Springs. Harvey on the mound. That's outside. 2-1. One out here in top fifth. And now Ryder Wilson ahead in the count. Walker Wilson up on deck. Harvey swings and fires and will walk out of the box.
If you're Ryder Wilson, that's a break. You cannot leave the box like that. You call timeout, you don't get timeout. The ump grants timeout. You have to stay in the box there, because that's a strike. That's strike two.
3-1. Runners on first and second. Wilson drills one into left field. Everyone holds, and now base is loaded here with one out for Walker Wilson.
That's a good call there at third. You do need that run, but what you need even more is the run on first base, as that's the tying run. So it's not really worth risking the out when you have Walker Wilson and Gavin Oliver coming up with potentially the bases loaded. Obviously for Walker, he's trying to have the next at-bat without the bases loaded.
Walker Wilson representing the go-ahead run in this contest. That could be coming close on due to time constraints. Harvey's throw outside. 1-0 is the count. 6-3 the score in favor of the Stallions. Harvey with the 1-0. And that will hit Walker Wilson. So Josh Moya will come around and score. And it will be 6-4. And the base is loaded once again.
And now you got your best hitter at the plate with the tying run at second base. Go ahead run at first. And first base is scoring position with Gavin Oliver at the dish. So this is a great job by, we talked about the bottom of the order having to get on. They did their job as the Outlaws with an opportunity here.
First pitch called a strike. Preston Harvey ahead in the count.
Yeah, it's not a pitch you can really do a whole lot with if you're Gavin Oliver.
6-4 the score in favor of the Stallions. Oliver sends one into right field. One run will come in. The second one turning the corner, and we have a tied ball game, 6-6 here in Rock Springs.
And that's a great piece of hitting right there by Gavin Oliver as the Outlaws will come all the way back to tie it. Braxton Bauer now with the game time or go-ahead run on third base. Bauer has an opportunity here to drive it in with one out as, like I said, the bottom of the order did their job. They got on base, and the Outlaws are able to move them around to tie the game. Excellent job of just simply passing the baton here in this game.
Now Braxton Bauer, 1 for 1 today, had the double in his last at-bat, a sacrifice RBI. Walker Wilson at third, Gavin Oliver at first. And straight back to Valerio, and then he's going to step on the bag. That's what they call third base, the hot corner. And at the end of the top of the fifth, we are tied 6-6 in this contest. We'll take a break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Serving the Bridger Valley since 1980. Bridger Valley Motors are your engine repair experts. Along with engine repair, Bridger Valley Motors offers towing services, tire alignments, brake repairs, and more. Visit Bridger Valley Motor at 217 North Main Street in Lyman.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling live from Rock Springs as Evanston has tied it up in the top of the fifth, 6-6 to score. And now the bottom fifth to come as the Outlaws looking to get a shutout inning here. As it looks like we have a pitching change for the Outlaws. We're trying to get the pitcher's number on the back, as is Jackson Corbett on the mound.
Just watching these warm-up pitches from Corbett, he threw one outside of the zone. He threw his head back. Man, you gotta shake that off. You're coming into a game tied 6-6, bottom of the fifth inning. This could possibly be the last inning of the game if this inning goes too long. You gotta be ready, man. You can't be upset about yourself throwing a bad pitch during a warm-up. Like,
definitely can't. You got to keep your head up in this moment.
A lot of baseball is just mental. Any part of the game is just mental. It's crazy how much the mental side of the game really comes into play. And, you throw your head back on the mound, you're upset about, you throw 2 straight strikes in your warm-ups, and then you have one go outside. That's still 1 and 2 in the count. If there's a batter at the plate, you're still way ahead. Can't get too down on yourself.
Jonah Anderson to pinch hit for Caden Slatham. Corbett on the mound for Evanston. 2 new faces. Anderson hits one into center field. Both the center fielder and the right fielder get on top of the ball and caught by Ryder Wilson.
It's a good job by Ryder Wilson to call off the right fielder. That's his ball, as that ball was probably closer to center field than right center field. It's just the way that he was shading the hitter, as Ryder Wilson typically shades righties to left center field. He had to run all the way into the other gap to make the play.
Valerio up to the plate here. 1 for 1. Strike 1 called, and Corbett found the zone in a perfectly placed spot. 6-6 the score here in the bottom of the fifth. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. Corbett looks for the sign, likes what he sees, kicks and fires the 1-1. That gets away from the catcher in the Osborne. 2-1 here, 1 out in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, we're approaching the hour and 50-minute mark, so curious to see what happens if this ends in a tie here in this inning. Outlaws trying to keep it there.
2-1 count. Away again, so now a 3-1 count here for Damian Valerio.
You want to come after him right here. You want to fire a strike, and if he hits a single or he gets a base hit, you live with it, but you don't want to walk him on. You want to force him to earn his way onto base.
Corbett with the windup, and a strike call, and now a full count.
It's a great pitch on the inner third, as even if the batter were to swing, there's not much Valerio could have done with that pitch outside of maybe try to fist it into the outfield, but that's a lot harder to do than you would think.
3-2 offering, fouled off. Valerio fights to see another pitch.
Yeah, it was the same pitch as the last pitch. Valerio does a good job adjusting there. I don't think he thought the 3-1 was a strike, but if that's in the same spot, you got to swing because the umpire's going to call it. It's also a really good pitch there from Corbett.
Here's the 3-2, and that'll be a walk for Valerio. And now a runner on base here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, this brings up the top of the order. We talked about the Outlaws trying to get on base for the top of their order. Same thing for the Stallions here. Good job there by Valerio to draw the walk as he battled an 8-pitch walk. If you're Corbett, flush it. You have to be ready for this next at-bat, as this is a key one here in the game.
Sadi up to the plate on deck. Afterwards will be Maddox Ice. Pitch low. Osborne with a great block and popped up automatically. 1-0.
Yeah, that's a great stop there from Jackson Osborne. Last thing you want to do is allow that go-ahead run to second base on a wild pitch or a pass ball. Good job getting over and smothering it.
Corbett throws back to first, and Valerio back to first base in time. Good eye by Corbett, keeping an eye on Valerio.
I think that might have been his B move. The typical sign of a B move is that when your feet hit, then your arm goes, where, you know, that A move, everything's going at once, trying to be as quick as possible.
Swing and a miss. Strike one called. Sadi will take a moment out of the box here and get back in. 1-1 even count here. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Corbett kicks and fires.
Uh-oh.
And Valerio in a pinch, in a very bad situation, and the throw from Osborne to Bauer in time and 2 outs.
Not sure where Valerio's going, but great job by Osborne. Noticing he was halfway down the line, picks off Valerio, and that's a huge out in the inning to erase that walk. Now 2 down, 6-6, bottom of the 5th inning.
Up to the plate. Well, still at the plate, Ryan Zotti. 2-1 offering. Strike called on the lower section of the plate. Now 2-2.
It's a great pitch there from Corbett.
No one on base for the Stallions.
If you got something off speed right here, I think it would be a good time to go to it.
Corbett with the pitch and outside, 3-2.
It's not a bad miss. But like we talked about in the last at-bat, you want to come with a strike and live with the results. You don't want to walk them on. You want to force them to earn their way on base.
Corbett will retake to the bump here. Full count, 3-2. And hit into left field. Walker Wilson will grab that one and throw it to Oliver. Oliver cuts it off as Zotti will stay at first base.
It's been kind of the theme of the day. Base running mistakes have really hampered both teams. I mean, that last pickoff that Jackson Osborne had, I don't know why Valerio's getting that far off the bag with the top of the order up. Unless you're planning on stealing, there's really no reason you should venture that far away from the base. And that pickoff is huge now because it would be first and second with 1 down versus now it's just 2 outs. 2 outs with 1 on.
Maddox Ice 1 for 1 on the day, a single and a walk.
I wouldn't be all that surprised to see if Zotti's on the move. as with 2 outs here in the 6th inning, trying to get that runner in a scoring position.
Zadi off the first base bag. Corbett with a 1-0. Straight towards Breckenridge. The throw to Bauer, not there. And now Zadi at third. He's going to round and go home. Can the tag go in? No. And Zadi brings Rock Springs back into the driver's seat. And Maddox Ice at third base now. 7-6 the score.
Yeah, that looks like that's going to be game. Yeah,
as they will call that game as Rock Springs wins. Final tally 7-6. After a break, we'll hop into the post-game show. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
It's lunchtime, and I'm stuck at the office.
Jackalope. The big game is on. I can't miss it just to pick up groceries.
Jackalope.
Mom, I need supplies for my school project.
Jackalope.
Doing the hopping for your shopping. Jackalope Delivery, 307-679-7174.
Jackalope.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
With over 45 years of experience, Dr. Casey Davis at Davis Chiropractic can provide you with a whole range of services, including spinal adjustment, cold laser treatments, platform vibration therapy, and more. Davis Chiropractic is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Great signage is an important component to any successful business. It lets your customers know they have arrived at your doors, and it's a constant advertisement of who you are. When you install LED signage, you're taking it one step further. The ability to create color messages that move is an attention grabber. Plus, you can change the message whenever you would like. Make your business stand out with an LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign, providing service, installation, and maintenance on all signage. Rocky Mountain Sign, licensed in Wyoming and Utah. Call today for a quote, 307-789-5202.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Hey, Dad, can I go play outside?
Yes, you can, but don't forget your sunglasses. Did you know that sunglasses with UV protection can help lower your risk of eye calluses, early cataracts, and macular degeneration? At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect pair of prescription or non-prescription sunglasses from companies like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and more. Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to protect your eyes from the sun.
Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937. Uinta Eye and Vision, 789 eyes.
Fast, fresh, delicious. 3 words that describe your experience every time you enjoy a delicious meal with Jimmy John's. Utilizing the freshest ingredients, home-baked bread, and professional sandwich building skills, the team at Jimmy John's always delivers a mouth-watering sandwich to satisfy any hunger. Jimmy John's. Freaky fast, freaky fresh. Visit any of our locations today in Evanston, Rock Springs, Sheridan, and Gillette.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth as Rock Springs wins 7-6 off of a walk-off RBI single on a error. Excuse me. As 7-6, our final Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. The hitting was great on both sides throughout the day, and the scoring breakdown was 0-0 at the first inning. Evanston scored at the top of the second, making it 1-0, and then 5 unearned runs by Rock Springs made it 5-1. And then in the third inning, the Stallions added another run to make it 6-1. And at the top of the fourth, Evanston started crawling back, scoring a run, making it 6-2. In the top of the fifth, Evanston tied it up 6-6, and then the Stallions with the game-winning run. And a couple of players by the numbers. Braxton Bauer, 1 of 1. Walker Wilson, 1 of 2. Ryder Wilson, 1 of 3 on the day for the Outlaws. As for the Stallions, Zadi, 2 of 2. Billy Peterson, gone base all 3 times, either hit by a pitch or a walk. Cadence Latham with 2 walks. Hayden Bledsoe with 2 of 3 on the day. It's Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. We'll take another break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
On your way to Flaming Gorge or the Uinta, stop in at the store, formerly known as the Cash Store in Fort Bridger, to top up on gas or grab those last-minute snacks. Visit the store today in Fort Bridger, Wyoming. The store is proud to support the students of the Bridger Valley.
County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno alongside Aaron Poling and the Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game belongs to Braxton Bauer on the first hit of the day for the Outlaws, a double that led to some great things later on in the game for the Outlaws. That's Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game here on the post-game show. We'll take a quick break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Outlaw Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
The strategic plan for Uintah County School District number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
Something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Cazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be with brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more. Visit Cazin's Furniture, 941 Front Street, Evanston.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Out here, we've always worked remote. Out here, stress usually refers to the pull on a rope. Where a stroll in the city is also a stroll in the great outdoors. Where work is a way of life, and life is good. Out here, the backyards are big, and the deals, they're even bigger. This is southwestern Wyoming, and it's where you can get the biggest deals on a vehicle you want with plenty of hometown hospitality. Heritage Auto, your hometown dealer with the biggest deals.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Our final 7-6 in favor of Rock Springs. Anthony Colasuno alongside Aaron Poling, and the Pepsi Player of the Game presented by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that is what everything is better with a Pepsi. And the Player of the Game honors goes to Walker Wilson on the day, as we're going to have manager of the Evanston Outlaws here, Nick Small, joining us on the post-game show. Coach, welcome in.
Thank you.
And Coach, first question: what was the effort behind the run, behind the top of the fifth inning where 4 runs were put on the board by the Outlaws?
You know, you just got back to doing what you're supposed to do. Quality at bats and putting the ball in play.
And Coach, what were some of the lessons learned from both games today versus Rock Springs and Riverton?
You know, it's energy level. The first game we was flat. We weren't ready to play baseball, and We talked after that game that don't cheat yourself the opportunity to play the game. And it's a game. You got to play it. We had a lot of pout and a lot of lips hanging. And, remind them their kids playing the game. Go out and have fun, play. And I thought our energy level and, even though we lost, the energy level was up. Kids were engaged, and it was a lot better mental performance for us in that second game.
And Coach, speaking of that second game, how big were the relieving pitchers, and also Damian Common, who got the start, how big was the pitching effort for the Outlaws today?
Yeah, like the first game, Walker gave up a few walks behind some defense that let down a little bit, but then the second game, Damian pitched well, brought in some young kids pitching there, Jaden Winley and Jackson Corbett, and they pitched well, and we're going to rely on some young arms to get us through this season, so it's good to see.
All right, that's all questions I have. Anything else, Coach?
No, we'll thank our sponsors tonight. Kind of long list. We got everybody now. We'll go Grand Slam Club, Cazin's, Ace Hardware, Western Wiring Beverage, Evanston Regional Hospital, Best Kind Embroidery, Tom's HVAC, Union Wireless, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Portage Fireworks, VFW Post 4280 and Auxiliary, Marathon Pipeline, Alliance Drilling, and then our home run club, Searle Brothers Construction, Edward Jones with Brandon Day, Chad Odell, Power Controls, Ideal Completions, Tata Chemicals, North Shore Energy, Jiffy Lube, Coastal Chemical, Highline Property Inspections, Jana Reese, Les Schwab, the Natoli family, Morcon, Aspen Grove Nursery, and Cowboy State Mechanical Plumbing and Heating. Thank you guys for your sponsor.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Yeah, thank you guys.
That was manager of the Evanston Outlaws, Nick Small, here on the post-game show. And we'll take a break here as we'll have the game up right afterwards. And for now, Anthony Colasuno, Aaron Poling, signing out.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Aaron Poling, Anthony Colasuno bringing you 3:07 baseball between the Jackson Giants and the Laramie Rangers. The Giants will be the home team. The Giants will be the away team. Rangers will be the home team. Sorry, I forgot how that worked for a second. As I'm Aaron Poling, joined by Anthony Colasuno in the Union broadcast booth. And Anthony, this is the Jackson team we've seen once already. They got a win today over Riverton as the Rangers playing their first game of today.
For Laramie, we've got number...
And it was a really dominant win for Jackson. You had Holding on the mound, and he just started mowing down batters left and right, and a good win for Jackson today. And this Laramie squad, this is going to be the first time we're going to be seeing them today. So, and of course, then they play at 7:30 against Rock Springs, the last game of today, and we'll have that game here live on mylocalradio.com as well. As Laramie practicing the last minute defensive touches here, as soon we'll get going once again. And this Jackson team likes to bat hot and fast. So we'll see what the Giants can do.
David Garcia will be the first batter of the game. He will face the pitcher, Cage Schneider. As Garcia to the box. Schneider into the windup, kicks, deals the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a breaking ball below the zone for out number one, as that was a dirty curveball. As that'll bring up the DH, Braden Menke. Menke's going to work from the left-handed batter's box, which today is a huge advantage with the wind blowing out towards right field. Menke, first pitch to Menke. Misses, as almost in WWE fashion, a chair goes flying behind us. As what a fun day for the wind, as Menke steps back in, 1-0 the count. Schneider into the windup, kicks, deals the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, as that breaking ball on the back door got him. 1-1 the count. As we want to thank you for your patience, we have both of our cameras back. Next pitch to Menke is a front door breaking ball, this time at the back foot of Menke. Lays off. 2-1 the count. As you can see early on, Schneider really likes to go to that breaking ball.
That's Schneider's bread and butter right there. Sometimes pitches you're really comfortable with are your best.
The pitch, swing and a fly ball into left field. This sends Groover over as he makes the play for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down to start the top of the first inning. This will bring up Bridger Olhausen.
Olhausen had a really great game versus Riverton. Let's see what he can do in his first AB of this matchup.
Steps into the right-handed batter's box, taps both sides of the plate. Schneider kicks out that left foot into the windup. The pitch, breaking ball, misses just above the zone, 1-0.
Seeing a lot of first pitch balls early on by Schneider, but sometimes that's a pitcher's way of just getting in tone with the matchup.
Into the windup, kicks, deals the pitch, misses off the inside part of the plate. 2-0 now. On deck, Tyler Mortensen. In the windup, kicks, deals a 2-0 pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Diego Herrera comes in with a diving effort, can't make the play. Runner on his way to second. The throw into second. Not in time, as that'll be a 2-out double for Bridger Oldhausen. Great hustle out of the box as he sniffed 2 the entire way, gets himself in. Good effort by Herrera out in center field trying to make that play, as Mortensen will step to the box with a runner in scoring position, 2 out in the inning.
Great effort by both sides, the base running by Oldhausen, but also the almost diving catch in the outfield by Herrera.
First time working for the stretch for Schneider. Comes set, kicks, deals the pitch. Just off the plate outside, 1-0. Bryson Allen on deck, as we will get you the starting lineups in the second inning. Kicks, deals the pitch, curveball outside, 2-0. As catcher for the Rangers is going to go out and talk. That is Tayton Moore. You're going to go talk to his pitcher, give him a little pat on the backside, let him know that it is all right. You're going to be fine. Just continue attacking the zone. It's behind the count, 2-0 to a cleanup hitter. You don't have to give in here. Kicks, deals the pitch. Swing and a floater out in the left center field. It's going to fall for a base hit. Runner paused at second base. A bobble in the outfield. Runner's going to score. The throw in allows the runner to go to second base. As Oldhausen scores, Mortensen all the way to second. Single advances on the throw, but more importantly, drives in that run.
Great base running by the Giants there, realizing that the runner at third had the opportunity to go home, and he cashed in on it.
2 down in the inning, runner on second, 1 run already in on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Giants on top, 1-0. Schneider kicks, deals the pitch. Swing and a miss. He started him off speed, 0-1.
Good throw by the pitcher on the mound.
Kicks, deals the 0-1 pitch. It's that breaking ball that a couple of times already in this game has started right at the hitters for the Giants. Getting a little, I don't want to say happy feet, but they were prepared to move out of the way, but it doesn't break back into the zone. The pitch swung on, fouled off as it looked like that was a double doink as he got it the first time on the swing, and then on the follow-through, he knocks it over towards the first base side dugout where manager of the Laramie Rangers, Aaron Lozano, is going to pick the ball up. As that is going to lead to a 1-2 count, 2 outs, runner on second base, 1-0 here in the top of the first inning. Kicks, delivers the pitch. Swing and a fly ball into left field, shallow left field. Left fielder coming on, makes the play for out number 3, as that is the end of the first inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network, as it is the Giants taking on the Laramie Rangers. Let's go over the Laramie Rangers lineup. Leading off, Diego Herrera playing center field, Tayton Moore batting second, catching. Jace Monez will bat third. Bottom of the first inning. And that's Wilkes. Into the windup. First pitch of the day is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Into the windup. Kicks, deals the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball in the inner third. 0-2 the count.
Good look early on here by Wilkes on the mound.
Into the windup. The pitch as Herrera's going to foul that straight back. 0-2 the count remains as Tate and Moore on deck, followed by Jace Moniz. So that pitch misses, ball one.
Good fight between these two early on.
Herrera's job is to try to see as many pitches as possible. The windup, the pitch, swinging a line drive up the middle. That is caught by the center fielder, Brennan Witt, as it'll go down as an F8 for Herrera. Gave it a drive, just couldn't quite find some grass. Out number one.
Good job by that Jackson outfield, just getting on top of that one and making sure that was perfectly caught.
First pitch to Tate and Moore, misses for a ball, ball one. As Wilkes gets the ball back into the windup, kicks, deals the pitch. Fastball misses above the zone. 2-0 the count. Into the windup, deals pitch, misses high. 3-0. As Tate and Moore, we'll see if he gets an early green light.
If you're Moore here, if you get the green light, see something that you like. If not, try to sit on it.
That pitch is a strike on the inner third. 3-1 the count. That pitch misses for a ball, ball four.
Next up is number 7, Jace Moniz.
This brings up Jace Moniz. Runner on first. One down in the inning.
Good work by the Rangers, just getting a runner on first to start out the bottom frame.
Moniz into the right-handed batter's box. Taps both sides of the plate, looks out to Wilkes as he comes set. Checks that runner at first. Kicks, deals the pitch. There's a ball that misses just high. 0-1. Back into the box is Moniz. 1-0 the count. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. 1-1 as the umpire with an emphatic yep. That's one of my favorite parts of baseball, the different strike calls, and this is a unique one. The home plate umpire, instead of yelling strike, he yells yep.
Yep.
Into the windup. Excuse me. Comes set. Kicks, deals the 1-1 pitch. Misses low, 2-1.
Also as a batter, when you hear the ump go, yup, you know you can't argue the call whatsoever.
Oh yeah, you can. If you're committed enough, young Anthony, you can argue anything. 2-1 the count. As Moniz takes a cut, the runner goes. Throw down to second is in time as they nail the runner. Looked like a hit and run was on. Moniz failed to make contact as Tate and Moore is caught stealing. For the second out of the inning.
Beautiful throw from behind the plate. That couldn't have been more spot on.
2-2 the count. Into the windup, kicks, deals to Moniz as that gets by the catcher for ball three. Ben Malone on deck if we get that far. Wilkes into the windup, kicks, delivers. Swing and a fly ball into left field as this sends the left fielder back over his head. That's down into the gap. Monez hits the bag at first, on his way to second. He's going to cruise into second with a 2-out double as the inning continues.
Next is number 67, Ben Malone.
Ben Malone will stroll to the plate with a runner on second. 2 down in the inning. Opportunity here to drive in the tying run. Wilkes will step back onto the mound as that caught stealing now looms large in the inning. Checks that runner at second. Kicks, delivers the pitch. Just off the plate inside to Malone. 1-0.
Good tie-up pitch for Malone. That's what you want to see if you're a pitcher, because those type of pitches you'll take.
Comes set, kicks, deals the pitch, swing on and fouled back. 1-1.
If you're Malone, you're hungry to get that runner home from the second. But at the same point in time, find a pitch you're comfortable with hitting with, and smartly just take the ones you don't want to take at.
Wilkes comes set, checks the runner at second, kicks, deals the pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt outside, 2-1. It's a good take from Malone there as he's now worked the count in his favor. Malone will step in, adjust the helmet, wiggles that bat over the right shoulder. Wilkes comes set, kicks, delivers. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball at the top of the zone.
Big swing. Malone was trying to not settle on something. He was trying to get that over the wall.
2-2 the count. 2 down in the inning. Comes set, the pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball at the knees for out number 3. A walk and a double are stranded by the Giants. They head to bat. Due up for the Giants. It will be Tate Wiley, Ike Cope, Robert Morales due up in the top of the second inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. First pitch, Tate Wiley misses low. It's a breaking ball from Schneider. Ball 1. It'll be Wiley, Cope, Morales. Due up for the Giants. That pitch misses outside. Ball 2. Giants on top, 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard after a double and an RBI single. Into the windup, kicks, deals the pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. Now 3-0 the count.
For the Giants, they're going to have to look at this one as a good opportunity to maybe put a runner on base.
The windup, kicks, deals the pitch. Strike right down the middle. 3-1 the count. As Schneider into the windup. Kicks, delivers the pitch. Misses low, ball 4. Leadoff walk for the Giants as Ike Cope is due up next.
Cope was a big part of the win. First Riverton early on today. First at-bat of the day. Let's see what he can do. A very speedy outfielder.
Cope playing left field today. Runner on first is Wiley. Cope turns to bunt, pops it up. As Schneider nearly overruns it, he'll make the play for out number 1.
Next is number 24, Robert Morales.
Morales, a good contact hitter for Jackson. Had 1 or 2 hits in the game versus Riverton and brought home some of his fellow teammates as well.
First pitch to Morales is a breaking ball that catches the zone. 0-1, as that was that breaking ball that's had, I don't want to say the Jackson hitter's dancing, but it starts right at the hitter, breaks over the plate.
It's a very sound breaking ball.
Schneider comes set, kicks, deals the 0-1 pitch. It's a fastball in the outside corner, 0-2. 1 down in the inning. Morales at the plate, Witt on deck. As we're in the top of the second inning. I want to thank you for joining us on a special presentation of American Legion Baseball. Schneider's going to pick off the first back in time. As we have the Laramie Rangers taking on the Jackson Giants. If you're not doing much later, please stay tuned with us as we will have the final game of the day here from the Southwest Series. A kick, deal to pitch. The 0-2's popped up as that sends Herrera back, still going back, as he's able to make the play. The wind really took that one as Herrera makes that catch about 5 steps in front of the warning track for out number 2.
Good technique by Herrera, just tracking it down, having that eye coordination to be able to go out there and make the out.
This brings up Brennan Witt. He'll step into that right-handed batter's box. Schneider comes set, kicks, deals the pitch. It's a ball outside, ball 1. Wiley still standing on first, led off with a walk. Rangers trying to buck that trend of 80% of leadoff walks score. Kicks and deals. It's a breaking ball in the outside corner, 0-2.
You hear that?
1-1, sorry.
Hear that ump once again, yup, a certain call strike.
That might be my favorite normal strike call. Pick off over to first, runners back easily. I think my favorite actual strike 3 call might be the chop by Gary Delgado, as I'm sure you'll run into Gary Delgado eventually, as he's all over the place in the state of Wyoming baseball. That pitch misses outside, 2-1. It's good to see the winds calming down. I say facetiously as the wind picks up even more than what it was. Witt back into the box, the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 2-2. 1 on, 2 outs. Here in the top of the second inning, 2-2 the count. Kicks and delivers. A fastball high, 3-2, as the runner will be off with the pitch from first.
Good way to load this count up here if you're the Jackson Giants.
Witt steps back into the box. Schneider comes set, holds with the shoulders, kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. He got him with an off-speed pitch as that is out number 3. Leadoff walk is stranded as the Rangers will head back to the dugout to hit. Due up for the Rangers, the 5, 6, 7 hitters, Hoyt, Groover, and Wagner, as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as this is a special presentation of American Legion Ball as we have the Jackson Giants taking on the Laramie Rangers in a AA matchup that I know will happen a few more times this year. As it's been an interesting contest so far, the bats have come to play. Each team with an extra base hit, each team with a double. Ollenhausen for the Giants, Monez for the Rangers. Sam Hoyt will lead off. First pitch to Hoyt misses just a bit high. 1-0.
Good eye by Hoyt, not swinging on the first pitch here.
Wilkes into the windup, kicks, delivers. That misses high, ball 2. Now Hoyt has really worked the count into his favor. Has the opportunity now to do what I call pie plating. It's where you pick a pitch in your perfect spot. As that pitch was high, 3-0. And basically all that means is whatever pitch you hit the hardest and the furthest, if that's the pitch you get 2-0, go ahead and put your A swing on it. The 3-0 pitch swung on and popped up. Out to center field, Witt gives chase. That ball keeps just drifting away from him in shallow center field to make the play for out number 1.
I got to give it to all the outfielders today, as it's not been easy to hang with the wind through these games.
Absolutely not. That ball gets swirling, and it's real tough when it comes down. It's not easy to pick up where it's going to come down. First pitch of the at-bat is a breaking ball strike to Baron Groover, the left fielder. Next pitch misses, ball 1. Groover playing left field today. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, got him with a breaking ball below the zone for strike 2. Into the windup, kicks, deals the 2-1 pitch, swinging a fly ball into right field. Oldenhuizen, a couple steps back, camps out underneath it, makes the catch for out number 2.
Good fielding by Oldenhausen in right field, just tracking that one down and just getting on top of it.
5 of the 6 outs been put out so far in the contest. Been put out by the defense. Only 1 strikeout so far for Wilkes, as he's done a great job allowing these hitters to put the ball in play, allowing his defense to go to work behind him. This brings up Brandon Wagner. Steps into the right-handed batter's box. First pitch of the at-bat. Misses high, nearly clipped him in the head as he turned his back towards the pitcher. He leaned his head in. You should never want to take one off the helmet. 1-0. Wilkes wastes little time, back to the mound. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball in the outer third. 1-1.
Like how Wilkes can just shrug off that ball.
The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball in the outer third. 1-2.
This Jackson pitchers have been on one today so far and doing well on the mound.
Into the windup, the 1-2 pitch misses. That's a good pitcher's pitch with a fastball at the shoulders on the inner corner. Ball 2. Wilkes wasting little time. The 2-2 pitch is a breaking ball that hits Wagner, as he'll take that on a hit by pitch.
You're Laramie, you'll take that at any given day of the week. You get a base runner now to work with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second.
This brings up Trip Looney, as he is the designated hitter for today's matchup. On this day in 1999, Edgar Martinez hits 3 home runs, tying a major league record with 5 home runs in 2 games to give the Mariners a 10-1 win over the Twins. Martinez homered twice in the series opener, helping to break the record. First pitch misses low to Looney, ball 1. As that was the same day that Luis Gonzalez extended his hitting streak to 30 games in a 2-run first inning 7-3 victory over San Francisco. This is the longest of the decade. 37th player in Major League history to reach 30 straight games with a hit. That's Luis Gonzalez, and that was on this day in 1999. The pitch to Looney, swung on, fouled off of his leg, 1-1.
For Looney here, you're going to look at something here and try to get a little more plate discipline. 1-1 count. You can take a pitch or 2 right here, but if you see something you like, try to belt it.
Wilkes comes set, the 1-1 pitch, swing and a ground ball to third. Fielded on the backhand by Wiley, turns, fires across, picked out of the dirt nicely by the first baseman, Mortensen. As that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the second inning as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of American Legion Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
The tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth, as it'll be Garcia, Menke, and Ollenhausen due up for the Giants here in the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. Kicks and deals, the pitch swung on and fouled down the third baseline. As a nice play on deck by Menke. As with hands like that, it's hard to see why he's a designated hitter today, as he made a really good play there.
Yeah, really good play, just keeping it alive.
Into the windup, the pitch, swinging a foul ball down past third base coach. As Menke was the on-deck hitter, made a couple hops off the circle, bare hands it. Schneider comes set, the 0-2 pitch. Misses just outside with a breaking ball. It's a great take there from Garcia, 1-2.
Good take for sure, and that just helps out to get a little bit back into this AB.
Kicks, deals the 1-2 pitch. Misses low, 2-2.
Here's teammates in the dugout rallying him just whenever he takes a pitch that is meant to be taken. You just hear, good.
Let's go over that defensive alignment for the Laramie Rangers here in a second. The pitch swung on, popped up. As we'll introduce you to the first baseman, Monez. He takes a step in towards the home plate, makes the play, as that is out number 1 here in the top of the third inning. But Dayton Moore behind the plate from left to right across the infield. Hoyt, Malone, or Richardson, Monez from left to right across the outfield. Groover, Herrera, Wagner. Lineup for the Jackson Giants. It's Garcia first, Menke, Ollenhausen, Mortensen, Allen, Wiley, Cope, Morales, and Witt. As Menke will step to the plate, batting from the left side. Breaking ball on the outside corner for strike 1.
Great breaking ball. Just finding those lower corners of the zone and just getting the AB in the right shape here for the pitcher.
That's a good spot, too. You don't want to get them something inside where they can pull with the wind. As that Pitch misses for a ball. The wind blowing so hard to right field. We've seen it once already. As it was Luca Kramer from Riverton that hit a home run to right center field on a ball that I don't think was particularly crushed, but had enough to get over the fence, aided a bit by the wind. He still smoked it, but the wind was really able to help escort that one over the fence. The 2-1 or the 1-1 misses outside, 2-1. Schneider into the windup, kicks, deals the pitch. Breaking ball on the inner third for a strike. That's a great pitch, 2-1. Makes the count 2-2. Into the windup, kicks, deals a 2-2 to Menke. Was a curveball that he tried to sneak in the front door. Menke catches it and clears it out with a foul ball.
Good fight by Menke. You're just staying alive.
Into the windup, Schneider kicks and delivers. Tried that breaking ball again. This time doesn't quite break back towards the zone. Full count pitch as this has been a heck of an at-bat for Menke here as he will face his 8th pitch coming up. Schneider into the windup, kicks, delivers. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball at the top of the zone. Heck of a battle there between Schneider and Menke as Schneider wins that battle with the forward K for out number 2.
A good start by Laramie here in the top of the third, just trying to limit Jackson and try to get the bats going in the bottom of the third.
This brings up Bridger Oldenhausen. Doubled his first time up. First pitch breaking ball in the outside corner, 0-1.
You see the breaking ball by the Laramie pitching staff just kind of tricking up the Jackson batters here just slightly.
Into the windup, the pitch. Swing and a ground ball past the third baseman Hoyt into left field as Oldenhauser is now 2 for 2 in the contest. This brings up Mortensen. He had an RBI single his first time up.
Oldenhausen and Mortensen are two of the guys that are the offense creators for Jackson. So let's see what Mortensen can do in his second AB and try to get a second RBI of the day.
Mortensen will work from the left-handed batter's box. With the way that wind's carrying, first base is definitely scoring position right now for any lefty. Schneider picks to first. Oldenhausen back in safely. Schneider gives a peek. Looks in for the sign. Starts with that glove on his knee. Comes set. Kicks, delivers. That pitch is popped up into right field, sending Wagner back. All the way back to the track. It's off of his glove and rolls up against the wall. 1 run's going to score. The batter, Mortensen, will stay at second base. As it'll be interesting to see how they call that, as that looked like it should have been caught out in right field. It was a long run, but we talked about, Anthony, that wind just kept pushing that ball because it did not feel like that ball was hit overly hard.
No, and like even right now, the wind is definitely making its presence felt. So it's going to be a tough thing for the outfield against left-handed hitters.
That's going to be an error on the right fielder. Pitch misses outside to Bryson Allen as he flew out to left field his first time up. And if you get that ball in the air towards right field, you really never know with the wind conditions today.
Yeah, you never know what's going to happen next.
Schneider delivers the pitch. Misses low. Ball 2. Tate Wiley on deck. If we get that far. 2 outs, runner on second. 1 run home in the inning. The pitch. Swing and a line drive at the second baseman, Richardson. He makes the play, and Adam ball off the bat of Bryson Allen ends the top of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. When we come back, we'll have the bottom of the third, as it'll be the 9-1-2 hitters, Richardson, Herrera, and more for the Laramie Rangers. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of American Legion Wyoming Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look.
Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we begin, in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as it is the Laramie Rangers taking on the Jackson Giants. Giants up 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We move to the bottom of the third. It'll be T.R. Richardson, Diego Herrera, Tate Moore due up for the Rangers. As that wind continues to blow hard. This is T.R. Richardson batting from the left side. Like we talked about in the top half of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning, that if you can get that ball in the air to right field, there's really no telling what could happen. Wilkes into the windup, the pitch. That pitch misses outside as that sends Allen spinning on his shin guards, trying to make that play. 1-0. Wilkes kicks, delivers the pitch. Misses high, 2-0. Wilkes does not waste very much time from the windup, getting the ball and getting right back on the rubber.
And some pitchers have a different pitching routine, and some want more fast like Wilkes, some are really slow.
The pitch misses low, 3-0. Richardson will step back into the left-handed batter's box. Wilkes holds the glove at the waist, kicks that left foot out into the windup, the 3-0 pitch. It's a fastball on the outside corner, 3-1.
Great fastball. Just, placing a strike in this at bat. Put your presence known to the batter.
Into the windup, the pitch misses outside as T.R. Richardson draws a leadoff walk to start the bottom of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. T.R. Richardson clearly doesn't need to improve his as he draws the walk.
Hey, whenever you can get a walk on the baseball diamond, your vision, in my opinion, is perfect.
We talk about all the time about getting on base as the 9-hole hitter for the top of your order, and that's what Richardson did there. As it's Herrera up to the plate, lined out to center field his first time up. Herrera squares the bunt, popped up. It's going to fall in as the tag will be placed by Mortensen for out number 1. Great job there by Herrera as he picks up the sacrifice bunt.
In those type of moments, those guys become super big to a team. They do the little stuff right. They sack bunt. They try to advance a runner. It's just those little things that end up becoming huge parts of the game.
Yeah, now you have a runner on second in scoring position for your 2 and 3 hitters as Moore walked his first time up. Wilkes comes set, checks the runner at second, delivers the pitch. A breaking ball on the inner third for a strike. 0-1. Moore steps back into that right-handed batter's box, wiggles that bat above the right shoulder. Next pitch is outside, 1-1.
Even counting here. It's going to be interesting to see what Moore can do.
It's Wilkes working from the middle of the rubber, comes set, checks on that runner at second, delivers the 1-1 pitch. Misses low, 2-1. Catch-22, you have first base open, so you don't have to give in this situation. But the batter on deck is Jace Munez, who doubled his first time up. The pitch, swing and a ground ball to short. Morales fields, he'll fire it across in time for the out. As the runner on second, Richardson will advance to third on the ground out. That'll leave it up to Jace Moniz after the 6-3 ground out.
What a laser from the shortstop to first base. Just throwing out on a dime and getting out number 2.
That right there at second base is a perfect example of when you should go to third on a ground ball to the left side. It was to the second base side of the runner. That's when it should be good to go. As a first pitch strike to Moniz, 0-1. That's just really good heads-up base running by Richardson. Now he's at third base, 2 down. Anything can happen here. Into the windup, the motion, the pitch, swing and a miss. He got him with a breaking ball, 0-2. As Wilkes is 1 strike away from getting himself out of this jam. Wilkes, the windup, the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball misses low, skips away from the catcher Allen, but not far enough. As they're going to appeal to the field umpire, he says that Moniz did not swing, as the Jackson dugout was letting Allen know to tag him just in case he did. 1-2 the count. Moniz steps back into the plate. Wilkes, the windup, the pitch. As that hit him. Had Moniz down 1-2 in the count, and he clipped the elbow guard.
Ben Malone.
As it'll bring up Ben Malone with runners on first and third, 2 outs in the inning.
That's huge. You know, you never want to get hit by a pitch, but when the pitcher clips the batter, now you have runners on the corners. It's a good situation because the pitcher has to keep their eye on the runner on first, also the batter at the plate.
Yeah, the hit by pitch always feels a lot better when 1, it's an RBI, or 2, you're down 2 strikes in the count. This brings up Ben Malone, struck out his first time looking. First pitch to Malone, fastball, and ooh, just off the plate outside, excuse me. 1-0. Wilkes comes set. Delivers the pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the left field. This one's back. Cope turns at the wall, off the top of the fence. 1 run's going to score. Here comes the runner to third. They're going to hold him up there as a moonshot double off the top of the wall from Ben Malone cuts the deficit to 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So bring up Sam Hoyt. As Ben Malone picks up the RBI double.
Great work from Malone, and launching one against the wind as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, any normal day, or if the wind just would have stopped, that ball was tattooed, having to fight the wind the entire way. Hit about 8 feet up the top of the, 8 feet up the wall of the 10-foot wall out in left field, nearly a 3-run home run. First pitch misses to Hoyt. Opportunity here not only to take the lead, but give his team, not only to tie the game, but take the lead with a single into the outfield. The pitch, swinging the ground ball down the third baseline, foul. One the count, 2 outs. Bottom of the third, into the windup to kick. That pitch misses inside, 2-1 to Hoyt.
Good job by Hoyt just resting on that pitch after a ball and 2 straight swings.
Wilkes wind up the pitch. As a strike on the outside corner. 2-2. Excuse me, make that 1-2. Oh no, I was right the first time, 2-2. Never doubt yourself, kids. The pitch misses high, it goes to the backstop, and that's going to score a run. Jace Munez scores on the wild pitch. And we are tied at 2 apiece. Here comes the runner to the plate, and he's going to be tagged out as Malone tried to catch Wilkes sleeping. That'll end the inning as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. When we come back, it'll be Jackson's turn at the dish. They will send up Tate Wiley, Ike Cope, Robert Morales in the top of the 4th inning.
Growing up is is all about having your independence. And Wataha is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Wataha Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Wataha Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Wataha Independence Account today.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. We are tied 2 apiece here in the top of the 4th inning. Got to remind you that there's an hour 50-minute time frame in each of these games, but we are only 44 minutes into this bad boy, and it does not look like time will be a factor, as we hope it doesn't come to that, as this has been an awesome game so far. 2-2, top of the 4th inning. Back to the mound is Schneider. First pitch swinging, fouled off down the first baseline. Strike 1.
Schneider a little antsy here to try to get his team back in the forefront of this contest after giving up a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. Jackson scored 1 in the first, 1 in the third. The Rangers scored 2 in the bottom of the third. The pitch, breaking ball off the plate away. 1-1 the count.
Big third pitch up ahead because Schneider might try to swing at something here if it falls his way.
Into the motion, the kick. Swing and a miss as a breaking ball tipped into the glove for strike 2. Schneider into the windup, delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him with a breaking ball for strike 3. Schneider's really settled down nicely. We'll bring up Ike Cope. As Wiley's a punch-out victim here in the start to 4th. Cope, 0 for 1, popped out to the pitcher on a sacrifice bunt attempt. First pitch strike on the outside corner with the breaking ball, 0-1. It's the advantage of being able to mix your pitches, as you can throw anything in any count. The 0-1 misses inside, 1-1.
Cope here, he's going to look at something good to hit as this wind now powering up just a little bit, but the pitcher on the mound just taking a little bit more time.
Wind up, the pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 1-2. So outfield's playing pretty deep and right. The center fielder, Herrera's playing pretty shallow, same with the left fielder, Groover. The pitch misses outside, 2-2. Infield at normal depth. Schneider will make his way back to the mound. Cope steps back into that right-handed batter's box. Into the windup, kicks, delivers the pitch, swung on and fouled straight back.
Good job by Cope. Cope by just staying alive in this at-bat and living to see another day.
As Schneider climbs back to... It's actually last name Schreiner. Sorry. 60th pitch, swung on and hit in the air to right field. Wagner makes his way to his left, makes the play for out number 2. This brings up Robert Morales. He flew out to center field his first time up. As Schneider looking to get a 1-2-3 shutdown inning after his team tied the game, get his team back into the dugout. Schneider in the windup, kicks, delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss is a breaking ball. Morales kind of stepped out there. 0-1.
A little bit of an antsy swing by Morales. You think you see something and then it just drops right in front of you.
Schneider into the windup, kicks, deals the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Left side of the infield. Schneider's going to have it fall behind him. as Morales will get on base.
Up next is number 28, Brendan Witt.
Brings up Witt as he'll bat with the runner on first. 2 down in the inning as it'll be officially scored in E1. Witt in the top of the order for the Giants as Schneider will work from the stretch. Comes set, kicks and deals. The first pitch is a strike. Curveball in the inner third for strike 1.
Good look at the curveball here, just trying to set up the batter as now you might expect something here on speed.
Morales, the runner at first, reach on the air. Comes set, kicks and deals. The pitch misses high for a ball. Ball 1. Schneider works his way back to the mound. We're in the top of the 4th inning here. Again, time not really a factor as these two teams tied at 2. Pitch misses. Ooh, excuse me. That pitch caught the very outside of the outside part of the plate. 1-2.
That's where the pitcher is just a master of art, just finding the zone and being able to throw it on.
The next pitch, swinging a line drive into right center field for a base hit. Herrera on his way over is able to cut it off, turns, fires it back into second as the runner on first, Morales, hits the bag at second on his way to third. He'll make it in with no throw.
Number 1, David Garcia.
Runners on first and third for the leadoff hitter Garcia after a 2-out single by Witt.
Good job by Witt. Did everything right, and now a runner in scoring position for Jackson as they try to retake the lead.
Yeah, that was a good piece of hitting there. He took that ball and just laced it over the second baseman's head for a single. Interesting to see what they do here is Witt on first. The first pitch is in the dirt. Good stop behind the plate by Tatum Moore.
That squeezed any more behind that ball squeezed just a little bit more behind Moore. You're looking at a potential run.
Schneider in his 4th inning of work. In a jam here. Runners on first and third. He tries to pick the runner off at first. Witt is back in time. It has a big moment in this ball game. Top of the 4th inning. Runners on first and third. 2 down in the inning. It's Garcia. He's 0 for 2. Struck out and popped up to first base. Schneider kicks, delivers the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball in the inner third. 0-1. Make that 1-1, excuse me. Runner on third, Morales reached on an error. Runner on first, Witt reached on a single. As there's 2 down in the inning. The 1-1 pitch. But before we get to that, another pickoff from Schneider. And he's really doing a good job trying to keep Witt over on first base. If Witt's able to advance, there is the possibility of a single scoring 2 runs. So it's a good job there, keeping that runner over at first. Schneider holds the shoulders, kicks, deals the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. 1-2 the count.
Schneider holding down the runner is good. You know, when you do numerous pickoffs, you're trying to send a message to the runner, hey, hello, I'm here.
Yeah, it's a little bit different with 2 outs versus 1 out, where with 2 outs you throw that runner out and the runner from third doesn't touch the plate before the tag. That's an out and no run scores. With 1 out, you'll trade it. Oh, he got him leaning, but he can't pick him off as he's back in time. That throw was on the front side of the bag. If that throw is a little bit more towards the middle of the bag, that is a pickoff for Schneider. As has me wondering what was up with Witt over there as he's off with a pitch. Swung on and popped up, fouled straight back towards the Union broadcast booth as Walker Wilson of the Evanston Outlaws camps underneath it. Can't make the play because of the net.
I got it.
1-2 the count. As that ball looks like it's destined to live on the net for a while. Schneider and Garcia in a battle here. As Garcia continues to check on the runner at first. Witt has a small lead. 2-2 pitch. Outside, Witt goes late on the jump. As that was a delayed steal, they're going to allow him into second base as Malone cut across the infield grass. The The thing is, though, as they go to second base on that play, Malone probably tags the runner out as that throw beat him by about 4 steps. Instead, 2-2 the count, 2 outs, runners on second and third. Comes set, kicks, delivers the pitch, swinging a ground ball down the third baseline, foul. As that's foul by about 5 feet as the battle continues.
You have two really hungry teams here, just looking for a win, but also looking to, retake the lead.
Schneider kicks, deals the 2-2 pitch, swinging a foul straight back as the battle continues. As this is what kind of a typical at-bat you'd expect out of a leadoff hitter, not going down easily. As they see a lot of pitches, they're able to foul off quite a few as well. Garcia still with the opportunity, 2 on, 2 outs, top of the 4th inning. The Giants looking to retake the lead after they relinquished it in the bottom of the 3rd. The next pitch, swing and a miss, got him with the breaking ball. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the 4th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic Riverwalk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we are in the middle of a special presentation of some 307 baseball on mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. Aaron Poling, Anthony Colasuno, thank you for joining us. And Anthony, this has been a great game as we head to the bottom of the 4th, 2-2, as the Rangers fell behind with the Giants scoring 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd. The Rangers were able to get 2 back in the bottom of the 3rd inning as Sam Hoyt will restart his at-bat as he was at the plate when Ben Malone was tagged out trying to steal home.
Yeah, and this game right now is just a battle of 2 heavyweights in Double-A, and both these teams just primed for a victory.
First pitch misses high, ball 1. Hoyt steps back in, ahead in the count, 1-0. Misses low, 2-0. These two teams are going to play 4 more times this year, as they are going to play their quote-unquote conference games as the entirety of Double-A does their loop between every team. The 2-0 pitch to strike on the outside corner, 2-1. And I think that's kind of fun that all these Double-A teams, because there's only 8 teams, they get to play each other. Obviously, single A is a little bit different. Still, it's fun in its own way. The 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle into center field for a base hit as Hoyt tattoos one back through the box for a leadoff single.
Up next is number 6, Grayson.
One on, nobody out. Bottom of the 4th inning. This brings up Groover, sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. Wilkes kicks and deals as Gruber squares the bunt down the first base line. This one's going to roll foul. Had the right idea, though. If you're going to sacrifice bunt here, you want to try to bunt it down that third base line, as the third baseman is already 5 steps in front of the bag. He will be charging hard, trying to cut that runner down at second.
Good idea here by the Rangers. Let's see if they do it again this second time out, or maybe they wait on a pitch, just try to throw the pitcher a little off balance.
Groover squares. The pitch misses outside. The throw back to first, not in time. As that's a tough ask of Mortensen to charge the bunt and then get back to first base to try to pick the runner off. As Hoyt back in with a head first slide. 1-1 the count, excuse me. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The pitch outside. 2-1 the count. Now with Groover in a favorable count, it'll be interesting to see what the Rangers decide to do here. Groover steps back in, working from that right-handed batter's box. Rests the bat on his shoulder, lifts it high above his right ear. 2-1 pitch, squares the bunt, drops it down beautifully back to the mound. Wilkes picks up, fires to first for out number 1, as that's beautifully done there by Groover, as he should earn a high five from every single one of his teammates. Go ahead run, standing on second base with the 1 out here in the inning. As that'll leave it up for Brandon Wagner, who's hit by a pitch his first time up.
The Rangers did everything perfect right there. Hoyt with the base running and then the perfect sack bunt. That's what you want. That is perfect strategic baseball in a good situation where you have 2 more outs.
Wilkes kicks, deals another bunt attempt, as that'll find the outside corner as Wagner pulls it back. 0-1 the count. I know bunting's becoming a lost art in the game of baseball, and I know there's a lot of people that are morally opposed to it. But I, for one, I think there's a time and a place, and I think that was a perfect time for a bunt. The 0-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-2 to Wagner.
Wagner now a little bit in a hole here. This next pitch, depending on what it is, either you survive or you might want to do a take.
Wilkes holds it the waist, checks on a runner at second. The pitch, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, as he dispatches Wagner with a fastball in the inner third. Strike 3. Second out in the inning, that'll leave it up to the designated hitter, Trip Looney, grounded out to third, his first time up. Wilkes looking to dance out of a jam. Comes set. Kicks and deals the first pitch. That misses low, ball 1.
If you're Looney, you want to try to do what your teammates have done and try to tattoo one into the outfield. Hoyt is pretty fast.
The pitch. It's a fastball, misses high, 2-0. If you're Looney, this is exactly what you want. Hitters count, a duck on the pond to go ahead run, standing on second in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch. In the dirt. Good stop behind the plate by Allen, as it's now 3-0. This will be an interesting decision. See if they have Looney take or if they want him to swing away. T.R. Richardson was hit by a pitch, his lone at-bat of the contest. He stands on deck. Looney wiggles that bat above the right shoulder as Wilkes holds, comes set, the pitch. Strike on the outer corner. 3-1. Even if the green light was on for Looney, that's not the pitch you want to swing 3-0 at, as it's real hard to drive that one. But if you can shoot something to right field, there's a lot of space over on that side. As it looked like he tried to there with a fastball in the outer third, Looney follows it straight back, 3-2. I really like that approach right there from Looney.
Me too as well. You fight, but also you try to locate a pitch that could potentially be a hit.
3-2 the count. The pitch, swinging a line drive into right center field. That is down for a base hit. As that runner hits third, he is going to score as Hoyt scores on the RBI single by Trip Looney. A beautiful piece of hitting there as he just flips one into right field. 3-2 Rangers on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Great RBI single from Looney. And now we're going to get a little bit of a mound meeting here for Jackson, but going back to Looney, that was such a rewarding at-bat. You're ahead 3-0, you go down 3-1, 3-2, you foul one off, and the next pitch, you just find the perfect opportunity, a match made in heaven. And now your team has the lead due to your bat.
As Looney did such a good job of hitting, he's going to get a reprieve as a runner will come on for the Rangers. It always seems when the lefties step up to the plate, Anthony, it seems like that wind really picks up.
I think the wind's trying to tell. I think the wind favors lefties today.
On this day in 1929, the Detroit Tigers players, in protest of a Ty Cobb suspension, that's never really happened before. Just kidding, Ty Cobb, one of the feistier players in Tigers history. The Detroit Tigers players go on strike. In order to not be fined or have to forfeit a game, the Tigers find replacement players, and they come all the way down to lose 24-2. First pitch swinging to Richardson, 0-1. All 24 runs were charged to one pitcher.
That has to be a bad day on the mound. I don't know. Personally, I don't know how I'll do if I was that pitcher.
The 0-1 misses inside. Well, considering they're, non-Major League Baseball players that were playing in a Major League Baseball game, you have 24 runs, you kind of smile and, oh well, at least I was here. Richardson steps back in, the 1-1. Strike on the outside corner, 1-2.
Maybe just smile, giggle, and be like, oh my gosh, I'm pitching against so-and-so.
Yeah, they lost 24-2 to the Philadelphia Athletics. I'm amazed that they put 2 across. The 1-2 pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. As the Jackson dugout wondering where that one missed, as that was a very good pitch. Ahead in the count, 1-2. Wilkes now ahead in the count, 2-2. Comes set, the pitch. Just off the plate away. As it was a left-handed hitter, we kind of have a better view of that left side of the plate on the right-handed batter's box side. As Allen's doing a good job of framing the pitches, just not getting home plate umpire to bite, as those pitches were off the plate outside. 3-2 the count. Runner will be off with a pitch. As that one's outside, ball 4 as Richardson draws his second walk of the contest. As that'll bring up Diego Herrera, who is 0 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt.
Whenever you can get your second walk of a game, you kind of make your presence known as just a good, disciplined hitter at the plate, just having great plate awareness of wherever the ball is going to go.
Well, especially when you have a 9-hole guy walking twice as Herrera swings and misses the first pitch. Fastball in the outside corner, 0-1. And when your 9-hole hitter's getting on base, that means your leadoff guy's getting some runners on. It means your 2 and 3 hitters are going to bat with some runners on, and it's a really good thing for your lineup as that pitch misses low. 3-2 as Wilkes is now at 82 pitches. That pitch is the 1-0 pitch, 1-1. As 3-2 the score. Ranger to take the lead here in the bottom of the 4th. Kicks and deals the pitch on the outside corner for strike 2.
Going back to that walk, it's just a trickle-down effect. It helps everyone on your team that gets an AB.
1-2 the count, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th inning. Swinging a foul straight back, as we'll reset and do it again. As Anthony Colasuno tried to make a diving play. No avail.
No avail.
Herrera steps back in, the pitch misses low in the dirt. Good pick there by Allen to keep it in front of him. Or else the situation becomes a whole lot more dire in a 2-2 count. It's a great job by Allen keeping the runners right where they are. Herrera steps back in. Wilkes comes set, holds at the belt, checks that runner at second base. Delivers the pitch low in the dirt, 3-2.
What a battle between these two. It's back and forth, everyone just giving it their all.
Runners will be off with the pitch. Wilkes comes set. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive back up the middle, base hit into center field. Here comes the runner from second. He will score as Richardson works his way all the way to third base. A 2-out RBI single by Diego Herrera puts the Rangers on top, 4-2.
That type of batting just is so beneficial to a team, but also just fighting out there. The batter, super happy he has an RBI single. The pitcher, maybe a little bit deflated that he gave up such a long at-bat, and now it's continue.
This brings up Tate Moore. 0 for 1, walked in the first inning, grounded out to short in the third. Moore holds that bat above the right shoulder. Wilkes Comes set, kicks and deals. First pitch swinging into the right center field gap. This could be trouble as that ball is down and past the right fielder Oldenhausen. 1 run scores. Here comes the second runner to the plate. Moore hits the bag at second on his way to third. The throw, not in time as he's in with a head-first slide with a 2 RBI triple. That extends the lead to 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Man, Laramie is just firing on all cylinders, and you can't beat them right now. Their bats are just red hot, and everyone is feeding off of the enthusiasm from the dugout. Little mound meeting here. Just trying to get a pitcher just refocused in the mind and trying to get the closeout here as right now 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier with Jace Moniz stepping to the dish. He has a double in the game, also hit by a pitch, 1 for 1. As these Rangers bats have woken up the last 2 innings. Moniz will step in, Wilkes. Peers in. Gets the sign, comes set, kicks and deals. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Moniz steps back in, the pitch. On the outside corner, 0-2, as Wilkes with a couple of fastballs that dotted the outer black. As not really much you can do as Moniz steps back in, looking to battle here. Kicks, deals the 0-2 pitch. Gets by the catcher, Allen. Skips back to the plate. There's going to be no play at the plate as the runner will score. 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Moniz will step back into the plate. Nobody on base. 5 runs home in the inning. And a 1-2 count.
Very dominant inning here for the Rangers.
Ben Malone is due up next if we get that far. Into the windup, kicks, deals the pitch, swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball in the outer third for strike 3, as that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. Rangers send 8 men to the plate, 5 runs across as we head to the top of the 5th inning. 7-2 Rangers on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth as we have some defensive alignment changes as Jace Moniz is still at first, but Sam Hoyt moves to second. Schneider moves from the mound to third as he will replace Trip Looney in the lineup as Looney picks up that hit, the go-ahead RBI single that ends his day. New pitcher on the mound as we are trying to find you that number. It's number 1. Looking through Game Changer, trying to find number 1 on the roster. As we have other means of finding it. We will find it, as I wouldn't have a bachelor's in journalism if I couldn't find the first name of a player. It's Carson Moniz on the mound as we'll finish up those defensive changes as Schneider goes to third. Hoyt to second. T.R. Richardson goes from second base to left field, and those are your defensive changes for the Laramie Rangers as they will face the Jackson Giants. 2, 3, 4 hitters in the the top of the 5th inning as Rangers look to hold on to a 7-2 lead.
Number 17, Wyatt Collins.
We will get a pinch hitter here as it's number 17, Wyatt Collins. He will hit for Menke. Menke was a DH, so just a hitter swap. Mona onto the mound. His first pitch of the day. The breaking ball in the outside corner for strike one. What that tells me, Anthony, is that Monez likes his curveball, as if he's willing to throw it first pitch of an outing, he is definitely willing to throw it in any count.
Oh, definitely.
Comes set, holds to the shoulder, kicks and deals the pitch. Swing and a fly ball, hooking foul down the right field line. 0-2 the count as Carson Munez makes his game debut here. Looking to finish off the pinch hitter. Munez comes set. Into the windup, the pitch. Swing and a ground ball to third. As that's off the glove of Schneider into left field, as that'll be an E5.
If you're Jackson, you just take any way to get on base right now. The hitter may not be the happiest. That was almost an out, but at the same point in time, at this rate, when you're down by 5 in the bottom of the 5th, you got to just get on base any way you can.
This brings up Bridger Ollenhausen. 2 for 2 with a double and a single in the contest. Monez holds, kicks, deals. Breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. As if you're the Giants hitter, starting to notice a pattern here with Carson Monez. 2 batters into the game. You started them both with a breaking ball. So if you can go up, be prepared. You might be able to catch one that you can drive. Comes set, the 0-1. Misses outside as Moore springs out of his stance to keep that ball from getting to the backstop. 1-1.
Good job by Moore. That was an amazing just pop up and ready to throw the ball to wherever it needs to be if the runner wanted to steal.
Runner on first, nobody down here in the top of the 5th inning. Monez comes set. Kicks and deals the pitch. Breaking ball just off the plate away, 2-1, as that's a good take there from Ollenhausen. If you aren't sick of us yet, we still have one more game scheduled to start at 7:30. It'll be the Rock Springs Stallions taking on the Laramie Rangers, as we'll have that one for you online at mylocalradio.com. Monez holds at the belt, kicks and deals. That fastball misses outside, 3-1.
For your Ollenhausen here, are you taking a green light or are you taking a red light here?
Well, this is 3-1, and Ollenhausen has a double and a single. If he likes whatever pitch he gets, he should be swinging no matter the count. Comes set, kicks and deals the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss as Ollenhausen took a rip at that one. 3-2 the count. Nobody out here in the 1st inning. Make that the 5th inning, excuse me. As we will see what the Giants decide to do here with that runner on first. See if you decide to start him in a 3-2 count. Monez comes set, kicks and deals the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Past the third base bag in fair territory, as that's going to be another hit for Bridger Ollenhausen. That will leave runners on first and second with nobody out here in the inning, as Tyler Mortensen will step to the plate.
Man, that one just skipped into play. It was near fractions from going foul.
Yeah, not much you can really do over there at third base if you're Schneider's. That ball just beat him down the line.
Yeah.
Good hustle, though, by the left fielder, Richardson, to keep that from being extra bases, as he's able to hold that runner at second base. This brings up Mortensen. Of course, with the wind blowing out to right field, any left-handed hitter is a dangerous hitter. As that first pitch misses high, ball 1.
No outs here. Runners on first and second. Jackson are liking their favorable odds here of putting a couple runs on the board.
Mortensen steps back into the left-handed batter's box. Monez kicks and deals the pitch. Swung on and fouled down the left field line, out of play. I do like that with the left-handed hitters, the Rangers seem to be trying to attack the outside part of the plate, as it's a lot harder to pull that pitch into the gap and, drive it to right field, the wind blowing out that way. Monez looks in. Gets the sign into the windup, the pitch. Misses outside.
Something I'd like to add with these games, being tournament games, only hour and 50 time constraint. Right now it's 6:20. It's only about 6:20. It's almost 30 minutes ago.
2 on the count. Monez kicks and deals. Breaking ball pulled on the ground to first. The first baseman, Monez in a Jace type, will field, touch the bag for out number 1. This will bring up Bryson Allen with the runners on second and third, 1 down in the inning, as Carson Monez looking to get out of a jam.
Great job by the first baseman, just no nonsense. Don't try anything fancy. Runner's already at second, but in some cases, if there's a slower base runner, they might try that throw.
Kicks and deals, first pitch to Allen as a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. At this junction of the game with the 5-run lead, it is important to get as many outs as possible. So that's a great play there by Jace Monez with an out presented to him just to take it.
Yeah.
Carson Monez comes set, kicks and deals the pitch. Breaking ball misses away. Ball 1. The wind continues to howl here in Rock Springs, Wyoming. I know everyone listening at home is shocked. Allen, back in the batter's box, wiggles that bat above his right shoulder. Kicks and deals the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball in the outer third. 1-2 the count. Carson Monez comes set, kicks and deals the pitch. Breaking ball in the outside corner, got him for strike 3 looking, as that is out number 2.
Beautiful pitch by Carson Monez, but also the ump, a little bit uppity about that strikeout.
Umpire emphatic with that strike 3 call.
Yeah.
The pitch hits the batter as Tate Wiley will take first base on the hit by pitch. That will bring the game tying run to the on deck circle, but not before Ike Cope will bat. So I think emphatic was the word you were trying to use with the umpire, correct?
Yes, I apologize to the ump. I meant emphatic. Or at least a synonym of that word.
Who's this broadcaster calling me uppity for a strike 3 call?
I know.
That's all right. I've done that before where I've said a word that I thought meant something completely different.
I might have to hit the dictionary books after tonight.
There you go.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the thesaurus.
Yeah.
Monez comes set. Bases are loaded, 2 down in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat, swinging a ground ball to second base. Chest high hop for Hoyt. Turns, fires to first, and that'll do it as Carson Monez dances out of a jam as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh-made coffee, an amazing menu of home-cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. As we're getting some defensive changes as a new pitcher on the mound for the Giants. As we will get you that name here in a second. As that wind continues to be a factor in today's contest. As we are waiting for the player update. As unfortunately, in the snapshot of the roster I took before the game, could not see the name of number 8 who is going to the mound. As it'll be Moore. I believe that is Wiley Moore, in fact. As Moore will face the 4, 5, 6 hitters Malone, Hoyt, Groover. As Ben Malone working his way to the plate. Rangers on top, 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, looking to tack on more runs here in the bottom of the 5th. As Moore into the windup, first pitch to Malone misses, as that was a breaking ball that just broke a bit too far out of the zone. 1-0 the count. Malone steps back in, has an RBI double off the top of the fence in the 3rd inning. 1-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 1-1.
Good second pitch.
It's Moore into the windup, works from that first base side of the rubber, kicks and deals. The pitch swung on and grounded to 3rd. Fielded by Wiley as he'll fire it across for the out, as that's out number 1.
That was just a textbook out by Jackson. Just good fielding, good throwing, and you get the first out.
Tally up the numbers for Wilkes as his day is officially done. This brings up Sam Hoyt, 1 for 2. Singled in the 4th. First pitch swinging, fouled straight back, 0-1. He is 1 for 2, flew out in the 2nd. Moore looks in. Into the windup, kicks and deals the 0-1 pitch. Just misses above the zone. 1-1. As that wind continues to howl, blowing out strong towards right field. 1-1 pitch, misses low, as you can see the dust kick up as that ball hit the dirt. 2-1.
Dust is still kicking up just a little bit here.
The windup, the pitch, misses outside, 3-1.
If you're more here, shake it off a little bit, get reset, as yes, that was a pitch outside and a little bit wild of a pitch, but at the same point in time, no one on base here, 1 out, 3-1, try to work yourself way back in.
Some more. Into the windup, kicks and deals the pitch. Swinging a ground ball past the 3rd baseman, Wiley is outstretched gloved into left field as Sam Hoyt continues his hot bat as he hits another single. 2 for 3 on the day for Hoyt. Bring up Carson Moniz. So he'll get his first at-bat of the contest. Hitting for Groover, as he was the sub out for the Rangers. First pitch misses high and inside. Ball 1. 1 on, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Rangers on top, 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. as Carson Moniz now on the mound trying to make an impact at the plate. Moore kicks and deals the pitch. Swing and a line drive into left field for a base hit as Carson Moniz in his first at-bat goes 1 for 1.
Great job by Moniz, just getting a good contact hit. And those are the hits that are just going to move everything forward for the lineup.
This brings up Brandon Wagner. He is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch his first time up, struck out his last time up. As Moore will work from the first base side of the rubber. Runners on first and second. 1 down here in the 5th. Kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss as Wagner went fishing for that one, 0-1. As Wagner will step back in. Moore gets a sign. Comes set, holds at the waist, checks that runner at second base, delivers the 0-1 pitch. Just off the plate outside. 1-1 the count.
If you're Moore here in the mound, you want to fight, try to get these last 2 outs of the inning and bring your team into the top of the 6th unscathed.
You're a ground ball away from getting out of the jam. No need to worry. The 1-1 pitch misses behind him. 2-1. First baseman Mortensen had to chase down his hat there as he is right in the teeth of that wind as it is blowing right in his face, heading out towards right field. Moore comes set, holds the belt, kicks and deals the pitch. Swing and a miss by Wagner. 2-2 the count. Moore holds at the waist. Into the motion, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball top of the zone for out number 2.
Great throw by Moore and a perfectly placed strikeout.
This brings up Schneider. It's his first at-bat of the game as he is in for Looney. 2 on, 2 outs. First pitch swinging. Fly ball down the right field line. Long run for Oldenhausen. Diving effort into foul territory. Unable to make the play as that's a long strike 1.
Gotta love the hustle by Oldenhausen in right field. Knows the situation. Knows if he can get that last out, it turns it over where his team can get up into the bat, get the bats going again.
Clock officially winds to 6:30 p.m. as we're at a 6:50 cutoff for this game. As in 6:50, we cannot start an inning past that time. Schneider steps back in. The pitch misses low. 1-1. Moore works on the first base side of the rubber. Into the motion, kicks and deals, swing and a flare down the left field line. Could be trouble if it's fair, and it is. Lands fair. 1 run's going to score. Here comes a runner to third. As Schneider hits the bag, he's going for 2. As they held the ball, gets away, and another run's going to come in to score. As an RBI single for Schneider. Makes it a 10-2 ball game.
Great opportunity by the Rangers, just feasting on the miscues from Jackson, but also trying to get that ball with the wind. Just a hard opportunity for the Giants.
Yeah, that wind had to have blown that ball back fair as that was right on the left field line. 2 runs come across, 1 RBI, 1 scores on the throw. As this will bring up T.R. Richardson. A pair of walks in the contest, swing and a miss. That looked like that was a butterfly changeup. As it got to the plate, it flashed its wings and slowed down. 0-1. The 0-1 is a strike on the inner third, 0-2. Schneider, the runner at second. 10-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Richardson looking to drive in another. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt. Catcher cannot pick it out of the dirt, so he'll throw it down to first base as Allen completes the strikeout. As 2-run score here in the bottom of the fifth, as the score is now 9-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As you're watching First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Are you looking for a dental experience that's quicker, more precise, and more comfortable? Look no further. Welcome to Black's Fork Dental, where we bring you the latest in dental technology with our Trios 3D scanner. Our team can scan images of your teeth and gums in seconds, ensuring precise measurements and accurate results, allowing us to design personalized treatment plans tailored to your unique needs. Whether it's crowns, bridges, or clear correct treatments, we've got you covered. Right now, we're offering a 10% discount on any scan procedure. Schedule your appointment with Black's Fork Dental at blacksforkdental.com, where advanced technology meets compassionate care.
Explore Logan, Utah. We've got so much awesomeness, I don't know where to begin. Your hotel is only 10 minutes from the gorgeous National Forest for hiking and biking, birdwatching, and wildflower spying. Logan is Utah's heart of the arts, with more than 253 live professional performances this summer and free concerts every weekday. Catch the Garter's Market and tons of festivals and fun. Head to Logan. You won't break the bank on less than a tank. ExploreLogan.com.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we have a new pitcher on the mound. It is Aiden Buchanan as he will replace Monez. We will tally up the totals and have them for you in a second, as we also got to tally up Schneider's totals. But you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, or excuse me, of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Rangers being able to put some runs on the board in the third. They put up 2, fourth, fifth, and then the fifth inning they put up 2 as well. So there's a great offensive performance by Laramie, and at the moment goose-egging Jackson for the most part. Only 1 run in the first and another in the third.
Let's bring up Robert Morales as we can officially close the book on Schneider's day, as he goes 4 innings, allowed 4 hits, allowed 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, 5 punch-outs, as Buchanan set to make his first pitch of the contest. Into the motion, the first pitch, swing and a ground ball down the third base line. That is going to be a foul ball. As we can also close the book on Carson Monez's day, as he goes an inning pitched, allows 1 hit, no runs, no walks, punched 1 out. Buchanan comes set, the pitch, swing and a fly ball into left field. This sends Richardson back as he battles the wind and can't make the play as it's off his glove, will roll to the track. Morales around second on his way to third. Malone's relay throw, not in time, as that's going to go down as a 3-base error. As that's a pretty good swing there from Morales.
Amazing swing and good hustle around the base pads, being able to get to third base.
This brings up Witt, the 9-hitter. Buchanan in the motion, first pitch swinging, fouled straight back. 0-1. Buchanan comes set, holds the shoulders, kicks and deals the pitch. Hits him, as now we got runners on first and third. Nobody down in the inning. As Buchanan in a little bit of trouble here, as Game Changer has actually ruled that a triple for Morales. So we're going to go ahead and keep it with what the teams are marking it as. We'll give Morales a triple instead of the error on Richardson. Runner on first and third, nobody out in the inning, as this will bring up the leadoff hitter, Garcia. First pitch swinging on the ground to second. Fielded by Hoyt, turns, fires to first for out number one, as that'll be an RBI ground out, as that was not Garcia. We will get to that in a moment.
Next up, number 17, Wyatt Collins.
Brings up Wyatt Collins as he pitch hit for Menke in the fifth inning. We'll get a second at bat, as that was Miller who grounded out. Pick off the second, daylight play, and they got him. Perfectly executed daylight play by the Rangers. Gets the runner out at second. As Brazier with the RBI ground out. That was Witt that was picked off of second base there. 2 outs in the inning. 9-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Next pitch is a ball. Misses high, 1-0.
Good strike right there. Just tying up the batter here. Now an even count. Looking to close out this top 6.
1-1 the count. Buchanan comes set, kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball in the inner third, up at the numbers. Excuse me, at the letters. 1-2 the count, as Buchanan looking to polish off this inning. The pitch misses, ball 2.
Good pitches on this AB by Buchanan. You can tell he's trying to close out this top of the 6th and try to help his team win this game.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball off the plate away for strike 3. As that'll do it for us here in the top of the 6th inning. We move to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network. 9-3 the score. Interesting dilemma here, as this game cannot start an inning after 6:50. We are at 6:41, so the Giants really need this inning to go quickly. If the Rangers are able to score 3, they also, or I take that back, 4, they also invoke the 10-run rule. So if you're the Giants, you want this inning to go quickly. Preferably if you can go 1, 2, 3, that's going to help you get yourself one last crack at it in the top of the 7th inning.
Yeah, you want this inning to go by quick so you can try to get it going again, but it ought to be at least a 4 or 5 minute inning here.
Brings Diego Herrera to the plate as he'll lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. Moore into the windup, kicks and deals. As Moore starts his second full inning of work with a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Herrera, Tayton Moore, Jace Munez due up here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Wind up, kicks and deals. Pitch misses just high. So when you need a 1-2-3 inning, it always seems like it's the hardest batters to get a 1-2-3 inning with. The leadoff, 2 and 3 hitters. The windup, the pitch to Herrera, just a bit high. 2-1 the count.
You know, your 1-2-3 hitters are the guys that try to set the tone, as your 4-5 are going to be those cleanup type of guys. So yeah, definitely one of the hardest parts of a baseball lineup to go against.
2-1 pitch, swing and a fly ball into left field. Cope, a couple steps in, makes the play for out number 1.
Up next, number 8, Tate Moore.
This brings up Tate and Moore. So we have an interesting matchup here between a number 8 with the last name Moore at the dish, and number 8 on the mound with the last name Moore as well.
It's Oliver. It's like Oliver versus Oliver.
Yeah, I was about
from
to
the Rock Springs, the Evanston game.
Yeah, you beat me too. I was about to mention that as well. Moore kicks and deals, first pitch. Swing and a ground ball back up the middle as Morales to his left field fires from the outfield, not in time as that ball skips by first base, as Moore will hit the bag, head on his way to second, as that'll be an infield single for Tate and Moore.
And well, Tate and Moore won that battle.
Tate and Moore showing off his wheels, as not only does he have an infield single the game, he also has a triple, as he's using his legs as a weapon here.
Tate and Moore, one of those all-around players that just benefits a squad so well.
As Moore comes set, we'll check on Moore at second. Kicks and deals, first pitch to Moniz, misses low, ball 1. Comes set, checks that runner at second. Kicks and deals the pitch, misses high, ball 1. Make that ball 2, excuse me. Reminder, we have one more game coming up, as it'll be the Rock Springs Stallions taking on the Laramie Rangers. That game will be first pitch 7:30. Into the motion, kicks and deals, pitches inside, 3-0.
You're the batter here. You're looking at something good to hit, but with one out, still can go either way. You can try to take the pitch or belt one in with a runner in scoring position.
The windup, the pitch, misses low, ball 4. Moniz draws a walk. On base for the 3rd time today, as Ben Malone will stroll to the plate. Malone is a 1 for 3. Doubled off the top of the fence in the 3rd inning, struck out in the 1st, grounded out to 3rd in the 5th. As we are going to get a pitching change here. And as we do, we're going to take a commercial break. You're watching the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Bridger Valley Electric Association provides safe, reliable, and affordable electric energy and related services to their member owners in Wyoming and Utah. Bridger Valley Electric is a consumer-owned cooperative.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. As we're at commercial break, they called the game as they were sending a new pitcher to the mound. The home plate umpire came out, called it due to time limit, which is kind of a tough break for the Giants, though. It is what it is, as that's tournament play for you, as the Rangers win this one 9 to 3. When we come back, we'll have your post-game show for you. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online, of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When you're looking for great...
At Black's Fork Dental, we're not just a dental office, we're a family. We believe in inspiring lasting smiles, and that means welcoming patients of all ages. From the littlest smiles to the wisest grins, our team is here to provide gentle and caring dental care for your entire family. Our warm and friendly atmosphere will make you and your kids feel right at home, ensuring every visit is a positive one. At our office, we use the latest technology to provide top-notch care for your family's dental needs, from x-rays to crowns, clear correct to implants, or even dentures. Black's Fork Dental, where advanced technology meets compassionate care. Join our dental family today by scheduling at blacksforkdental.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
Great signage is an important component.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth as we begin in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. And it's time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast meets fresh every single day. Get your gourmet sub at Jimmy John's today. As the Giants got off to a lead, 1-0 in the first. They scored again in the third to make it 2-0 before the Rangers answered back, tying it at 2. Rangers scored 5 in the fourth to make it 7-2. They had scored 2 in the fifth to make it 9-2. The Giants would score 1 in the sixth to make it 9-3. As a couple of notes, 2 for 3 for Dayton Moore. Ben Malone hit a double off the top of the fence. Jace Munez went 1 for 2, got on base a couple of times, as those are the standout performers. As when we come back, we'll have your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play the game as you're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The strategic plan for Uintah County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uintah County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Ready has provided an industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
At Reese Auto Service in Lyman, you will find highly skilled mechanics who will get the job done right the first time. They work on anything from light line jobs of tire alignments, suspension work, and oil changes to heavy line jobs of engine replacement, differentials, and all powertrain components. Make sure all your recreational vehicles are working at top speed by getting them checked at Reese Auto Service in Lyman so your time having fun doesn't end early. Reese Auto Service, 541 State Highway 413, Lyman.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. As I just went running for the first time in what feels like 5 years. Gotta take my breath, but while we take my breath, it's time for the Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. And for that, we're gonna give it to Trip Looney, whose RBI single put the Rangers on top for good, as Looney is your Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, all a part of the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
At Uintah County School District Number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District Number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your number one fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
To feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. One last thing before we take a break into our final game of the day, our Pepsi Player of the Game. everything is better with Pepsi, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Who is better today? And that was Tatum Moore, who goes 2 for 3 with a walk. He tripled in two runs and also had an infield single, as Tatum Moore is our Pepsi player of the game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. As that'll do it for us for now. When we come back, it'll be around 7:30 for the final game of our, I don't know, what's a 5-header?
5-header, yeah.
Yeah, 5-header, we're going to call it that. It's not a quadruple header. It's 5 games in a row that we have done. So we will see you at 7:30.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling here on a windy Saturday evening as we have our last game of our five-header, we're calling it, as this is the final game. Thank you for sticking with us here today. And if you enjoy this, well, Aaron's going to be back at it tomorrow for the Outlaw games, so tune in to those. As the final match of the day, we have the Rock Springs Stallions versus the Laramie Rangers. Laramie will be batting first here in the top of the first. And the batting order for the Rangers. Batting first will be Diego Herrera. Number 2, Jace Morris. Number 3, Sam Hoyt. Batting fourth, Ben Malone. Batting fifth is Cage Schreiner. In the 6th spot, Brayson Grover. 7th, Will Harris. 8th, Carson Moniz. And then batting 9th is Trace Looney. As the defensive adjustments here for Rock Springs, Ryan Zotti on the mound. Landon Oliver behind the plate. Jackson Reese at 3rd. Damian Valero at 5th. And then at shortstop, Billy Peterson. At second base is Preston Harvey. In left field
number 10, Diego Herrera.
is Griffin Garner. Ice is in center field, and in right field is Harmon. Correction, Reese at first base. Valero is at 3rd. First pitch along the way. Zotti on the mound against Herrera. Swings through that one, 0-1 to start the top of the first, 0-2. Zotti starting good so far here in the first. 0-2 windup, a chopper towards short. Peterson fields and in time to Reese for out number 1.
Good job by Zotti, just attacking the zone, attacking these hitters, and getting a nice little ground ball, trusting your infield, trusting your defense. It's a nice play by Peterson as well.
As Jace Moniz, I accidentally said Jace Morris, so apologies to Jace. So it's Jace Moniz here in the 2 spot for the Rangers. All right, 1 down here in the top of the first. Kicks and fires. And ball outside, 1-0 count. And we saw Zotti last week against the Evanston Outlaws, and he likes finding those corners.
Yeah, he seems like he's going to pitch backwards, mix it up a bit.
Moniz sends one out towards center field. Trying to track it down is Ice, and he does so for a quick out number 2.
Yeah, real efficient here for Zotti, as you retired the first 2 batters on 5 pitches.
Could be a good things to come here for Zotti. Sam Hoyt to the dish here. No one on base, 2 outs here in the top of the first for the Rangers. Rangers just won 9-3 over the Jackson Giants, so a little bit of a rest break as the Stallions' last game was against Evanston at 12:30. Pitch outside, 1-0 count. 1-0 delivery. Hoyt swings through that one. Strike called, 1-1.
Ball. Checked it up. They appealed down to first, and the first base ump said he didn't go.
Zotti with the pitch. Strike called on that one. 2-1 count here in favor of Hoyt. Swing and a miss, and now we're evened up 2-2 a pop.
It's a good fastball, challenging him at the top of the zone. It's a pitch that you have to do a lot to get on top of it to be able to do some damage with that pitch.
Zotti looking to retire the side. 2-2 delivery. As a ball will move to a full count here, 3-2.
Big pitch in the inning. If you can get out of this inning 1-2-3, get into the dugout and get your bats to the plate, that'll be some huge momentum for this Rock Springs team.
3-2 delivery. Zotti sends one into right field. Harmon Tracking back, goes off the wall. Hoyt is going to stop at second with a 2-out double.
Have we mentioned it all today that the wind is blowing hard towards right field as that ball just took off, landed off the fence, just missed hitting one out opposite way. What a swing that was.
Up to bat number 6.
And just a little bit more. We're talking 5 feet more. And
we're talking a shorter fence. That could have been gone.
Yeah, easily. Runner in scoring position here for the Rangers. A 2-out double brings Ben Malone to the plate. Pitch outside. Oliver glides towards that one to keep it afloat. 1-0 the count. Malone had a good game against Jackson less than an hour ago. Zadi keeping eyes on Hoyt on second. Pitch in the dirt, 2-0 count for Malone.
It's a good stop behind the plate from Oliver.
Zadi looking to get the final out here along with his fellow teammates. 2-0 delivery now, 3-0. And now a great opportunity for Malone.
If you're Zadi, you just got to take a deep breath. Try to get yourself back into this one pitch at a time. You gave up a double, but you can't really do anything about it. If you can get this out right here, no harm, no foul.
3-0. And that will be a walk for Malone as now runners on first and second for Laramie.
Yeah, if you're Zadi, you want to come get this batter. You don't want this inning to spiral on you, as you did a great job getting the first 2 outs. Third hitter managed to hit one off the wall, but if you get this out right here, like we said, everything's all good. You're going back to the dugout, still tied 0-0.
Cade Schreiner to the dish. If we do continue here on deck is Brayson Grover. Zadi, runners on first and second, keeping an eye on both of them. Goes back to 2. And the throw not in time to tag Hoyt out. Zadi sets back on the bump here. Looking to give Schreiner his first pitch of this AB. With the delivery, Schreiner sends one out. Reese running after it. And that will end up foul towards the batting cages. 0-1.
If you're Zadi seeing that swing from Schreiner, the way he swings the bat is it's almost Kevin Youkilis-like is the best way to describe it. But if you can try to dot that outside corner with that swing path, that's going to be a tough pitch to get to.
0-1 delivery here. Schreiner sends one towards left center and caught for the final out by Ice. That will do the top of the first. After the break, we'll have the bottom of the first and Rock Springs up to bat. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9 and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
High school sports. We love it. We support it. We're your #1 fan. Trona Valley is your local credit union, and we're proud to invest in relationships that go far beyond banking. We're proud to invest in the lives of our young members and their love for sports. You are champions in our community, and we're here to support you all the way, on a court, on the field, or elsewhere. Together, let's develop lifelong successful financial habits. You're awesome. Trona Valley, member NCUA. TronaValley.com. We're here for you.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno alongside Aaron Poling. Bottom of the first here, Ryan Zadi and company was able to retire the side, and now Rock Springs will get their turn at hitting. Zadi will lead off, Ice to follow, and Peterson in the hole. The rest of the lineup in the 4 spot, Griner. Fifth is Preston Harvey. Sixth, Steve Harmon.
Garner, excuse me. Grayson Griner played for the Detroit Tigers like 5 years ago. It's Garner, sorry.
Garner. Batting seventh is Landon Oliver. Batting eighth is Jackson Reese. And in the ninth spot, Damian Valero. As on the mound for Laramie is Trip Looney. And their defensive arrangement, Cade Schreiner in left, Herrera in center, Grover in right field. At first is Jace Moniz. Third base is Sam Hoyt. Behind the plate is Will Harris. At short is Malone, and second base is Carson Moniz. As we'll see, Rock Springs hit for the first time today. Zadi up to the dish to hit. The starting pitcher today for the Stallions. Zadi looks at a first pitch called strike. 0-1 here in the bottom of the first. No outs. No one on the scoreboard yet. Wind hurling here as Looney pitch outside the zone. 1-1.
Look like it's a curveball. It's kind of spun on him. You got to make sure to snap that through with the window shade. It's like you're pulling down a window shade. You snap it like that. That's when you get that real nice spin and that real nice break.
1-1 offering to come here for Zadi. Kicks and fires. And ball 2 called on that pitch. Zadi heading the count here 2-1. Two-one offering from Looney. Zadi sends it out as Hoyt corrals that one in, and the first out of the contest. Maddox Ice up to bat here in the 2 spot. Looney on the mound. Rangers won their last game 9-3 against Jackson. A hit out into right, and that is fouled off. 0-1 count here with 1 out in the bottom of the first.
Gonna need someone on that in field 1.
I bet they have a whole entire crew that checks around for any loose fastballs, because fastballs are getting, not fastballs, baseballs. Baseballs are getting expensive. Trip Looney with the delivery into right field. Tracking back is Garner, and he has, Grover, and he has the second out. Two quick outs here in the bottom of the first here for the Rangers. Looney on the mound against Peterson, who's playing short today. A chopper to first base. Moniz trying to get it and picks it up, and they're going to rule Peterson safe as Moniz had the ball and then just lost it out of the mitt.
Yeah, I never had the ball and contact with the bag. Just kind of tripped. That's unlucky there. He just kind of bobbled it. There's a real slow chopper, and sometimes the more you wait on a ball, the more you get, you get antsy feet, get happy feet, and suddenly the ball's on you, and now you're bobbling it. And, it's weird. It's one of those things that, as a baseball player, you'll watch that, like, oh, that'll never happen to me, but it happens to everyone.
Now to the plate is Griffin Garner. Runner on first with 2 outs. Garner hits one into left. Tracking it is Schreiner, and that is out number 3. At the end of the first, no one on the board yet. After break, the Stallions will be up to, the Rangers will be up to bat. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
When participating in sports, there's always a lot to talk about performing at the top of your game. I'd like to expand on that and ask, how about performing at the top of your game in every part of your life? This is Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic. I offer solutions to help improve all aspects of your game called life. Pain management, migraines, allergies, emotional release, nutritional supplements based on blood tests, and improved athletic performance. To help you perform at the top of your game every day, call today to schedule an appointment in Evanston or in Kemmer. Hoover Chiropractic, 307-789-0043.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling live for the final game of this contest. As right now, top of the second action, Laramie to bat. We're going to see Brayson Grover, Will Harris, and Carson Moniz up to bat for the Rangers here. As Audie stays on the mound in the first inning, only a hit and a walk for the pitcher.
Yeah, got off to a good start. Was able to bounce back after the three-hole hitter Hoyt took one off the fence. It's a good bounce back from Zadi.
Zadi on the bump here. Grover in the batter's box and sends one straight into the gap. And it'll be a lead-off single in the top of the second.
Yeah, it's a good piece of hitting right there. Just right back up the middle with a hard shot line drive. It's a great way to start the inning for your team.
One hit and a person on base for the Rangers. Will Harris playing catcher today in this outing. Up to bat now. Zadi keeping eyes on Grover. The offering low in the dirt. Grover will trot back to first base here. 1-0 count here in the top of the second, no outs. Zadi. As it looks like Harris will step out of the box here and call time, and now will step back in. Zadi gets ready, kicks and fires the 1-0 and a bunt, and that goes foul. 1-1.
Yeah, just gotta get that bat head out in front of the plate. Usually when you bunt it foul down the first baseline, it means you caught it a little bit late. You gotta get that bat head out in front. You want to try to just push it down that first baseline. It's like trying to catch the ball with the bat. You don't want to lunge at it. When you lunge at it, it's when you pop it up.
1-1 delivery and another bunt by Harris. Harris will be out at first. Zadi to Reese as Grover will go to second on the sacrifice bunt.
That's a great bunt right there. That's exactly how you do it.
Up to bat, number one.
One out here in the top of the second. Grover in scoring position. Carson Moniz at the plate now, looking to try to bring home Grover. As soon we should be seeing the floodlights turned on here, so we're going to get some nighttime baseball. Zadi with the release. Low in the dirt. Oliver with a great block and a 1-0 count.
Yeah, the weather feels like nighttime baseball, that's for sure.
Zadi looks back at second base here and will step off the bunt, and Grover will take a step back to second.
It's a good job keeping that runner honest at second base. You don't want to get in too big of a lead just because you can still try to throw the runner out at home on a single.
Zadi with the pitch and foul ball by Moniz to the backstop. Even count here, 1-1, one out in the top of the second. Moniz Moniz had a good game against Jackson. Had a couple hits in that contest. And Zadi will throw back to second, and Grover almost stumbled out of his shoes for a second.
Yeah, he kind of got caught in between of whether he'd get back on his feet or get down and dirty. I'm guaranteeing you every single coach would rather you just get down, get dirty, and make sure you get back to the base.
1-1 count here. Zadi sends one up, and it'll be outside the zone. 2-1 count now in favor of Moniz.
Yeah, Moniz just trying to get in, get a pitch he can drive here. 2-1. Opportunity to try to put one up in that wind stream if you can.
One out here in the top of the second. Wind howling here in Rock Springs. Ball low in the dirt. Now a 3-1 count. Zadi looking to carve his way back in to this AB. Kicks and fires a 3-1 delivery, and that'll be a walk for Moniz. Now runners on first and second. Zadi's second walk of the day.
Any square one now for the Stallions in the field, as now you have the ability to turn two up the middle if you can get the ground ball.
Now Trace Looney at the plate, the 9-hole hitter. On deck will be Diego Herrera, and then in.
This is a big at bat right here, and you don't want to walk the bases low to get to the top of the order.
Chopper towards Pearson. Pearson on the run. Got that in time. What a web gem right there. Peterson on 1 foot. Brings out number 2.
That's a tremendous play. He wanted to go to third, but the third baseman had vacated trying to get to that ball, as Peterson with a nice play there, looking like a little bit of a Derek Jeter type of play right there, deep in that 5-6 hole, throwing on the run. It's a great play.
You can say that again. Now runners on third and second here for the Rangers. Herrera starts the order. Strike 1 called as the wind howling even louder. 2 outs here in the top of the second. No one on the scoreboard quite yet. And that's tinked foul as Herrera kind of pushed that one and didn't get a full contact swing.
Yeah, he checked his swing, didn't want to swing, made contact, able to foul it off over the fence. There's no worse feeling in the world than a check swing pop-up.
0-2 the count in favor of Zadi, looking for his first strikeout of the day. Let's see if he can do it here. Herrera pops that one up. Reese running after it, and that will end foul right behind the Laramie dugout. As now we'll repeat 0-2.
It's a good job by Herrera just hanging in there. If you're Zadi, keep that in your memory bank. Everything on the outside's been fouled away. If you have the ability to bust them in with a fastball, I'd like to see you do it right here.
0-2 delivery. That goes through the legs of the catcher. One will come across, the other will move to third, and Laramie has the first run of this game.
That's unfortunate there for Zadi. One just got away, as that's how Laramie gets their first run.
Lone runner on third in scoring position here. Herrera in a 1-2 count. Chops one back, and this at-bat will continue.
That's a good swing there from Herrera. That pitch is pretty close to the zone. That's the last thing you want to do in this situation with a runner on second base is go down looking, so it's a good hack right there.
Zadi keeping an eye on the runner at third, who has a good lead off of third.
If you're on the mound, you probably shouldn't be looking at runners at third. Where are they going to go? If they're going to steal home on you from the stretch, let them. You'll throw them out.
Herrera smacks it out into right field. Tracing after that one is Harmon, and that will be the third out here in the top of the second. Laramie up 1-0. After the break, we'll have the bottom of the second. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9 and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Farming requires working with the right equipment. At Covelo Auto Farm Service, you will find the right size tractor, tractor accessories, cattle chutes, and calf corrals for all your farming needs. Covelos has all your auto needs as well. From fluids to belts to protection for your hands, they've got you covered. Covelos also offers a service center for your truck and tractors in one convenient location. Covelos is your one-stop farm and auto shop. Stop in and see them today at 80 Reese Road in Lyman. Covelos Auto Farm Service.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Pauling here in Rock Springs as the Laramie Rangers visit town to take on the Rock Springs Stallions here in the first day of the Southwest Tournament. In the final game of today, the floodlights starting to turn on here as we're going to have a night game here in Rock Springs as bottom of the second, Stallions up to bat, and it'll be Preston Harvey leading them off.
Yeah, if you're the Stallions, you want to try to respond here after giving up one in the top of the second. Try to get some of that momentum back on your side.
Trip Looney on the mound. Fires the delivery, and Harvey has a duck out of that one. 1-0 count.
Yeah, it makes for an uncomfortable at-bat when the first pitch is behind you. See, I don't mind that from pitchers. I've talked about this quite a bit, where you miss high and in, gets the hitter's feet moving.
Harvey, 1-0 delivery. And that one fouled back on top of the net. And now a 1-1 count as little kids go scramble after that baseball.
The greatest pastime of American Legion Baseball.
Oh, yeah. Harvey battling here in this AB. 1-1 offering. He ducks out of that one as that one is high and outside the zone at 2-1.
It's a bit of a chilly night here in Rock Springs, so if you're a starting pitcher, you got to find a way to keep yourself warm in the dugout.
2-1 from Looney, and that one fouled off right behind the Laramie dugout. Now a 2-2 as Harvey and Looney battling in this AB. So we wait to probably get in our baseball here.
Yeah, the umpire just went and pulled one from the ball retriever. You see that little metal thing on the middle pole right behind the umpire? That's the ball retriever, where when you retrieve the ball, you put it in the hole and it ends up on the other side.
Looney throws it, chops it towards Hoyt. Correction, to Malone, and the throw not in time. Harvey will get a leadoff single.
Yeah, that was a tough play to make in the deep hole by Malone as Harvey got down the line rapidly there. Sniffed a single off the bat and is able to get one there. Now, seeing those wheels, you got to be ready for the steal too.
Yeah. That's going to be in the back of Looney's mind now that more than likely Harvey may get the steal sign. Steve Harmon up to the plate. First AB of the day for him, and he tries to bunt one off, and that goes out of play, so 0-1 count here.
Yeah, just got to get that bat out in front a little bit more.
So you think it's on in the early going across today. A lot of teams, when they have a speedster on, bunting with 0 outs or 1 out.
Yeah, it's just getting that tying run over into second base. Any opportunity you get to score is a great opportunity, so the Stallions trying to get that runner over.
Looney likes what he sees. And the bunt from Harmon. Harmon trying to chase it out, cannot. So a sack bunt here.
Nicely done all around, as the bunt was a great bunt down the first baseline, died in the grass. It's a great job getting off the mound and picking it up with your bare hand. That is the key to that play. If you try to scoop it with your glove, it's going to take a little bit longer to transfer. When that ball is dead in the grass, it's so much easier to pick it up with your bare hand.
Definitely, for sure. as a clinical sack bunt here, and Harvey moves to second. Landon Oliver, the catcher, at the plate for his first AB of this evening's game. Looney keeping eyes on Harvey, gets the delivery, and a strike called straight down the middle. That curveball hit the middle of the zone perfectly.
That's a good breaking ball that you'll probably get away with maybe on the first pitch of the at-bat, but if you're going to throw that pitch, you want to try to get it a little bit lower down at the knees, because you hang a breaking ball, that pitch will get crushed.
0-1 delivery. Oliver pops one up, and that goes out of play, so a foul ball. 0-2 here with one out in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, you have to imagine to come back with a breaking ball there as the fastball got fouled pretty far down that left field line, so that tells you the batter is way out in front.
So now we're going to get some more new baseballs here, so the ump can hand it off.
Well, new or returned?
Returned, but we're going to say new here. Looney looking for his first strikeout of the day. 0-2 offering, swing and a miss. Strike 3 called. And Looney with his first strikeout.
Number 15, Jackson Reese.
That leaves it up to Jackson Reese, as now that's the issue with the sack bunt is you do sacrifice one of your outs in the inning, but you give yourself 2 opportunities at a base hit to score a run.
2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Harvey on second. As that pitch almost cuts inside.
No, it got him.
It got him. As they're going to say, definitely got him there. So it'll be
the umpire said it got him.
Yeah.
I couldn't see if it did or not.
Hit by a pitch. So now runners on first and second. Now Damian Valero in the 9th spot.
Yeah, that's the big at-bat here. We talked about in the Laramie side, if you get into that 9-hole, you want to try to stop the lineup here, face the top of the order with no one on base.
Looney looking at first and second here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Trying to do a shutout inning here for the Rangers. Ball 1 call as that pitch went outside, but a good block by Harris, getting back to it in time.
It's a good job by Harris, sliding over to his right to knock that one down.
Looney looks back at Harvey at second. 1-0 offering, cuts way inside. 2-0. Harvey trying to tie up Valerio here. So far, Valerio just taking the first 2 pitches as AB. Looney, 2-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 called. And that curveball just flew right past him.
Yeah, I'd challenge him with a fastball here as he was late on that one.
2-1 here in Valerio. A sneaky good power hitter out of the 9th spot. Zadi on deck if we get to Zadi. Strike 2 called, now even 2-2 count.
Instead, he came back with a curveball after he was late on the fastball the prior pitch. It's an interesting pitch sequence, as now he can pretty much do whatever he wants here, 2-2, but you don't want to get to 3-2 with the bases loaded.
Looney, keep an eye on the runner on second. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that strikeout will end the bottom of the second. Laramie holds on at 2-1-0 lead. We'll take a break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of American Legion Baseball 307 edition. This is a First Bank here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
the tires you drive on matter. Tire quality and condition affect overall safety and how your vehicle performs. Having the right air pressure in your tires even affects gas mileage. Don't trust your tires to just anybody. Choose Freeway Tire to handle all your vehicle maintenance, including regular tire checks and rotation. When it comes to your vehicle, choose the team that really knows tires. Freeway Tire in Evanston. Stop in today.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth in Utah. I am Vision. Third inning, our vision is to improve yours as Laramie, a slim 1-0 lead here in the top of the third. Jace Moniz to lead off for the Rangers. Then on deck, Sam Hoyt, and in the dugout afterwards, Ben Malone for the Rangers. As we have Zadi still on the mound here.
Up to bat, number 7, Jace Moniz.
Moniz now at the dish here. Zadi on the mound here. Has only allowed 2 hits, a 1 run, and a 2 walks so far. Zadi kicks and fires, and Moniz with a bullet, and that goes foul. That's what they call third base the hot corner, as that was flying in at a rapid pace.
Yeah, that one was heading towards manager Aaron Lozano over there in the third base coaching box. If you're Zadi, if you have anything a bit slower than that, I'd probably go to that right here.
0-1 offering here, and ball in the dirt. 1-1 even count here in the top of the third.
And he did, which is a good pitch. Just missed the zone. Now you're just back to even. It's also a really good take by Moniz, as that ball looked like it was about thigh high for his strike until the very end of the flight of the ball.
Moniz last time up flew out to center field, and now Valerio with a good snag all the way to Reese at first for the first out.
That's a great play by Valerio there, reaching up high to his left to snag that one. Fired across, good throw. That's a pretty good play, as looks like the two teams have come to play defensively today.
Very defensive outing so far. Sam Hoyt to the plate. Had the first hit of the day for the Rangers. A double in the first inning.
He crushed one into the right center field gap.
Zadi puts that starting pitch in, and in the dirt, 1-0 count. 1 out here in the top of the third. No one on base. Zadi the 1-0 offering, and down at the knees, but catches the low part of the zone. 1-1. Zadi trying to tie up Hoyt here. Kicks and fires the 1-1 and goes off the helmet of Hoyt. Looks like he is A-okay, as the helmet took the brunt of the damage.
Yeah, it still rattles the cage a little bit.
Up to bat, number 67, Ben Malone.
Especially on a chilly night like tonight, this is not the night you want to get hit by a pitch.
Yeah, because that helmet's going to be ringing a little bit more than usual. 1 out here, and now a runner on first for Laramie. Ben Malone, first time up, had a walk. Zadi kicks and fires the first offering, and down in the dirt once again. 1-0. Hoyt on first. Take a little scoot off the bag. Zadi firing the 1-0 and way inside. 2-0 the count.
Now, after Malone here, tons of power in this bat. As in the first game of the day for the Rangers, he doubled off the left field fence. This is with the wind blowing at a massive gust. That's a lot of power in that bat of Ben Malone.
Malone getting ready in the box once again. Stands close to the plate, and he will foul one off. 2-1 now.
Whatever Coach Lozano said in between games, that's back-to-back hitters now that taking a shot at him down at the third baseline.
One made their son said about, hey, if you're in a 2-0, if you like a pitch, take a little jab at it.
Oh, Malone took a hack at that one. It was just out in front of it. If you're Zadi and you're comfortable with that curveball, now would be a good time to go to it.
2-1 offering ahead here for the right-handed pitcher. Straight to Peterson, goes through his glove, bounces right in front of him. And Malone will get to first. Hoyt will advance to second, and a potential double play ball now out of the ruling. But now another one here if Schreiner could hit into the trap.
See, I don't think that would have been a double play, as the reason why I think Peterson had trouble with it, he was already on his way to the bag to cover second base on the steal. He had to come back to it, took a weird hop on him, just kind of popped out of his glove. I don't know if they get the runner at second, but they still definitely could have gotten the runner at third, which would have left it 1 out, or excuse me, 2 outs to the runner at second. Much better position than now.
That pitch gets away from Oliver. Both runners will advance 1 base here. Top of the third, 1 out. Hoyt to third, Malone to second. Cade Schreiner in the box. On deck, Brayson Grover. 1-0 ahead. And a line drive into right field. 1 run will come across. And another one will trot home as well, as that ball got past Harvey at second base. And now a 3-0 lead for the Rangers.
That was a really good swing there in the batter's box. That was a missile that just eluded the glove of the second baseman. 3-0 now on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
2 RBI single for Gage Schreiner. And now Brayson Grover to the dish. Runner looking for a second. Throw in. No good, as Harvey almost had it. And a stolen base for Schreiner.
Little defensive swing, trying to protect the runner there from the hitter.
Grover, 0-1 count here, 1 out in the top of the third. We'll tip that one to the backstop, 0-2 now. Zadi looking to find his form and dial in here after allowing 2 runs. 1 out here in the top of the third. Grover on second. Ball outside.
Zadi's done his job. He got a ground ball. They got back-to-back ground balls, that weren't turned into outs. And as a pitcher, time's going to be tough when that happens to you on the mound.
1-2 count here. 1 out here in the top of the third. Schreiner on second. Grover in the box. That pitch gets away. Schreiner racing for third base and will get there. And that ball just got away from the catcher, Landon Oliver.
Yeah, that's good base running, as well as that ball got just far enough away from Oliver to advance to third. Now anything can happen 90 feet away from home plate.
Zadi looking to refresh here. And a shot by Grover out to center field. Max trots right, left. Gets the catch. Now the runner tagging up from third. And the run is in time. So a sacrifice RBI for Brayson Grover brings Schreiner home.
That's a pretty good throw from center field there. I think that play was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be originally. Pretty good throw from, what was that, Maddox Ice out there?
Yes.
Indeed it is.
Will Harris now to bat here, 2 outs in the top of the third. No one on the base path.
So quickly right there, what that was is the Stallions, they appealed to third base to make sure that the runner did not leave early. The umpires throw up the safe sign. That means that the runner left at the legal time, which is after the catch was made.
Harris pops one up. Harris running after that one and gets out number 3. As we'll move to the bottom of the third after the break. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here in MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Dad, I feel like I got something in my eye.
Let me have a look.
Natural protective features of the eye, such as eyebrows, eyelids, eyelashes, and tears, are not always enough. I've been helping people for 14 years, removing anything from metal, glass, or plastic from their eyes. I've even removed a bug that flew into my own eye. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we can help you find the perfect eye protection for playing sports or performing hazardous work to help prevent eye injuries.
Call Uinta Eye and Vision today to schedule your appointment to protect your precious eyesight. Uinta Eye and Vision, 307-789-3937.
The very best place to stay when you visit Evanston, Wyoming is the Best Western Dunmar Inn. This amazing hotel is located on 10 beautiful acres and offers clean, comfortable rooms with amazing beds, a fitness center, an outdoor pool, open in the summer, and a wonderful on-site restaurant that provides a complimentary breakfast with every stay, all at an affordable rate. Whenever your travels bring you to Evanston, Wyoming, make all your room reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn, 1601 Harrison Drive.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Pauling live for bottom of the third action here in the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning. Our vision is to improve yours. Laramie put 3 runs on the board in the top of the third. Now they lead 4-0 over Rock Springs.
Up to ad number 3.
Yeah, if you're the Stallions here, you want to try to bounce back, get a scratch and run across the board, and try to slow some of that momentum down. You might not be able to get all 4 back in 1 inning, but it kind of makes you feel a little bit better heading back to the field if you can get 1 across.
The top of the order starts again. Ryan Zotti to lead up. Maddox Ice up next. And then and then Billy Peterson in the hole. Looney kicks and fires the first pitch here in the bottom of the third. Zotti pops one up towards Malone. He tracks it down toward the right side and out number 1.
It's a good job there. 1 pitch, 1 out. As a pitcher, you love that, especially in a league with a pitch count like American Legion. So it's a great job just attacking the zone, getting the out.
Maddox Ice to the plate now. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. This game moving along pretty well so far. Looney with the delivery. Strike 1 called as that pitch hit the lower side of the zone.
If you are worried about the time limit, still 1 hour and 10 minutes left to go.
0-1 delivery, and that ball will go in the dirt. 1-1. 1 out here in the bottom of the third. 4-0 in favor of Laramie. Looney against Ice. Inside. Actually, they're going to say strike called as I hit the inside part of the zone. 1-2.
Yeah, that's a real good pitch in on the hands. Not a whole lot you can do with that. That also opens up the other parts of the plate.
Looney looking to get his 4th strikeout of the day. That one outside. 2-2.
That's a breaking ball that stayed just a bit high. You got to really remember to snap that down. You're trying to throw a breaking ball down in the bottom of the zone. You try to throw at the top of the zone. They can really turn on that one.
2-2 pitch up ahead. Looney kicks and fires. Ice straight out to Malone at short. Slings it, and the out called as Moniz with the catch at first.
6, Billy Peterson.
It's a good little fundamental play there from Malone at short, showing off the arm.
Billy Peterson now to the plate. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 4-0 the lead for Laramie. Looney fires. Popped up behind, and that will go out of play. 0-1 the count here, and last time Peterson's first at-bat of this matchup reached on a error.
Yeah, Peterson's trying to battle, trying to grind out an at-bat here, get on for his teammates.
Looney fires it away. Strike 2 called. 0-2 count.
It's a breaking ball, pretty much middle. As it fooled Peterson, pitcher gets away with it.
Looney's been fooling a couple of batters so far. 3 strikeouts on the evening. Chopper towards the Hoyt. Hoyt in time. The throw does not get to Moniz, as it looks like Peterson was caught off guard by that ball skipping by, so he will stay at first.
I don't think that got far enough away to get to second base, especially with the second baseman and the catcher there. Great hustle down the line by the catcher. That's what you're supposed to do on a ground ball. Nobody on base. If you're the catcher, you follow that throw over to first just in case for that reason.
Griffin Garner to the plate now here for Rock Springs. 0-2 here with 2 outs. 4-0 lead for Laramie. Runner on first. As Garner swings at that opportunity. 0-1. Correction, 1-0. They're going to say that he did not swing fully around.
Oh, he definitely did. No appeal to the plate. Well, I think we're unsure of the count on the field, as they're appealing to the umpire in the middle of the field, and he's not recognizing it, because he definitely swung, and he's going to make the right call.
Yep, so now 0-1.
That bat was nearly to his opposite shoulder, so that doesn't break the plane. I don't know what does.
Looney keeping an eye on the runner on first. 0-1 delivery. Low in the dirt. 1-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Garner last time flew out to left field. 1-1 offering. Pearson tries to go, and the ball gets through. So now Peterson will relax at second base.
It's a good job by Herrera backing that throw up. If he doesn't back the throw up, that's possibly an extra base and a throwing error for the Rangers. Good job by Herrera just to calmly come in, collect it.
2-1 count here. Garner looking to make something out of this here. Looney kicks and fires a 2-1 offering on the outside part of the zone where it lands. 2-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Looney looking to retire the side. 2-2 offering, and that is fouled off. Garner will survive, and a good eye on that foul ball to keep the AB alive.
Well, if you got anything slower, I would go to that right now, just because he was on that fastball. It's out in front of it. Ideally, if you go curveball in the same spot, you will get the swing and miss.
2-2 offering. And Looney will step off the bump here.
Trying to make sure that Peterson doesn't get too big of a secondary over at second base, but he will be off on contact, so it's going to be really hard to throw him out at the plate.
Looney looking back to Pearson at second. 2-2 offering, and that is inside. Now full count, 3-2.
Yeah, you want to get him right here. You don't want this inning to extend any longer, as if you're the Rangers, if you are the Rangers, you have the momentum kind of going at the plate. You want to get back into the dugout and hit as quickly as possible.
Full count here for Trip Looney. He fires, and that one fouled off as Peterson survives.
It's a good job. Peterson got a breaking ball there, 3-2.
Correction, Garner, actually.
Garner, yeah.
No, Peterson's on second.
Got a breaking ball 3-2 and just got rid of it, just spoiled it. Sometimes that's all you can do as a hitter, is just spoil some pitches.
Looney looking to finish off the bottom of the third. Keep Rock Springs out of the scorebook, and he does. Strikeout called. We'll take a break here and then move to the top of the fourth. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And YHI is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a YHI Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the YHI Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a YHI Independence Account today.
Hiking in the summer, hunting in the fall, and sledding in the winter are a vital part of living in Lyman, Wyoming. Visiting the historic Heritage Park with its splash pad and updated playground are a must for summertime activities. Visit the new Frisbee Golf Course and make new memories with your family and friends. The town of Lyman is a quiet, peaceful place with some of the best residents in the state. Stop in today and make some new friends and memories that will last forever.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling live here at Rock Springs for the first day of the Southwest Tournament. Second day of the Southwest Tournament. 4-0 in favor of the Rangers here in the top of the fourth. Up to bat is Carson Muniz, and then on deck, Trace Looney, and then in the hole, Diego Herrera.
Moving along to the top of the fourth inning.
Brian Zotti trying to get back in a groove here after allowing 3 runs in the top of the third.
I think Zotti's been excellent on the mound. He's done his job.
That one foul back to the backstop, 0-1.
Had a couple of ground balls that just weren't converted into outs, and as a pitcher, that's really all you can do. You're not going to be able to go out and strike out all 21 batters in a game. You're going to have help from your field, and sometimes when that happens, errors are made. This is still quite young baseball.
0-1 offering. Finds the zone, 0-2.
It's a nice breaking ball there on the outside corner for a strike.
0-2 on the way. No outs here in the top of the fourth. 4-0 in favor of Laramie on the Heritage Auto scoreboard. That one curves inside, 1-2.
Yeah, it made the batter move his feet a little bit. I like that pitch from a pitcher, as you get a little bit too comfortable sometimes in that batter's box.
Zotti possibly looking to get his first strikeout of the day, and that reaches into left field. Garner will get under that one, and it will be a leadoff single for Muniz.
That's just a good piece of hitting right there. Got a pitch that he could handle on the inner third. Was able to shoot the gap between the shortstop and the third baseman to lead off the inning with a single.
Trace Looney up to the plate now. Last time grounded out.
Looking to help out his own cause on the mound.
Zotti keeping tabs on the runner at first. Ball below the zone. A 1-0 count here. No outs in the top of the fourth. Wind still howling here as it's done all day. Zotti with the offering. That bobbles past. Muniz looking to take second. He has the easy path to that base.
Yeah, that's a good base running by. I believe that's Muniz out there, correct, on first. As that ball originally was kept in front, but it skipped over the head of the catcher and over the head of the umpire, and after that he was able to read it and take second.
Runner now in scoring position for the Rangers. 2 offering head here for Looney. Make it 3-0 now as that pitch skips in the dirt. 3-0, no outs here in the top of the fourth. Looney with a good advantage in this count. And Zotti will step off the bump here to keep Muniz honest and make him trot back to second.
If you're Zotti, come at the hitter, try to get yourself a strike.
Ball 4 called. Now runners on first and second.
A recipe for a big inning here for the Rangers as first 2 runners reach. As sometimes it can be a little deflating when you give up a hit with 2 strikes. That's what happened in the first at-bat of the game. But we're going to get a conversation on the mound.
Diego Herrera will start the order once again for the Rangers here.
Yeah, walking the 9-hole hitter is almost a mortal sin in baseball, especially with already a runner on. Now you have the opportunity to face the top 3 hitters in this order, possibly with runners on base.
Scary situation for the Stallions in this type of situation when you're already down by 4 runs.
Yeah, but if you're Zotti, though, you get an out here, then next thing you know, a double play ball gets you out of the inning, so there's no reason to panic.
0 outs here in the top of the fourth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling live from Rock Springs. Tomorrow, Aaron will have both Evanston Outlaw games, so make sure to tune in to those.
It'll be a back-to-back 9:30 and then noon doubleheader.
Herrera takes the plate. Zadi starts his form, winds up the pitch. 0-1 called as Herrera did try to get a little bit of a bunt going.
I wonder if that was just trying to distract the pitcher after 4 straight balls. I mean, if you're going to get a pitch to bunt, that one would have been the perfect one. It was right down the middle. So see what Herrera does here in the 0-1 count.
Zadi keeping eyes on both of the base runners. Herrera bunts one, and that is foul as it hit the bottom part of the bat and trickled past the box area. So now 0-2.
So time to go to school for all you young baseball fans at home. If you're squaring to bunt and the ball is out of the zone, pull your bat back. It will still be called a ball. A lot of times I feel like hitters get too locked into trying to bunt whatever pitch they get.
0-2 offering here from Zadi to Herrera. And a hit out into right field. That bounces right in front of Harmon. And it'll be a single for Herrera as now bases are loaded with no outs for Laramie.
Well, if you can't get the bunt down, the next best thing is a single and an 0-2 count. That's a great at-bat from Herrera. He's probably a little disappointed he couldn't get the bunt down, but he kind of saves it with a single.
Zadi's 5th hit allowed in this contest as now Jace Moniz 0 for 2 on the day. Zadi looking to try to get out of this bases loaded spot as Moniz sends one. Harmon on his horse trying to get to it and cannot. So it'll be 0-2.
It's good hustle out in left field. Good news is the hat is there to dictate where exactly he started, as that was a long run.
Very long run, a lot of ground to cover. This actually will be 0-1 instead, not 0-2. Zadi starts cadence. Strike 2 called. No outs here, bases loaded. Moniz on 3rd, Looney on 2nd, and Herrera at 1st.
If you're behind the plate here, if you call a curveball in the dirt, you better be ready to block it. Bases loaded.
Ball high and outside the zone. 1-2.
I like the idea from Zadi, but I like to see him get it down about 8 inches, kind of a non-competitive pitch there above the batter's head. That's not the one that looks real good. The one that looks real good is the one that's in your eyes to your shoulders.
1-2 offering her. Moniz sends one towards right field. Bounces off the wall. 1 run will come across, 2. And now the 3rd one tracking closely behind. And it is a 3 RBI double.
Yeah, so the runner on first base got an excellent jump on that ball as he's the closest one to it. He can see where that's about to land. The runner at second base kind of held up, and that's why you get the runner on first base only about 3 steps behind that runner trying to score, as it's now 7-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
No outs here in the top of the 4th still. Moniz at 2nd with a 3 RBI double. Sam Hoyt at the plate fouls that one off. 1 for 1. First at-bat was a double, and last at-bat he was hit by a pitch.
Yeah, he took one right off the helmet. Chilly, brisk night like tonight. I can't imagine that feels the greatest.
No. Especially when you're trying to keep warm. Sometimes the body tenses up just a little bit, ears ringing a little bit more than usual. 0-1 count here. Zadi with the delivery. Peterson, good move on the ball, trends left, and the throw to first on time for the out.
That's a really good play there by Peterson as he ranges back up the middle, makes the play, fires it across, and most of all, he keeps that runner at second base.
Great throw by Peterson, the first out here in the top of the 4th. 7-0 a score in favor of Laramie. Ben Malone to the dish. Gone on base last time by an error. Strike one called. First at bat of the day for Malone was a walk. Malone has that power, has some power behind that bat. 7-0 in favor of Laramie. Runner in scoring position. And that one almost teeters on the brink of being fair. 0-2 count.
Just a bit out in front of that one. So if you're on the mound, keep that in your memory bank. You're ahead 0-2. Don't have to give him anything great to hit here. If you get find something a bit slower than what you just threw, be a good idea to go to that pitch right now.
Malone standing in the box. Chops one foul straight to the batter on deck, Cade Schreiner. Used his baseball bat more as like a hockey goalie stick, stopping the ball.
I would say like a lightsaber.
Lightsaber?
Yeah, blocking the shot.
Pitch outside, first ball in this AB.
A theoretical bullet, if you will. It's a good pitch there from Zadi. The head 0-2, you can kind of waste one. Get the hitter thinking about something else other than the last pitch.
1-2 count. 2-2 now. Ball in the dirt.
That's a really good take there by Malone. As you can see, he started to commit, but I think he recognized the spin on that breaking ball. He's able to hold off as we get an appeal to the field umpire.
Count remains 2-2 after the appeal. Malone sends one towards left. Garner getting under that one, and that is out number 2. Moniz will stay at second.
That is an excellent job by Garner getting behind the ball, coming up and firing a dart to third base, not allowing that runner on second to tag up.
Cade Schreiner to the plate. 1-4-2. Last time up had a 2 RBI single. Mostly everyone on this Laramie roster has contributed at least a hit or has gone on base tonight. Schreiner sets up in the box. Fouls one back. 0-1 count here, 2 outs in the top of the 4th.
Right here, if you're Zadi, you want to try to limit the damage here. As if you fall behind 8-0, you start to flirt with possibly being 10-run ruled by the 5th inning.
Zadi takes a step on the bump. Ball low, 1-1. Now even count here. Zadi definitely wants to get the final out here for the Stallions. As another 3 runs have been put on the board by the Rangers. 1-1 offering. That gets behind. Moniz will take third. And now a 2-1 count for Schreiner with Moniz even closer to scoring.
Yeah, it's 90 feet away. Anything can happen. So if you're pitcher catcher here, you got to make sure that ball stays in front. It's a tough job. It's a cold night. You know, you're taking a few off the chest. It doesn't feel great, especially on a night like tonight, but it's kind of in the job title of catcher.
2 out there, 2-1 offering. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Even count, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. 7-0 lead for the Rangers on the Heritage Auto scoreboard. Zadi pitches one that goes behind Schreiner. Good heads-up play by Oliver, reaching out and grabbing that one, as if not, Moniz could have thought about going home.
Yeah, that one looked like that was destined for the back of Schreiner, but he got out of the way. It's amazing what the weather can do to get you out of the way of a fastball that's going to hit you in the rib cage.
Full count. Hit towards Peterson, that's short. He bobbles it, tries to regain it, cannot. As Moniz will come home now, 8-0 in favor of the Rangers, and Schreiner on first.
That run comes in, 8-0.
Up to bat, number 6, Grayson.
Now you've invited the possible 10 10th run of the game to the plate, which is important because after 5 innings, if you trail by 10, that is game over.
Fouled straight back by Brayson Grover.
Here's Zod, you got to keep grinding away though. You made the pitch that you needed to. You got the ground ball. Unfortunately, it just wasn't converted behind you. Just got to keep working on the mound.
0-1 count here, 2 outs in the top of the fourth, 8-0 in favor of Laramie. Chopper towards Valerio. Valerio cannot field it in time.
That was a good old-fashioned swinging bunt right there. You can't roll it out there more perfect for an infield single. That's just been kind of the day it's been on the mound for Ryan Zoddy. You know, you make a really good pitch, the batter hits the ball 30 feet. Unfortunately, only hits it 30 feet on the ground in front of your third baseman where you can't do anything. It's almost like you made too good of a pitch.
Now Will Harris to the plate. Schreiner on second, Grover on first. Harris 0 for 1 on the day. Zoddy looking back towards second. Peterson and Harvey trying to run in as that pitch goes out of the zone by a good margin.
Yeah, time was called before the pitch, so no pitch. Zoddy doesn't look home before he goes from the stretch, so he didn't see it.
Kicks and fires, ball in the dirt, 1-0.
At least I believe they granted him time. Indeed they did, as the ump puts up 1-0.
Zoddy looks back at second. 1-0 offering. That bounces off Oliver, the catcher. Schreiner thought about going home, but the third base coach says take the trot back to third base here as the runners both advance 1 base.
Yeah, you've been out by 15 feet. It's a pretty basic 10-foot throw to make that out. I mean, there's pushing the envelope, and then there's pushing the envelope asking for it. And sometimes we get into habits as base runners where we really want to be overly aggressive, but sometimes when you get too overly aggressive, you can run into an out and do the other team a huge favor.
Harris gets chopped by one, and that's never a good sight as foul ball, and it goes off.
It is cold outside, and that is going to sting for a while.
So he's getting checked by the coaching staff here. 2-1 count. Hopefully he can continue the AB. We never want to see any player in any sport get injured at all because injuries suck ball, so we wish the best for player safety.
Oh yeah, for sure. It just stings when you ground one off of your ankle, and then you not only did you do that, you wound yourself into the ground spinning through a swing.
Yeah.
It was just kind of a hectic swing there.
So looks like Harris is going to take just another minute here to regroup.
Yeah, it looks like where he was rubbing that one got him off the knee, and you hit a ball off the inside of your knee. That is one of the worst feelings in all of sports. Is it just kills your entire leg. It just feels dead.
2-1 count. Harris back in the box. Chops one towards Harvey. Harvey picks it up, throws it off to Reese, and the throw not. Actually, they're going to say Reese did get it.
Yeah, Reese
in
got
the
his
glove
foot on the bag. It's a great play there by Reese at first. Saves a couple of runs.
As that will end the top of the fourth, 8-0 in favor of the Laramie Rangers. We'll take a break here. This is the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9 and the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The town of Mountain View is located in the historic Bridger Valley and serves as the gateway to the high Uintas. With a panoramic view of the rugged Uinta peaks, you feel like you're in paradise. Our town park and scenic river walk offer a safe place for rest and relaxation. Looking for a great place to live? Our quality of life is great and our people are very friendly. Come join our tranquil way of life. The town of Mountain View, a gateway to the high Uintas.
When shopping for a new home or property, it's important that your realtor works to make the whole process simple. Serving customers for almost 20 years, the professional agents at Bridger Valley Realty will provide you with the information and resources you need to keep it simple without missing a step. Shopping for the perfect home or property can be a lot of fun.
Trust the Valley's proven realtors. Stop by and see us today.
Welcome back inside the Union broadcast booth. 8-0 in favor of the Laramie Rangers. We start the bottom of the fourth. Trip Looney still on the mound for the Rangers, as right now an 8-0 lead. Preston Harvey will lead off. Steve Harmon on deck and Landon Oliver in the hole.
Up to bat, number 8, Preston Harvey.
The idea here on the mound is if you can get your team back into the dugout, you've scored runs in the last 3 innings. You want to continue that momentum, and you could possibly end this one early if you shut the door here, pick up a pair of runs in the next inning.
Last time out, Harvey got on base with a single. Looking to continue that trend and get on base one again. Swing and a miss as Looney drops that curve, and Harvey goes for a ride.
Yeah, that first pitch curveball, if you don't recognize it and you're committed to swinging first pitch, there's just no way to lay off.
0 in the count here, no outs in the bottom of the fourth. That goes inside. Harvey hops out of the way.
Yeah, moving the feet there after a breaking ball. You don't love that on a cold night like this. Talk about fouling one off your knee. Taking one straight to the ankle is not a great idea either.
Even count here, 1-1. The offering ahead. Chop straight towards Malone. And the throw is on time. What a throw by the shortstop, Ben Malone.
Yeah, Ben Malone's out here showing off. That's a great arm there. That is a tough play. As we saw last time down the line, it was an infield single for Harvey. This time he busted down the line again. Malone just beats him with the throw. That was a ground ball, a pretty standard shortstop. Good hustle there, out of the box.
As a head coach, you must be smiling seeing that, because you probably go over that over 1,000 times in practice. Looney with the offering here for Harmon, and goes over his head, 1-0 count.
Yeah, Looney's an uncomfortable at bat. Looney being the last name is very fitting, as it seems like every hitter gets one up in their grill, moving their feet.
Trip Looney, 1-0 offering here. Popped out towards Malone, and a quick 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth.
But it is super effective, though. There's nothing wrong with it as a pitcher. I mean, you get the batters moving their feet a little bit, unsure of where the ball's going.
Oliver up to bat here. No one on base. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Looney looking to retire the side. 1, 2, 3. Strike down the middle called. 0-1.
Yeah, first pitch breaking ball there. If you're not looking for it, it's a tough pitch to adjust to.
Looney gets a signal. Likes what he sees, the 0-1 offering. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 is now Oliver in a hole.
Yeah, if you're Looney reading from that swing, I wouldn't go with anything but the high cheese right here. He's behind that pitch at about shoulder high.
Looney looking for his 5th strikeout of the evening, and he gets it. Strike out the side. That is it for the 4th inning. We'll move to the top of the 5th after the break. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Welcome back live inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Pauling on tap for this broadcast here as the Laramie Rangers up 8-0 to start the top of the 5th against the Rock Springs Stallions, as Jason Sagastumi on the mound for Rock Springs, as right now the batting order for the Laramie Rangers will have Carson Moniz leading off, Trace Looney to follow, and Diego Herrera in the hole for the Rangers.
It'll be interesting to see how the Rangers attack this inning. They can get to 10 runs and they can shut the door in the bottom half of the inning. They will walk out of here with a 10-run rule victory. But in order to do that, they're going to have to score these 2 runs. And, you know, it's really hard to play for a 2-run inning. That's not something that you typically think about. You typically think about it playing for a big inning or playing for 1. So we'll see how the Rangers attack this. It'll be interesting.
And so far on the other end, Trip Looney has only allowed 1 hit in this contest and 5 strikeouts. So a great outing for him as he looks for the shutout.
Absolutely, as the Rangers will come to bat. It's Moniz. And this leadoff hitter is, you know, it's weird to say important in an 8-0 game, but the Rangers are going to play again tomorrow. And you want to try to save as many bullets as possible. If you can get out of here with a 5-inning game, save a couple of pitches on Looney, he might not be able to pitch tomorrow, but he could come back for you in a different game.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Carson Moniz at the plate. His last AB. Gone on base with a single. Ended up rounding the bases in that huge scoring inning for the Rangers.
Jason Sagastumi on the mound, new pitcher for the Stallions.
Sagastumi with the delivery. Chopped foul by Moniz, now 0-1 count.
He is way out in front of that one. If you're Sagastumi, if you have a breaking ball and you're comfortable with it, I think right here is a great time to break it out. No pun intended.
0-1 count here. Kicks and fires the 0-1. And that was foul tipped back into the glove of Oliver, 0-2.
Now we're talking about, you know, a team trying to score 2 runs in an inning. You're also looking at a Rock Springs team that's trying to prevent that. They want to play as long as possible. They want to keep grinding this game out. That's what Sagastumi's doing on the mound right here.
0-2 offering ahead and way outside, 1-2.
Yeah, breaking ball right there. Looked like it slipped out of his hand. On a chilly night like tonight, gripping the off-speed pitches is really tough. This is typically when in the major leagues before the big crackdown when major league pitchers would go to pine tar to get a better grip.
1-2. Moniz sends one into right field. Harmon trying to get under this one and miscommunicates with Harvey. And Moniz will easily get to second base, as looks like both of them are okay as they did collide.
I think they just avoided it as the right fielder came diving in, and when he came low, the second baseman went high. Typically, teams will talk about it in the outfield. If you're going for a ball, which way each player should go. We always did the middle infielder goes high, the outfielder goes low, so that way, you know, as a 5'3", 120-pound second baseman, our right fielder was a tank at about 220 and 6'2". If I'm running into that dude, I might not play the rest of the year, so I always tried to go high while he went low.
Trace Looney up to bat here. Runner on second. Swing and a miss, strike one as Sagastumi with the heater. 0-1 here, no outs in the top of the 5th.
If you're Sagastumi, not much you can do about that. Ball just landed in no man's land. Not really much that you can do. Just try to shake it off and worry about the hitter at the plate.
Time called now as Looney will re-enter the box. Sagastumi looks back to Muniz at second. And that gets past Valerio. It is in play. Fielded by Garner. And it will be a single for Looney.
Yeah, interesting there. It looked like the runner rounding third base was getting the wave and then suddenly got the stop sign, but when Gardner booted it, it has kept him at third. Now that 10-run rule run is on first base. Nobody out here in the inning.
Number 10, Diego Herrera starts the order again here for the Rangers. Last time out, got a single and rounded the bases. 1 for 3 on the day. Pitch outside, good block by Oliver.
Yeah, Oliver's still working back there. It's a cold night. It's a night where your team is having a tough one against the Rangers, but catchers always work, man. It's what you got to respect about the position.
Runners on the corners here. No outs in the top of the fifth 1-0 count. Sagastumi with the 1-0 delivery, and that's chopped straight to Reese. Throw home, not there, as Muniz will be safe.
Run will come across the score, but Reese did touch the bag at first for the out.
9-0 in favor of the Rangers here. So we have ground out RBI for Herrera. One out here in the top of the fifth. 9-0 in favor of the Rangers. Sagastumi looks back to second. A bouncer by Maurice. Valerio fields in time, and Reese tries to extend but cannot. And now Looney will round the bases. Moniz looking for third as that that ball traveled all the way almost into the outfield.
And there it is. Now the Stallions have to respond with a run in the bottom of the fifth inning, or this one is over.
Number 3, Sam Hoyt.
Sam Hoyt up to the plate. 10-0 in favor of Laramie here in the top of the fifth. One out. Sagastumi sends the offering. And that'll be a ball. Runner in scoring position in Jace Muniz. Last time out, Hoyt grounded out. 1 for 2 on the day. Chops one past second base, and that will get into the outfield. Ice picks that one up, and an RBI single for Sam Hoyt.
Good piece of hitting right back up the middle there for Hoyt. Makes it 11-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Makes the must-have 2 runs now for the Stallions.
Ben Malone at the dish. 0 for 1 on the day. Throw back to Furs. Hoyt safe. Reese sends it back to Sagastumi on the mound. 11-0 in favor of Laramie. Putting our 3 runs on the board here in the top of the fifth. That ball low, 1-0 count.
Wondering about time, 8:53, the cutoff is 9:20, so 27 minutes still left to go in this one if it's not a 10-run rule game.
That gets away. Hoyt holds for a minute, and he'll trot back to first.
Yeah, that's sportsmanship right there. You have the ability to take the extra base, and the Rangers are kind of letting it off the throttle on the base paths where they're probably going to move station to station, I'd expect right now.
Malone re-enters the box here. 2-0 count in favor of the batter. High and away. 3-0 now is now Malone. Faced with a good opportunity, but at the same point in time, Laramie up by 11. As sportsmanship by the Rangers as Hoyt did not steal that base. So let's see what Malone does here at the plate. And Malone will take the walk. Hoyt will advance to second. First walk of the day for Sagastumi.
Well, if you are the Rangers, though, and you aren't going to advance on pass balls, you better make sure everybody knows that, so that way Malone doesn't overtake the runner as we're going to get a conversation on the mound.
11-0 score in favor of the Rangers. Up to bat for Laramie will be Cage Schreiner. On deck, Brayson Grover. And if we get to the point, Will Harris in the hole. As Aaron, just a dominant day by Laramie.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that Laramie got off to a good lead. A couple of mistakes by the Stallions have kind of tanked this one for them as they got off to a real good start, both teams. As Zadi, I thought, pitched a pretty good game. I think his stats aren't going to be what he deserves just because he got a lot of ground ball outs, he got a lot of pop-ups that just weren't necessarily converted into outs. And as a pitcher, you need those from your defense. And if not, you get kind of nights like these.
Definitely so. And also, Laramie had the hot hand in the Jackson game, winning 9-3 in that one. So 20 runs in one day combined for this Ranger squad. So the offense has been firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, home plate umpire is going to go break that conversation up. It is cold outside, boys. Let's go.
The wind has not let up since we got here this morning. And, you know,
I naively thought once the sun went down, the wind would stop. Like the sun controls the wind.
My weather app said that as well. And,
yeah. I guess it's not gusting 60 miles an hour anymore.
No, it's not.
I guess technically the wind did go down. It's just only 25. Oh, I'm getting yelled at.
Yeah, we're both getting yelled at. One out here in the top of the fifth. Schreiner to the plate.
I guess I just broke a cardinal rule of being a Wyoming.
I guess. I guess we both did that. Ball one. Last time out, Schreiner got on base by an error.
If you're Sagastumi, just keep grinding. Try to get one out at a time. Get out of this inning.
That was a good block by Oliver. 2-0 the count.
Oliver keeps working, man. I mean, it's not an easy position to play. Kids at home, if you're watching this and you want to be a catcher, just know on windy nights like this, you're going to be taking foul tips to the chest, off the arms. It is not an easy spot to play.
It's the gladiator job, the baseball version. As a hit into right field by Schreiner. One run will come around. It'll be an RBI single. The throw to third. And the runner is safe.
Yeah, you got to communicate that if you're the Stallions, that the runner is going to third. They had a chance to throw him out. If the second baseman turns and fires right away, I think they get him. But unfortunately, because he didn't hear for anyone from the infield, he didn't turn and fire. He kind of pump faked and hesitated. That's what allowed that runner to get in.
4 runs this inning for the Stallions. 12-0 here, 1 out in the top of the fifth. Brayson Grover at the plate. Runners on the corners. That ball gets away, and once again, Laramie showing sportsmanship. They want to move bags. It's either going to be by a hit or by a walk.
Yeah. I mean, they're up 12-0 here. Bottom of the fifth inning. Or make that top of the fifth inning, excuse me.
Closing in at 9 p.m. here in Rock Springs. Sagastumi throws back to first. And Schreiner is safe on the potential pickoff.
Yeah, they caught Schreiner by surprise. It surprised me he went over there. Thankfully, I'm in this chair, not on first base.
Ooh. As that hit Grover in the head, he's going to take his base. Grover looks okay. He's trotting to first. Going to have a talk with his first base coach, make sure he's all right. And Jackson Reese also checking in on him.
24, Will Harris.
Still only 1 out in the inning.
12-0 score here in the top of the 5th. Will Harris to bat. Harris pops one, and that goes off the backstop and takes a little bit of a pinball effect. 0-1.
Yeah, take a left turn at Albuquerque, rolls all the way to the on-deck circle for Laramie.
It's far away from Albuquerque back to Laramie, I think.
Not that far, but if you're fast.
1 out here in the top of the 5th. Harris chops one again, 0-2.
You know what? You're probably not old enough to realize that's a Bugs Bunny reference, not a actual location reference.
I'm on the younger side, so...
Yeah, did you watch Bugs Bunny growing up?
I did watch Looney Tunes growing up a little
That's
bit.
not what I asked.
Okay, yes, Bugs Bunny, yes.
Because there's like a million different iterations of Looney Tunes.
That's true.
There's like the cartoon version. I was going to say the real-life version, but I don't think there's a real-life version. That'd be kind of... You put a Tasmanian tiger in a house with a canary and a house cat, it's not going to end well.
No. Harris fouls one off on the last pitch. 0-2. That one high and inside, outside the zone. 1-2.
Now, if you're Zod, you hear that breaking ball. It's real tough to grip, so you got to make sure you really snap it through, or else it's not going to have the desired effect.
Sakastumi. 1-2 delivery. Harris gets by Peterson on the hit. Ice fields it. 1 run will come across. Another one will as well. 14-0 in favor of Laramie.
Yeah, let that ball go. That was a play at the plate. If it was on target, they could have had the out there. That's a good throw in by Ice.
Grover at second, Harris at first, and now the lineup officially bats once again here as we started off with Carson Moniz, and it's full circle back to him here with 1 out in the top of the 5th. Sends it straight to Valerio. Back to Harmon. Has trouble getting on the ball, but gets to the base anyway. 2 outs here.
Hey, dropped the ball, but he quickly picked it up to record that second out. Good job there staying with it, as sometimes baseball just seems to pile on you when it's not your night. It's a great play there by Valerio, cutting it off in the hole. Going to second, trying to start that double play. Unfortunately, ball not hit hard enough.
14-0 a score in favor of the Rangers. Looney at the plate. Ooh, Bob's out of the way of that one. And Moniz will trot to second.
Yeah, he got a dirty look from his third base coach, though, so... There's nothing wrong with taking that base. It's just baseball, and, you know, the Rangers aren't trying to pile on by... I don't want to say scoring cheap runs, but they're going to try to earn the rest of their runs the rest of the way out.
Exactly. Sakastumi with the pitch and fouled off by Looney. Even count 1-1, 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, as 6 runs have came across for Laramie. 14-0 on the Heritage Auto scoreboard. A hit straight out to Harvey. Harvey picks it up, throws it off to Reese, and that's the end of the top of the 5th. After the break, we'll have the bottom of the 5th. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of 307 American Legion Baseball here on MyLocalRadio.com, K9, the My Local Radio Sports Network.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Friends don't let friends drink bad coffee. Come visit For Pete's Sake for fresh made coffee, an amazing menu of home cooked meals, and great company. Visit For Pete's Sake on the corner of 9th and Main, downtown Evanston.
Bottom of the fifth here inside the Union broadcast booth. Anthony Colasuno and Aaron Poling. Live here in Rock Springs, 14-0 in favor of the Rangers. As the leadoff hitter for the bottom of the fifth, Jackson Reese on deck, Damian Valerio. And then Ryan Zotti will start the order once again as he is in the hole.
If you're the Stallions here, you're trying to just grind some at-bats together to get some good at-bats so you feel better about yourself going into tomorrow.
First pitch ball by Looney. 1-0 count here in the bottom of the fifth.
Hey, give credit to the umpire there, not expanding the strike zone, keeping it the same exact strike zone he's had all night. It could be very easy in a 14-0 game as cold as it is.
Looney with a 1-0 delivery, and that is fouled back towards the softball field on the adjacent side of the complex.
Ooh, adjacent, that's a 3-syllable word.
Yeah, it's a fancy word.
It is a fancy word. That's far too fancy for my liking.
So don't say Jason no more?
No, I'm kidding.
Even count here, 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike two, as Reese tried to get the bat a little bit more down on the ball and just swung through.
That was a good breaking ball. Reese kind of gave up on it and tried to get his bat through the zone to try to tip it away.
1-2. Swing and a miss as the strikeout called. Sixth strikeout of the day for Looney.
Yeah, got him swinging there as he went with the high cheese. Real tough to lay off of, especially after you get a breaking ball the way he did.
Valeria in the box with one out in the bottom of the fifth. Looney with the offering outside the zone, 1-0. As this will be the more than likely last inning regardless, as you have the 10-run rule and then the 9:20 time limit. Puts a swing back, 2-0.
Now, there's people telling him to wear it. Nope, not today. It is cold.
Looney looking for the shutout victory. 2-0, and that skips right past Valerio. 3-0 now.
Yeah, if you're Looney, deep breath. You've been in pretty much control the entire game. Just take a deep breath, get back to your mechanics. If you're Valerio, 14-0 game, getting a runner on base will help the team's cause.
Looney with a 3-0 delivery, straight down the zone, 3-1.
That's a good take by Valerio. Try to force Looney to work a little bit here.
Looney once again. So that'll be a walk for Damian Valerio. First walk of the day for Trip Looney. Now starts the order once again for Jason Sagastumi coming in for Zotti. Sagastumi his first at-bat of the evening here in the bottom of the fifth. Strike one called.
It's a good job bouncing back on the mound.
Runner on first, one out here in the bottom of the fifth. Looney kicks and fires the 0-1. Outside, 1-1 has a good hold by Harris.
If you're the catcher, you don't want to make your pitcher work too hard, try to get it back to him. But I think the effects of the weather are starting to really wane on some of the players.
1-1 offering up ahead here. Looney first, Sagastumi. He fouls one off, 1-2.
That's a good fastball in on the hands.
It's the crowd telling one of the Rock Springs Stallions to hustle to get the foul ball.
Ugh.
One out here in the bottom of the fifth, runner on first.
It's a good way to stay warm, just sprinting.
Right?
It's too bad I can't sprint more than 5 feet.
I can't sprint anymore either. That one fouled off as well, as I would like to see someone sprint after that one.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will get to that ball eventually. 1-2 the count here. Sagastumi really battling. That's one thing the Stallions haven't done. They haven't given up. It'd be real easy to tuck your tail 14-0 and just go down in order in this inning. No, they're grinding these at-bats out.
1-2 offering. Popped up. Hoyt will get that one for out number 2. Moves off the bag towards the third base coach's box.
That is a really good job getting in on the hands of Sagastumi and just trying to really bust his knuckles with a fastball on the inner third.
Maddox Ice to the plate. One more out left in this contest for the Stallions. On deck, if we do get to him, it'll be Billy Peterson. Strike one called on the inside part of the zone. Oh, an offering ahead here by Looney. Valerio on first.
Ooh.
That gets past as Valerio will run and take second. 1-1 even count.
Still an uncomfortable at bat as you get a strike on the outer third, then you get a fastball behind your heels. Sometimes if the pitcher doesn't know where it's going, it makes for a real tough at bat, but it also makes it very effective for the pitcher.
Looney with the pitch, and that is fouled back over the press box.
They call that effectively wild, and that's almost what a lot of bullpens are made up of in the Major League Baseball today. Just guys that throw 100, they really don't know where it's going, and it makes it a real scary at-bat for hitters.
1-2 count. Rock Springs possibly down to their last strike. And outside the zone 2-2.
Umpire really keeping his integrity with the strike zone there. I respect it, though. I mean,
me too.
It's human nature to want to expand the zone, especially with the way things are going right now, but it's a real big and part of the game.
Larry on second. Full count now, 3-2. Full count here for Maddox Ice. Looney with a full count offering, and it'll be a walk for Maddox Ice.
It's a good at bat by Ice. For Looney, got a bear down here. One more out.
Batting number 6, Billy Peterson.
Billy Peterson has gone on base twice, but on error, so technically 0 for 0 on the day. Over 2 on the day, actually, correction. Ball inside, 1-0.
Yeah, on the mound here, you gotta come right at these hitters. You're up 14. Even if you're just grooving fastballs down the middle, you want to throw strikes. Don't want to walk any more batters.
1-0 count in favor of Peterson. Valerio on at second. Strike one called.
It's a good fastball about belt high on the inner third. You want to just continue to attack the zone here. Force Peterson to put the ball in play.
1-1 count. Looney looking at Valerio. Throws the pitch. And now will be a base hit as Valerio tries to round third. And a throw as the first baseman holds. And it is the first run of the day for the Stallions.
That's good for the Stallions. I mean, you know, it might not seem like a lot in the grand scheme of things today, but they play again tomorrow. So you go in tomorrow feeling a little bit better about your offense. It's a good job grinding out at bats and getting a nice little RBI there from Billy Peterson.
First run of the day allowed by Trip Looney.
Now batting number 18, Colton Lemus.
Colton Lemus pinch hitting here for Griffin Garner. Ball called. 14-1 the score here in the bottom of the fifth on the Heritage Auto scoreboard. Looney fires. Ball down in the dirt, 2-0. Two outs here in the bottom of the fifth, as right now Laramie only needs that one more out to put this game to rest.
Yeah, we're officially at the 9:15 mark.
Runner goes for a second. Harris on the throw, not there. The second baseman will hold, and Ice will come home to score 14-2.
Yeah, I don't mind that, trying to throw the runner out at second base with 2 outs in a 14-1 game. You concede that run. If you definitely can get the out, you'll take the out, as you just need 1 out any way you can get it.
2-0 count in favor of Lemus. Runner on second in Billy Peterson.
As he walks.
And that was a walk, actually. So Lemus will get on base for the first time today.
Yeah, we're going to get a conversation on the mound, as this is bound to be the last inning regardless of score, it looks like, as we continue to work our way towards the 9:20 mark.
14-2 the score, and if you're Rock Springs, these runs have to feel good, especially just after a long day of just seeing goose eggs on the scoreboard.
Yeah. And Rock Springs trying to build momentum heading into their games tomorrow, as they have a couple of them. I know for sure they play Green River tomorrow, as that's a pretty good rivalry about 20 minutes away. As if you're on the mound, you got to attack right here. Attack, attack, attack. If they get base hits, that's fine. But what you don't want to do is you don't want to walk the bases loaded and turn this into a little bit more than what it has to be.
Looney on the mound here. Stays on the mound. Preston Harvey up to the plate.
A lot of speed, so be on high alert on the infield.
Lemus at first. Peterson at second. 1-0 count. Looney likes the sign. Gets ready for his cadence. Winds the 1-0. In the dirt, 2-0. As Harvey building up a little bit of space here in the count. 2-0 here with 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth. Strike 1 called. 2-1 here, 2 outs.
Yeah, if you're Harvey, you don't want to build any bad habits. That strike right at the knees, you don't want to go after that one, as he does have a ton of speed, so putting the ball on the ground is advantageous to him, but you want to try to drive something here.
Looney kicks and fires the 2-1 throw. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 in the dirt. 2-2 even count, and now the Stallions possibly down to their final strike. Looney looks back to Pearson on second, throws the pitch, and that is ball game. 14-2 final. The strikeout to finalize it by Trip Looney. And we'll hop right into the post-game show here, the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. And it was a hitting parade by the Laramie Rangers on the day. Everyone got a base hit, as the leading base hitter today for the Stallions was Billy Pearson, and the final score 14-2. And the Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game belongs to Jace Maurice on a 3 RBI double. And the Player of the Pepsi Player of the Game honors, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Everything is better with Pepsi. That honor goes to Trip Looney, who only allowed 2 runs on the day. That'll wrap it up from here in Rock Springs. Our final 14-2. Anthony Colasuno, Aaron Poling, signing out.